Well, welcome everybody. It seems Discord is picking up everybody's audio. Welcome to session 43 of our Vanguard's Revelry campaign. It's crazy, man. 43 whole sessions. We got a month left and it'll be a year.
That's fair.
Wow.
Crazy.
Yeah. These characters have grown quite a bit. Story's gotten
Alex,
quite
you're a
interesting
poopy
as well.
head.
But Juan hasn't changed at all. He's still an asshole.
Yeah, take that.
Take that, DM. Shut up. So, last time we left off, the Vanguard's Revelry had entered the Temple of the Sapphire Eidolon and fought their way through a group of Raedrin scions, inspired, calling themselves the Sapphire Inspired. You guys broke through the temple's defenses, making your way inside and finding some sort of operation apparently called for by the Raedrin government, the rulers of the main government in a foreign country. Apparently they had called on this operation by the Gem That Dreams to lead a bunch of Inspired to be trained in this temple. You know little about the temple, you knew little about the operation, but in searching through the temple you found a bunch of murals and other depictions of some magical force being harnessed. You also found a bunch of Raedrin families having seemingly been posted here to train under the Raedrins and the Gem That Dreams, who you guys ended up finding out was a massive, in-between adolescent and adult sapphire dragon.
It was a teenage dragon.
It fought you with its angst.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Dragons. Teenage Mutant Ninja Dragons.
No, it was an angsty dragon. That explains why it was so angry.
Dragon. Yeah. So you guys made battle. You guys made battle with the beast. It was seemingly not super happy that you guys had killed your way into its temple. You guys slayed it and recovered a wealth of both psionic and magical items within the Gem That Dreams' hoard. And that's where we left off the Vanguard's Revelry, who had just looted a ton of different items, primarily of which were 3 very powerful crystal balls, each with their own special ability that each could scry indefinitely, but with additional powers. One of the crystal balls giving you true sight while you scried, one giving you telepathy to speak with people you scried on, and the other to detect the thoughts of people that you scried on. So here I'm going to give the opportunity to either El Simpiníto or Abalaba. If there was anybody you guys would be interested in scrying on with the crystal balls, since you guys weren't here last time, because we ended last session with a bunch of people scrying using the balls, trying to see who they could check up on. So this could be anybody your character knows of.
Oh man, I know a bunch of us tried to like scry on Morvarax and things like that.
Yeah, wasn't there one crystal ball that hadn't been attuned to, I think?
No, because I'm pretty sure Pedro attuned to one, then I attuned to one, and then Ralrut did as well.
Yeah, so who attuned to which items? Because I can add the items to
I
your
think
inventories.
Pedro had the telepathy one. I had the one that lets you read their minds, I think.
And I got the one that's True Vision.
Yeah.
Alright, so Ralrut got True Sight. Alright, so you got the ball of True Seeing.
I know Pedro used
so I added it to your inventory and attuned you to it, since you attuned it to it. Dave took the telepathy one?
Yeah, because he was able to talk to Doll when he scried to her.
Alright, so he would have Yeah, he would have had to unattune to the runic rapier.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he said he was going to do.
And then Thelgun, you took the crystal ball of what?
The one that lets you read
Mind
their
reading.
minds.
There we go.
Yep.
Mind reading. As well as there are the other magical items which you guys can... You can tell me who you want to go to what. Yeah, so for the people who weren't here, I'll run down the items you guys got. One was a psi crystal, which is this crystal that if you attune to it, it gives you telepathy and it sheds light based on how much intelligence you have. The other was this case of crystal shards that apparently if you would like smash one in your hand, it would give you expertise in whatever skill it was associated with for the next minute. After that, you found a shit ton of money, those crystal balls. You found a ring of telekinesis, which lets you cast the spell telekinesis at will. You found a spell shard, which is an Eberron dragon shard that acts as a spell book. So Abalaba, you would be able to write spells within this crystal and use it like a spell book. As well as there was this brooch of shielding, which gave you resistance to force damage and made you immune to the magic missile spell. And then there were these 2 quarry embedded shards, which had quarry spirits with them, and if you embedded them into yourself, your maximum hit points would be reduced, but you gain something. So one of the crystals gave you advantage on insight checks, and the other gave you a +2 wisdom. So your wisdom ability score would jump up by 2 automatically. Yeah. And the items are non-attunement as well, so you can embed those shards into yourself, take the max HP reduction, which is only 2 per shard, and get the bonus. So anybody who uses wisdom could embed that into themselves, probably get a pretty decent wisdom boost.
Yeah, but I think we all agreed that we weren't going to do anything with them until we at least turned it into that lady or whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up.
Unless you guys want to do something with them.
If anyone else isn't gonna scry, I was gonna ask if I could scry with using Pedro's thing.
You would have to short rest.
Yeah, you'd have to talk to Pedro.
Yeah, exactly. And I did ask him. Not
oh, did you?
But I did. He said it would be fine, but to give it back. I'm like, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, first I'll ask El Simpiníto, is there anybody you could think that you would want to scry on?
I mean, this can be anything, like anybody that I would know, right?
Any person or any location. It can't be a thing, but any person or location you can scry on.
Yeah. I honestly think Simpiníto would just try scry and see if he can find his mother. It's pretty much the only thing I can honestly think about it.
What about your dad?
Well, as of right now, he thinks his dad is pretty much dead. So far as he knows.
Yeah, so let me grab my dice. Alright, let's see. Big money. Yeah, because they do get a save.
Hey, if they get a save, then she must be alive.
Or I could just be rolling because I like dice.
That's true.
Fishing for some answers here, bro.
So, which crystal ball do you want to try attuning with? Do you want the true seeing, the mind reading, or the telepathy? With telepathy, you could potentially talk to the target.
I'm guessing telepathy then, yeah.
Alright. The crystal, you look into the crystal ball, and you see it sort of starts to fog up. Dave lets you attune to it for a bit, and you you look into it, and your eyes start to go cloudy as the crystal ball is seemingly opaque. But as you start using it to scry and you concentrate on it, you see almost like it's a glass ball with a cloud swirling within it. The rest of you guys see El Simpiníto's eyes go cloudy, like completely cloud over, the same as the crystal ball. And El Simpiníto, you see the the crystal ball in the cloud, like, open up, and in the center of it, you see a massive forest. No one else sees this. It moves in, kind of like, if you can think of like the GTA 5 when you switch characters. It starts zoomed out and it just goes in slowly. You see a big forest, a familiar looking forest. You assume probably the Eldeen reaches. It goes in once more on a small town with a road leading off to a castle not too far away. It moves in again towards the castle. You see these large mortar and brick walls with guards walking across it. It's not a massive castle. This isn't that of a king, but probably a lord, someone who owns land here. Definitely somebody of nobility. You see horses going in and out, and then quickly your vision goes in. Multiple snaps, just deep within the castle. And you see, sitting in a room on a bed, a very nice, lavish bed, a female shifter, very familiar to you. Brown eyes, long brown hair that almost goes down to like her pelvis, just sitting on the side of the bed, brushing her hair. You see her wings behind her, just slowly fluttering. Actually, sorry, give me a quick second to root through my notes real quick. Actually, yeah, no, sorry. It's just a humanoid, no wings. I got my notes a little mixed up. So just a human, female, brown eyes, long brown hair, and she's wearing a very fine, long dress, and she's sitting in what seems to be a very comfortable room, and she just sits there, sort of just slowly combing her hair, just whistling a small tune to herself. The room is just all walls. There are no windows, and there's only one door to get in. I think my Discord crashed. Ruh-roh. Yikes. Okay, well, let me see. Wish is a tricky thing.
Critical.
Yeah.
I wish the DM would, I don't know.
I thought you were going to say something. I just started recording again, so I was really hoping you weren't going to say something. So, welcome back. I think my internet might not die anymore, but then again, who fucking knows?
You never know.
You never know. You really don't. So, last I left off, sorry. I need to take out the tea bag as well. Oh, my jaw. El Simpiníto. Yeah. You see this female not tiefling. God damn, my brain, dude. This female human. Very familiar to you, sitting on this bed. There are 4 walls, all stone. The ceiling also stone, floor stone. This seems to be like a very nicely made bedroom. She doesn't look worried. She doesn't look scared or anything. She's just doing her morning routine, seemingly. Brushing her hair. There's a singular door, though. And it looks like a heavy wooden door with, like, metal reinforcements across it. And you sit there just watching for a while. And since you did use the crystal ball of telepathy. You could actually speak with her if you'd like.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna.
You could also cast suggestion on her if you wanted, but I don't know if that's necessarily
What would you suggest
what
her
you're
to
going
do?
for.
Yeah, no. Nah, I think talking's fine. I'm just gonna like. Well, I guess I can't walk up, but I'll just be like. I guess you have a better place here, Amma, than you did back in the forest. See how she responds.
You see her just look around immediately, like drops the brush out of her hand. It just clatters across the ground, and she like starts looking around. And she just says, Simpiníto?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't think you can see me, but I can see you, so might be a bit weird, but yeah, I'm here.
Where are you? How can you see? Are you all right?
It's let's just say I'm pretty far from home. I'm fine. Lots of stories to tell you once I can see you again, but I guess where are you, Amma? You know, I've been searching all these years. I have no idea where you've been.
The people who came looking for us, Simpiníto, you got away, right?
Yeah. Days pass, and I wish I could have maybe fought them off. Maybe you wouldn't, have been where you are. I mean, even though you seem to be okay, but just maybe I could have done something better. But yeah, no, I'm fine.
The people, sorry I was never able to tell you any of this. I wasn't able to be there with you. Sorry, I couldn't also get away, but they captured me and they brought me back home. I didn't want to come back. I wanted to be with you and your father and just live my own life, but they had other plans, and they brought me back.
Who's this they you're talking about?
You see, she sort of looks around the room, almost like scanning it, either for you or for someone else. You're not entirely sure. She looks around, there's my family. They're a very proud family, and when they found out I was with your father and the type of man your father was, they didn't like it, so I ran away. And I had you, and I kept running, but eventually they found me again, and they kept running after me. And then, when I was very young, when you were very young, they found me, and I had to leave your father behind, and I took you with me, but I don't know what happened to him. I'm sorry you never got to meet him, Simpiníto.
I mean, through my adventures, I've been able to see snippets of him, so it's not as if I don't have any clue who he was. But I guess the only thing I can do now is just keep working towards perhaps one day finding you. I know I'm not going to press any further. I don't want to put you in a position where you perhaps get in trouble. I think I have an idea. But just know that I'm here, hoping you're still doing okay.
Stay safe, Simpiníto. One day, I hope I'll be able to see you again. Hey, if I'm ever able to get out of here, or if you can find me, I want to see the man you've become. You sound so different. And you see, as she's sitting there, So slowly reaching over, picking the brush back up. A tear falls from down her cheek, and you can tell she's visibly shaken. And she just says, "I don't know what this magic is, but I want to hear your voice. I don't just want it in my head." And a slight smile goes over her face.
One day, I promise, Emma, we'll be able to. All these years, wandering, all these years training, I have lots of stories to tell you. So I'll make sure one day I'll be able to.
I'm excited. I'm sure they'll all be great. Stay safe.
Yes.
And you see the fog starts covering everything back up as you see she almost falls back in the bed. And just everything gets foggy once again. The crystal ball covers back up in those seemingly clouds, becoming fully opaque once again. Your eyes are uncovered, and everyone, you all see El Simpiníto sitting there staring at the ball, a little starstruck.
It was definitely worth the time.
Alright, well, I guess that was a success.
Just gonna hand the ball back to Dave, thanking him for letting me use it.
Dave takes it back. He gets back immediately to attuning to it.
I thought Ralrut also wanted to tune to it and look.
Yeah, I was just checking with the people who weren't here if they wanted to
right.
scry on anybody.
Yep.
So, Abalaba, was there anybody you wanted to try it scrying on? Christian?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, was there anybody you wanted to try scrying on with any of the balls?
With the ball, I can just scry at anyone, right?
Anybody?
Yeah, anyone you know, anything like that.
Anyone you know, you've seen, if you know enough about them, you can scry on them. Anybody. These are very, very powerful magic items.
But isn't it that like the less like you know someone, that like they have like advantage on the save or something like that?
I think the more, I don't think there's necessarily like, I mean, let me check. I'll look at the spell. I don't think they get advantage or anything like that, but if you know about them, or if you have a picture, you have something of theirs, you have a part of like their body, a lock of hair or something like that, or if you know them very well, stuff like that, they get modifiers. The only case that they get a bonus in is if it's like secondhand knowledge, like somebody else is telling you, hey, scry on this person for me.
Okay.
So if you're very familiar with them, they will get a negative to their modifier.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, like in that case, I rolled a 19 on the save for El Simpiníto's mother, but since he is very familiar with his mother, she had a -5 to it, so the scry succeeded.
Right. That makes sense.
Then I guess I'll try. Yeah, then I'll see if I can scry to my mentor that I knew, Kora's Lanier.
Koros. Alright. We've got so many characters on D&D Beyond, I gotta sort through them all. Koros Lanier. He does have a... How did I spell Lanier? There we go.
You are.
Like lanyard.
Lanyard. Cora Lanyard. There we go. I found it. Yeah, I've got a shit ton of character sheets, guys. I've made a lot of guys. Alright, so it is a wisdom save. You're familiar with him. Does your character have any like possession of his or garment of his? I would say your original spell book was given to you by him.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if that counts.
Yeah, so he has a chunky negative here, I will say.
Okay.
So that's oh Jesus, that's he does have advantage though because he's a gnome. But yeah, no. You, El Simpiníto. C. So which crystal ball did you want to take? Which one did you want to try using?
Abalaba or me?
Oh yeah, Abalaba, sorry.
Oh.
Hold on, give me a second. Someone.
Wait, which were the balls again?
There's the one that allows you to read their minds, the one that allows you to communicate with them, which is the one that El Simpiníto used. And then there's the one that of True Sight. I'm not exactly sure what that one does.
Alright. I am back.
Yeah, Alex, which the ball that gives like true sight, which one does that do? Like, what does it do exactly?
It gives you true sight out to a certain range, which let me search it up to give you. Yeah, I want to give you the. It's a long list of shit. Like, it's really good. All right, so true sight. Someone with true sight can, out to a specific range, see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions, and succeed on saving throws against them. You can perceive the original form of shape changers or creatures that are transformed by magic, and you can see into the ethereal plane.
Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
It's like a whole list, really.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed? Rare magic items are good.
Legendary magic items are good.
No, right.
It's kinda crazy.
Yeah, these are 3 legendary items. So which one do you want to use, Abalaba?
I don't know. I don't know which one I should use. The one for true sight sounds like really it'll really help us out in other situations.
But we don't even know if we're gonna be able to keep these because remember we were hired to like go through here and find like a bunch of magic items for that lady.
That is true.
So might as well use them. You could always just attune to a different one and such.
Yeah, I think I will try attuning to the others eventually if I can, and I'll
Alright, well, right now, which one do you want to use?
I think right now I'll use the ball to communicate.
Okay, the telepathy ball. So that one's getting passed around quite a bit. So we'll just say you guys are turning to this on your travels, because
Yeah,
in the dungeon you would lose a lot of time.
Yeah,
because I'm pretty sure we still wanted to like search the dungeon and then move on. I'm pretty sure we already rolled for the travel,
Right.
which is why we got that dwarven ruin to go through.
Yeah. So you also attune to the telepathy, the crystal ball of telepathy. And you see fog clearing over a familiar city of towers. And it goes in closer and closer towards, I believe, let me look at this. Yeah, it gets closer and closer towards what seems to be the upper districts of Sharn. Where you see a familiar gnomish wizard. Looking over them, they're in very fine robes. Their face, they seem to be hooded though, almost like they're trying to not necessarily disguise themselves, but stay more low-key. They're flipping through a book in what seems to be an inn, like an inn room. And you see they're looking to one side. There's a bunch of papers. I'll say make a perception check, actually. Yeah.
Bro, he's in Sharn, though.
A lot of things are happening in Sharn, huh?
Perception, right?
Yes.
My God.
So you see
Emerald, bro.
he's at a table. And he's got his book in front of him, and the table is seemingly, like the desk is seemingly scattered with papers. And he is frantically writing very quickly in the books. And he's just there, like, writing as quick as he can. Every once in a while he's looking over his shoulder. And you're just watching him in his inn room, seemingly frantically taking notes on something, writing something. Everything outside of him is a little foggy, as he is the center of your scry, like the main point of your scry, and that was a bad perception check. So
Yeah.
you see him; he's there. You're surprised to see him in Sharn, though.
So I can see him, but that's pretty much about it, right? Like, I can't see most of what's around him.
You see that he's in an inn room, seemingly like he's rented out a place to stay. There's nothing particularly interesting in the room. He's writing very quickly, though. He seems very intent on doing what he's doing. And more so than usual, from what you know.
It's
And
weird, though. He's in...
You can also try communicating with him because of the ball of telepathy.
Oh, I can try communicating with him?
Yeah, you can telepathically talk with him.
Not sure if I want to disturb him, though, because, like, me as a character, Abalaba, I'm more surprised that he's somewhere in Sharn, because I would have assumed he got captured back in the last time that I saw him.
Yeah. And you can't see his face, but you recognize the general form. You see he's hooded. He's definitely trying to keep himself low-key. Even in his inn room, his personal room, he's seeming hood up, just head down. He's writing quick.
Yeah, I think I'll probably hold back on trying to communicate with him for now. I don't want to disturb him what he's doing, but I will definitely keep in mind that he is somewhere residing in Sharn, and it definitely looks like he's doing something
Right.
that's involving, like, writing down spells.
So, the scry ends after however long you want to watch, but it goes out, your eyes unfog, and the scry's over. You give the crystal ball back to Dave, who has been lending it out to just about everybody, unless there's anybody else you want to scry on.
Yeah, I think that's all I want to start on.
Alright, so now we'll pick back up. Ralrut, who did you say you wanted to scry on? Or Juan, if you're here. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. I want to describe my father using the telepathy one.
Just trading balls. Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
please never say that again.
Alright,
I want to trade your balls, man.
look, homie.
Oh God. Should I be alarmed?
I am. I'm alarmed.
Casual flushing of the toilet.
Juan is taking a fat dookie.
Okay, but yeah, I want to describe my father using the telepathy one.
Alex, I think I gotta start going away for a bit because my mom is sorry about something. I think she wants to go out somewhere real quick.
Alright.
But I'll see if I can come back later.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Alright, so Ralrut, you are very familiar with the target. You also have one of their possessions.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'll make this roll.
Oh, I'm at my computer if you want to make one.
Alright. Oh no, they've got to make a roll. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they can like save from the scrying or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So Ralrut, you go through the whole
Yes.
scrying shindig. You are looking back at your father. This time, because you would have scryed on him later in the day, leaving the temple. You see, he is seemingly in a small, almost tent cottage sort of thing. It's not like it's not a fully built house or building, but there are walls erected with wood, logs, and then part of it is tented off at the front. And you see he is sitting at a sort of ramshackle desk next to a bed where you see a shady humanoid figure laying in the bed, and your father, Delrut, is sitting there seemingly just working at this desk. Whatever he's doing on the desk is a little foggy, but he's a busy man, from what you know, leading the tribe. So he seems to be doing some late night work.
Alright. Alright, you ready for this? Alright, Ralrut's gonna try to change his voice a little bit. And he's gonna be like,
You're an asshole.
he's gonna be like, do you still think of him?
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, damn it, the mic didn't catch that. Let's see.
No, we caught like
It was
the
very
whisper
quiet.
part, but we couldn't make out what you said.
I still think of him.
We see him immediately, like, push out of the desk, like, pushing the chair back with his rapier. Not rapier. But you see he's got a heavy halberd that he just grabs immediately and just looks over his shoulder around the room. Who is this?
Ah, shit, I didn't prepare this part. Hold up.
You see he very slowly starts walking towards the door.
Fuck, hold up. I'm trying to think. Shit.
You see he
Who I am
looks
does
he
not
looks through
matter
the
now.
doorway out of the room he's in, and then like shuffles back, like just puts his ear out, like seemingly listening.
What if I told you he's still out there, wandering the world, finding his place, confused, hurt. But what did you do?
You see he looks around. I don't know who you speak of. I don't know who you are.
Liar. You know the one who should not have been lost. The one who was left behind.
Make a performance check for all of this.
Come
You're
on.
You're playing a character. You're making voices. This is acting. That's what performance is. Make a performance check.
-1. Oh, hey. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
Jesus.
curious as to seeing where all of this goes.
Yeah, me too.
On-
I just want to have some fun.
Just poking the bear, motherfucker. Okay. You see. And you see Delrut shuffles back quickly to the sleeping figure in the bed, just like leans over and starts like it looks like he's speaking to them, whispering something to them, but you can't hear it through the scry.
Shit. Uh-oh.
You see, they turn around, and it's a familiar female Goliath.
Mistakes have been made.
Alright, before anything happens, I'm just gonna say.
And you see, as she turns around,
hold on.
her body,
Okay, wait.
almost acting like a protective shell, rolls over, and in her arms you see a very young baby Goliath swaddled in her arms. She turns around and she gets a shocked expression on her face.
Oh wow, was not prepared for that.
Delrut makes his way over quickly, and he shouts this time, "Show yourself!" And he grabs off of the table a horn, and he just he blaze into it.
Oh boy.
A horn you've heard go off a few times in the tribe.
Oh
There's gonna be like there's gonna be like a war band of Goliaths chasing us now.
Hey,
I'm
just gonna.
It echoes out.
Oh, no.
All right, hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna say, and more Ralrut. Be calm. I'm not here to harm you. Oh gosh.
You see, as
He's poking some fun at you.
He's still in his full Shadow Priest getup. He's making his way over to the door, and he stops right in the doorway as he hears you speak in your actual voice. And he just turns over. Jesus
Bro, he's
Christ,
gonna get an ass whooping.
Daddy's about to beat that.
Daddy's mad.
And yeah, Juan, you never wrote down a name for your mother. Whatever. He looks over to your mother in the corner, with the child in her arms, and you see Delrut's jaw almost entirely drops, and he stops, and he pulls the horn back up, and he does a few more sounds.
Oh fuck! Oh,
it's three horns,
and
and the seeming
His parents are gonna hunt us down.
You see his
Bramgrim's a gold dragon, right?
a gold dragonborn, yes.
He's not the
Okay.
actual gold dragon.
I'm
You
just gonna
see,
say,
seemingly, your mother seems to like take a breath. The three horns signifying a false alarm.
Oh.
And you see, he puts the horn back down to his side, leans his halberd up against the wall, and says,
God damn it! You fucking recognize me? Shit!
"It can't be. Ralrut,
Is it?
is it actually you?"
Is it
Well.
actually me?
I'm not. Hold up. Well, he already knows the chicken's up. Right, whatever.
It sounds like a Vsauce video. It's like, are you actually yourself?
Are you actually
No,
yourself?
what's it called? I am not the Ralrut you once knew. Not anymore, anyway. Maybe I am Ralrut, maybe I'm not. Who knows what I am now? I don't know. That revelation though really caught me off guard though. I'm not gonna lie, Alex. Holy shit.
You see, he looks around, all like,
Bro, we just got
awestruck,
bamboozled.
and says, "What happened to you? Where are you, bro? We can find you.
Where are you, bro?
Are you alright?"
Well, guys, wait, hold up.
Where?
I'm thinking about this. We could get some information.
Well, this is up to you.
Ralrut,
We don't know what's going on.
This is everyone is just watching you scry.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on.
Ralrut. And you see he just keeps saying out. And you see your mother seemingly stands up, and the child in her arms starts crying as she makes her way over to Delrut. And she just starts asking, "Delrut, what are you talking about? What if Ralrut is And Delrut just says out loud once again, not through the telepathic connection, as seemingly he cannot enable telepathic communication with you, only you to him, and then he can respond. But he just says out loud, not understanding how this works. Where are you?
During many sunsets away. Honestly, too far to even say. More importantly, where are you?
Is Ralrut gonna kill his parents?
Okay, listen.
You're like, I'm coming for you, motherfucker.
Listen, bro, his voice is really deep. It's just like sometimes it just takes.
Juan just doesn't feel like talking like that. Yeah, Ralrut's massive. He's gigantic.
That is true. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna stop backseating.
So he just says, "We lie within the Hoarfrost Mountains. We had to."
Oh, let me write this down.
We had to move across the Mirror Lake. The day you went to do your sacrament. We were attacked. We had to disperse. We had to move. I'm sorry we had to leave you, son. I tried going back. I had to try to save our people.
I don't want your apologies now. That could wait for later. Right now I need him. We need to look for Athedon, right?
Yes.
Okay. I need to know, where is Athedon?
You see, he's when you deny the apology and asking with Athedon, there is a mixture of like disappointed sadness and confusion on his face. He says, "Son, I don't."
Okay, hold on.
I don't know
Let
what
me
you
just
speak
say.
of.
Let me just say better.
What is Athedon?
No, god damn it.
Try.
I'm gonna say that like, god damn it.
Yes,
Listen, Father. Right now, I've come to peace for what you have done. I've figured out for the most part, what attacked, why we were separated. Come to peace with that for now. The time will come for us to exchange apologies. But, fuck, now I don't know. He doesn't know what
Athedon is
right
like almost nobody knows about Athedon.
Yeah, except Bramgrim and his people.
What do I need then? What the fuck? God damn it.
Juan is shaking.
Juan's been bamboozled since that revelation.
No, listen. I was gonna mess with him a little bit, try to like be like a narrator, you know. I was like mess up, but then he shouted the floor horn. I'm like, oh god, what's that?
Like, oh shit, I think I fucked up. I think
Mistakes have been made.
I think I made a mistake here.
I made a terrible mistake.
But we will need. All right.
Just talk to your father.
All
right, I'm just gonna ask. Be like, so. What did they say? I said time for apologies will come, but right now, I need to know. Shit. Well, I already figured out where they're. They're in the Hoarfrost Mountains. Fuck. Hey, you know, I'm just gonna retract what I need. I'm just gonna say, the time for apologies will come eventually, but right now, I'm just glad to know that you're okay.
Oh, it's wholesome.
I'm glad
I
to
just
know
wanted
you
to
live
poke
on
at
as
you
well,
a little
son.
bit and have some fun.
Well,
Chuckle.
even if only through a distorted voice, it's good to know that you still hold some of that spirit within yourself.
So who's the baby? Who's the babe?
Your replacement.
Your replacement, bitch.
He's gonna be like, well, this is awkward.
It's Ralrut, but better.
The better Ralrut.
Just hangs up the scry.
Fuck you. Hang up the phone. Her name is Shelroot.
Okay.
I know. Well, the naming conventions. You never gave me a name for your mother, actually. So yeah, it would be.
I mean, okay. Her
I'll
root
figure it.
is like the root part is like
Because it would be
like a
different
last
for the
name, right?
mothers. The root is
I'm
a.
just-
Yeah, hold on. Give me a quick second. I'll get you something.
I'm gonna say Maldes. That's her maiden name, but not
Des.
Oh, that's a
Malrut.
cool name.
No,
Maldeath.
yeah.
All right, I'll write that in your in your character sheet. Yeah, because this is something I need to know. I asked you guys a while ago to do this. It's all right though. Maldes is what you said.
Yeah.
Maldes, Zarkner, mother. All right, so this would be her name. It'd be. Her name is Teldes Zarkner. She is your younger sister, Ralrut.
Also known as your replacement.
Also known as Better You. She is twice
It's
she is twice the Echo Knight you will ever be.
And she's not even grown up.
Hey, get Maymaid.
Probably just caught hit with the fattest eat of his life.
Alright, let's see what to say. We're in the Talenta Plains now, right?
We're almost done with the Underworld Mountains.
Alright. I'm just gonna say right now I am almost at the end of the Endworld Mountains. Maybe you could I don't know. Actually no, I don't want them to get into any trouble. I'll probably shoot you guys a visit sometime month. But I'm going to prove myself. I will finish that sacrifice.
We'll prepare for your arrival then, son. See. He looks around. Now his arm around your mother and your baby sister. He just looks around. Your mother is holding back tears, trying to keep the baby quiet. And your father, just stoic as ever, is looking around, but definitely shaken.
And then to my mom is like, and then just hang up like that.
You see, she like she stutters a bit and gives a little bit of a shout as the as the sky closes.
Yeah. Alright, well now we know where Ralrut's family is.
Nice.
So we also know that he has a sister.
Yeah, and also they have a whole fucking army.
Yeah.
Also, one more scry.
One more scry.
Actually, two more.
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, they'll be quick.
Yeah. So.
I'm going to scry Justice. Or Justin, as we called him.
Oh, this is a great idea.
This is gonna go well.
Clearly. So let me get this. So you guys, I wouldn't say you have a super. You've met the target. You don't know them super well. You don't have any of their possessions.
I mean, we met them at a bar.
Yeah,
Oh my
you've
god,
met
he's gonna
them.
scry
You don't
on
know
someone
them
who he met in
super
the
well.
bar.
We shouldn't have thrown away the hands.
Oh no, scrying on them.
Your vision goes down onto an island with a massive, seemingly prison compound on it, and down into the lower levels of said compound, where you see, similar to the way Dave described Dot being.
Did Pedro say he was gonna describe what he saw?
Yeah, he did. He explained it to everybody.
Okay. Just making sure.
Similar to the way Dave described Dot's incarceration, Justice on the ground, one forearm missing, everything manacled, hardly able to move, just laying there, fuming, is a servant of justice.
And I'm gonna open up. You're in a tough spot, aren't you? Seems like you could use a hand.
Why are we gloating? Pedro went back to glow.
Just
You
throw
went back
fuel
to
on the
glow.
fire, motherfuckers. Go for it.
Oh, yikes.
You see them shoot out of the chains immediately, and the chains go taut as he seemingly tries to stand up, but with the length of the chains is unable to. And you see, it's telepathic, so he can respond. He just says, "You."
Yeah,
Use a
I,
hand. Oh god.
You see, he keeps just shuddering against the chains. And he doesn't even say
what's wrong?
anything else. He's just absolutely furious pulling against the chains. And you see, as you watch, his skin seems to turn from the bright red to more of an orange as the chains around his body seemingly start to superheat. And he's pulling against them as the metal of the bars turn orange. And you see the door to the cell open up as a bunch of guards flood in, trying to subdue Justice. And he just says to you, Ralrut, he says, "Our fight is not over. I will find you and your friends, and I will make you all pay for what you had done." The flames.
You go ahead and have fun with that.
The flames were
I'm
not
gonna use
stomped
your
out
hand
with
as a-
me. And you see, as the guards start beating him, you see flames just burn off of him, scorching, burning the shit out of the guards. As you see, starting with 3, then 4, another one has to go in, then 2 more guards go in, as they're all just trying to, like this ravaging beast about to break out of its bonds. They're trying to just knock this guy out or kill him or whatever they have to do, because he is just flaming. You see his skin is almost crackling with like flames, as his one good arm, the superheated metal cuff, snaps as he pulls out, right as a handful of the guards just with thick metal clubs just crack him in the skull and knock him out.
Jesus.
Oh god, I got scared for a little bit. I was like, oh.
And at the end of it, there are 7 guards in the room, 4 of which were knocked unconscious. And you don't know whether they're alive or not. The whole, every few seconds, Justice would just this pulse of flame would radiate off of his body. The walls of the cell are like carbon black, are burnt carbon black, and a lot of the people who are laying on the ground, their clothes is scorched. Some of them on fire, as the guards are all doing what they can to put out the mess that was just made.
Before he got knocked out, I'm just gonna say, yeah, you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna use your hand as a butt smacker, or a butt scratcher, actually.
Butt smacker.
And you say that just as the clubs come down, knocking him unconscious. And as soon as he goes out, the scry ends.
Okay, and now I'm a scry on Dot.
Why are we gloating? Oh god.
Same situation.
Okay, hold on. Now I'm gonna do different dialogue. Hey, beautiful. Looks like you're in a tough spot.
And when you
hand?
when you scry, you see a female, what seems to be orc, sitting in a cell, and right as you say that, her eyes just open wide as she just looks around. She just says, "Not another one of the idiots."
How's your little nub going, huh? You're missing it?
And you see, she's completely manacled, just as Justice was. And you see, it seems like when you were looking at her, when you first started scrying on her, she was like trying to lean to look out of her cell, looking towards something. And you see, she says, "You poked the bear. That was you, wasn't it?" And you hear in the background a lot of shouting and shuffling.
I really gotta hand it to you. You kind of gave us a scare when you attacked us.
How long have you been preparing these puns?
And you see, she just starts laughing, as her form shifts back to just her changeling self. And she just laughs. "You have no idea what you've just done. You have no idea."
I cut off your hand, but you seem to be all right. You get it? Because I cut off your left hand?
I can't.
You see, she just starts just shaking in her chains, just seemingly trying to get a guard's attention. But
wait.
They seem too preoccupied with something else.
Oh, okay.
She just says, "You'll see. The flame still burns. Brighter than you knew. We will find you. Make as many jokes as you want." You see, she just calms down, sits and pushes herself with her feet back up against the wall of the cell, and just puts her head down.
Oh, okay. No fun then.
You're no fun. Why didn't you get
I
triggered?
guess. Wait, who was the friend? Alright, hold up. I gotta ask. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What was the name of your comrade that was like, kind of very dead? I thought I ought to give him a proper funeral, not like his remains in the bottom of a river. Just something to put on the gravestone.
See, she starts like shaking her head. But she doesn't respond.
Oh no. Okay. Alright then, have fun rotting in prison.
Jesus.
Toodles.
Toodles.
Toodles. The scry ends. Toodles. Yeah, poke the bear. Scry ends.
This is right where Ralrut is always the first one to be focused.
It's
So-
probably true.
How do you guys want to go about searching the dungeon?
Well, I mean, because I know we identified all the magic items. I'm pretty sure we said that like we were gonna do it as like Abalaba identifies them.
Yeah, we
Right.
identified all of them already.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that like that just the rest of us we're gonna go search the stuff.
Alright, so everyone make an investigation check.
Ecosystems, by the way.
To who?
Who has the highest investigation?
I don't think anyone has higher than a +9, so that's me.
Alright then, I'll give it to you. Did you like my puns?
They
Just out
didn't.
of curiosity, did you have them like prepared, or was that all on the spot?
I had one prepared and one on the spot.
Hey, nice.
What a dickhead. What a dickhead.
That was great.
Yeah, if anybody wants to Jaeger any of the other characters, God, you're such an asshole, Juan. We'll see how that turns out for you.
Just gonna have the whole flame after us now, bro.
Honestly,
So
I'm rolling right now. Investigation. I'll roll. Yes,
But it was funny.
it was funny.
haha funny.
Oh yeah, I thought,
Matt, you get a +1.
I thought it was great, but them, well, not so much.
Less so.
Not so much.
Not so much.
Especially the one about her friend on the bottom of a river.
Yeah, that one's kind of fucked up, you know. You know, let's just act.
I couldn't get over the hand puns. The hand puns, I couldn't.
Oh, Jesus.
Justice gave me a better time.
Dude, Mans was you. You really know how to piss someone off. I'll give you that. Are you gonna tell us about what happened, or?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna. Ralrut's gonna get out the scry chuckling.
Alright, so you guys look around the entire temple, and you see the Radron families are seemingly packing up all of their belongings. I mean, I don't know if you guys want to go over towards them, but you see they have the doors open, and they're packing their thing. They seem to be packing everything in the room.
I mean, I guess probably like Bramgrim or someone would have asked like what they're doing or like where they're going.
Alright. He asks, and just for the sake of brevity, they pretty much say that now that the gem that dreams is dead, the operation here is pointless, and they're gonna try finding a way home. They also wanted to look around the compound to try to find some of their gold.
Oh right, well, I'll give them that. I'll give them that back, I guess.
Yeah, so they.
We know it's Radron.
Yeah, so they say all in all, they put together around 1,750 gold towards this operation, and the rest they don't seem to know about. So if you want to give that
Okay.
back, that is your prerogative.
Yeah, I'll give them back this sum. I'll take it out of our stuff. Yeah.
I think Pedro's gonna be proud of what I did.
Is he?
It's Pedro. He probably would be.
You continue to look around. You see the gem in the center of the room actually stops giving off light after a while.
Oh no.
If you guys searching around. Actually, no, it doesn't stop, but it does give less light.
You said it was 1,700 gold, right?
Yeah, 1,750.
Yep. Okay.
as well as you guys continue to look around, and you see all of the there are all these tapestries in the main room, like just sheets thrown over the walls, over all the murals and everything. These canvases, and you see, looking at it this time, going back into the main room, there is writing all over these that wasn't there previously.
Can any of us read it?
It's not in a language you understand.
Dave has comprehend languages.
Yeah, so you can choose to take the canvases with you, or whatever you want to do. But you could just decide to spend some time here and figure it out, or you could probably take the canvases off of the wall for yourself and take them with you on the road.
You want to just do that?
I mean, we could, but like 10 minutes isn't much time, right? We could just spend that, figure out, see what they mean.
These are massive canvases, though. Like they cover almost the entirety of the walls, and it's a lot of paper.
Yeah, I don't know how we would take that, or where we would.
There's
store
a lot
it.
of writing. Like, one of you guys could probably take them with you, but it would.
I guess
it'd probably take a while to read over all of this and like figure it out.
All right, then yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess we'll take them down then. I didn't realize how much writing it was.
Oh yeah, these are like, they cover the walls, and these walls go up around 15 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take those canvases down, and I'll just say, anyone with proficiency can make an Arcana or Religion check.
Coming right up, boss.
Oh shit.
Yeah, while everyone makes the rolls, I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. So yeah, anybody with Arcana or Religion, give me a roll.
Alright, boys, wait, hold up. I gotta hang up real quick. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, sounds good.
Can you see the map, Matt? Because I don't think I can.
No, I think the game's paused.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can't see the map. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Nice.
All right, so looking over it. Oh damn, 15.
We're not that smart.
I'm assuming he would have also given you Echo's assistance.
Yeah. Juan said he'll be right back. He just had to.
Yeah, so one of you can
hang up.
add a d4.
That's a 4 to either on the 15, so a 19.
That's a lot better. There you go.
Yes, sir.
reading over all of it before you even take it down. You see the canvases. They seem to be notes that have to do with all the murals all over the wall, and you see they're writing. Dave does an initial detect languages just to see base level what you can figure out about this right now. And you look it over, and it seems that the magic of this temple originally was not actually psionic energy. It was another type of magic. You repeatedly see the word incarnum. INCARNUM.
Oh.
Incarnum. And you see there are depictions. The walls seem to have depictions of people drawing energy from within themselves and using it to do things, just make magical effects happen. Those depictions, from what you read, seem to have been of the use of Incarnum. And the Sapphire Inspired came here to try to harness that power, to try to use it to boost the binding of quarry spirits to inspired vessels. And at a base level, that's what you can understand while you take all of them down.
Interesting.
Alright. So, you grab all those, and you guys make your way out of the temple. And for the last bit of travel, we had rolled this before.
Yep.
For your last bit of travel, as you make your way out of the Endworld Mountains to the jungles of Kabara, you guys end up coming across... I need to open this up. You come across what seems to be a bunch of ruins. And...
Pog
indeed. So, you guys come across these ruins as you make your way down the trail, down the mountain, towards Kabara. It's starting to warm up, there's less sun, there's less snow, a lot less snow over the period of 3 days that you guys travel. And you guys end up coming across what seems to be built into the mountainside. There are 3 buildings. One is built into the mountainside. Another is more sitting out in this, at the side of the road, and then there's another much smaller building to the side of, like, in the middle of all of this. So I'd like both of you to make investigation checks.
Just the entire party, or just the 2 of us?
Yeah, we can have everybody do it. Everyone give me
Okay.
rolls.
Because I got Abalaba, so I'll roll for him.
I can roll for Dave right now.
Juan would probably do Echo's assistance. So.
Yeah, he seems to be always giving it to whoever has the highest.
Yeah, so that's a 17. That makes it a 21.
Yeah. So, you guys look around. And through your searches, you see there seem to be 3 buildings. One is the remains of a large residential building. It seemed to be some sort of... There are beds. There's just rows and rows of beds. There are foot lockers. You guys look around, and there are few remaining barrels of what seem to be dirtied water. Destroyed... like very old, mostly destroyed, mundane equipment, goods. This place seems very, very old. And do remember, you have to mark off the past 3 days of food and water.
Oh, right. I'll get right on that.
They're traveling intervals of 3 days now.
Yep.
You guys look through. There doesn't seem to be as much in the residential building. Hold on again. Sorry.
Yep.
There we go, I am back.
Nice.
Alright, so you guys, you look around, you see the other building seems to be like a storage shed. It's just the remains. These buildings are mostly...
It's 16 gallons of water a day, right? As well?
let me see, there's 6 of you plus Danon and Fosco. That's 8, so 8 pounds of food, 8 pounds of water, and then 4 and 4. So yeah, 16. 16
Okay.
food, 16 water every day.
Yep.
So then over 3 days, there's that.
Mm-hmm.
The storage shed, all that's left is there's lots of what seems to be nicely cut stone and lumber, which you guys, if you had the space, could probably load up and sell as a trade good if you wanted to.
Yikes, we would have ran out of water, I think, on the 3rd day of travel. Because we only have 35, so that's the first 2 days are good, and then we only have 3 gallons for the last day.
Oh, you guys could have been foraging.
I mean, we also have Fosco to do the good berry thing, right? So we should be okay.
Good berries, food, not water.
Oh, it doesn't... Okay, then yeah. Yeah, I guess we would have probably foraged.
Yeah, you can add like another... I just rolled for Fosco. Yeah, he... It's the mountains. It's not super crazy. You guys have come across plenty of rivers. So you can add like another 25-ish gallons of water so far.
Okay, so that's 55, so we're at 7 then.
Yeah. The last building you see is what seems to be the remains of a workshop. And you see, it's partially built into the mountain. And when you step in, there seems to be tunnels going into the mountain. They're all small, though, almost Abalaba sized. Probably dwarven. So I'll say make a investigation check again for the workshop.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fine. nobody else needs to roll.
Oh.
It seems their workshop is heavily looted and heavily destroyed. Looking around it, you can see it. There seems to be soot and Jesus. There seems to be soot and scattered pieces of broken rock and wood everywhere, almost like there was an explosion in the room before this place was abandoned, however long ago. You see there's a very damaged anvil in one corner, a few remaining tools that are mostly bent out of shape and messed up, a handful of like smithing tools that you might be able to recover if you'd like, and then make an Arcana check. Thelgun?
Yep. Here we go.
Oh shit, you exactly hit the DC.
Oh, did I?
With that 24 investigation, you exactly hit the DC you needed. You see there's a remaining set of tools that you don't recognize, but you look them over, and they seem to be a set of runesmithing tools.
Oh.
Which you could take if you'd like, as well. And
Yeah, I guess we'll
with
take
that 24 investigation, you look around, and you find, tucked in the rafters, like where you had to reach your hand over, you feel like a box.
Oh.
Nice.
And next to them, a jangling set of keys. And this is what the box looks like in Revelry games.
Alright.
So you pull the box down, and you see as you pull it down, you're holding nothing in your hand, it seems. And then seemingly some sort of glamour or invisibility over it disappears. And you see that box, as well as a set of keys that look as such.
Oh, okay.
And looking over the box, you see each key has a different number of teeth. 6, 5, 4, and 3 respectively. And when you look at the iron box, you look at this like sinister metal box. It's got an heavy iron lock built into each of its 4 sides. Each lock sports a keyhole with a sculpted image above it. There are the 4 iron keys, each key with a different number of teeth, and above the key, and you see, also with the keys, you see this note. What languages do you guys know?
I only know Common and Goblin.
Let's see.
I'm like,
Abalaba.
Halfling, Primordial, and Silver.
Right, Abalaba would be able to read it. It is Dwarvish.
ooh.
It says...
Yeah, he speaks Dwarvish. You're Dwarvish.
Well, I will also send it to Revelry Games, but the note says, the spells on these locks are all the same, though each possesses a unique name. Count on your answer to unlock the way, but use the wrong key to your dismay.
Oh, crap. It's a riddle.
What happened?
We're trying to figure out a riddle now, because there's a lockbox.
What's the riddle?
So
It's in Revelry Games.
So you found an iron box with 4 locks on each side of it. Each lock has an animal above it. The creatures molded in the iron above it are a bat, a snake, a spider, and a wolf.
Okay. Where's the rhyme? Oh,
If you look at Revelry in games, yeah. So there are 4 keys. There's 4 locks. So
the spell on these locks are all the same, though each possesses a unique name. Count on your answer to unlock the way, but use wrong key to your... For the wolf.
What are we counting?
So, you guys have
Hello?
this. You guys can continue to work on this puzzle as you can take the box with you as you decide to travel.
Uh-huh.
So you guys can continue to look over this while we continue.
Sounds good.
But and you guys can discuss it if you'd like. I'm not going to completely bar you from talking to each other. But you guys continue to travel. And eventually make your way to the base of the mountain. And now that we have multiple bots, begin to hear the sounds of wildlife. Nature. Birds. The Kabaran jungle ahead of you. Wild and untamed as you guys make it to the base of the mountain. Fosco's gonna keep foraging since you guys are low on shit. That's super high. That's super high.
I would like to solve for the riddle.
What you want to try inputting some of the keys?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Tell us what you think. Tell us what you think.
The
Don't
wolf.
just start sticking keys in. Alright, what about the wolf?
Another
Because it
18
says
gallons
count.
of water.
It says count on your answer to unlock the way. And they're all the same. I think they all do different things, but since the count on your answer really just put out to me, and there are 4 keys, and wolf has 4 letters. It's a long shot, but that's the only correlation.
Wait, hold
that
on,
can
hold
make
on.
it.
Actually, hold on. I think you're onto something. Bat
Well, I
has
think-
3 letters.
Yeah.
Wolf has 4. Snake has 5. And spider has 6.
Yeah.
Well, so what keys are you putting in?
Alright, so are we doing this, guys?
I'll put in the wolf key. Just in case.
Wait,
you
okay,
guys
hold on,
get
hold on.
fucked.
So, the key with the 3 teeth, I guess, is going to go in where Bat is.
Yeah.
And then the 4 teeth one is going to go where Wolf is.
Alright, which key are you starting with?
I think we'll start with the shortest one, right? So, the Bat one.
Alright, so you get the 3-teeth key. You get the box, and you put it into the keyhole with the... What picture?
With the Bat.
Into the keyhole with the bat above it. You put it in. Alright, are you going to turn the key, or are you going to put them all in first? What do you want to do?
I guess we should all put them on.
I think we put them all in first, right?
Yes.
Alright, and which key is next?
The Wolf one, so the 4 teeth one.
You put the 4-teeth key in the wolf hole. 5 teeth in the snake.
Snake,
And then 6 teeth in the spider.
Mm-hmm.
And you're turning all of these keys?
Yeah, we'll
I'll
turn
turn
them in like increasing order. So
Alright.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright, Ralrut, you go, you turn the bat key. There's a click. And the wolf key. Another click. Snake key. Another click. Spider key. And you see the lid opens up a little bit.
Juan, you're a genius.
Oh. I got it right?
Let's go.
Let's go!
I was trying to count like legs and appendages, but he figured it out. Holy crap.
I just looked at it and I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
Damn, Juan, you made that look easy. What the hell?
Good job, Alex.
A simple puzzle.
What's in
You
what's
open
in
it
the
up.
box?
Simple, but
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
it's a bomb.
You
It's
open
a
it up.
bomb. You're fucked.
Inside, you see there is this strange tool. It's almost like a simple screwdriver. But looking at it, there's a ton of buttons all over it. And you can feel that it's magical. There is another set of pristine runesmith's tools, including a hammer, a set of chisels, a needle, like needle files, a fine-haired brush, a pouch of powdered mithril, and special alchemical lacquer. This is a nice, pristine set of runesmith's tools. You also see a set of alchemist's tools tucked into the box, as well as a folded set of seemingly runic studded leather armor.
Oh.
And you pull it out, and at the bottom of the box lies a small dwarvish rune.
Oh. I guess we have to try and figure out like what the runes are magical, right?
Yeah.
So I guess we could just identify them like as we go, right?
Hey, let's go.
Dude, Juan, you're a genius.
I don't know how you guys did not get that.
I think we all
was trying
got
to
it,
count
like-
the legs because, like, I'm like, okay, Wolf has 4, right? And then I don't know, that wasn't working out. And then you said the names thing, and I'm like, yo, holy crap, he solved it.
Yeah,
He cracked the case.
Very big Brian.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Alex, what would have happened if we did it wrong?
Who knows?
Let's not find out.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with not knowing. So, you identify it, and the seemingly screwdriver thing is a +2 all-purpose tool.
Oh.
Hold on. It's a +2 all-purpose tool. Oh Jesus! Give me a second. It's a +2 all-purpose tool that, as an action, you can transform it and turn it into any type of artisan's tool.
Oh.
and which you are proficient in, as well as it's only attunable by an artificer, but it's +2, and while holding it, they get a bonus to spell attack rolls and their saving throw DC for their artificer spells. So it's a very good item.
We're not artificers.
For artificers.
And then what's the armor and like the rune?
The armor, it's just runic studded leather armor. There doesn't seem to be any rune on it yet.
No, it's got the runic tag. Right. Okay.
Yeah, but there is also a dwarvish rune, which you identify, and it is a ward rune. It can be placed on any armor or shield. Immediately after you are hit by an attack, you can activate the rune as a reaction to gain the effects of the Sanctuary spell, DC 13 for the single attack, and the effect lasts until the end of your next turn. And once activated, whenever it's activated, you roll a d6. On a 3 or lower, it can't be used again. So there's the potential of multiple Sanctuary spells as a reaction.
Interesting.
It's pretty decent. Okay.
So who would like the Dwarvish Rune and the All-Purpose Tool?
I'd give it to Abalaba.
Yeah.
Abalaba's taking the All-Purpose Tool. And then what about the Studded Leather?
Do you guys have any more carrying capacity? Because I can't even carry the alchemist supplies without being encumbered. So wait, Juan, you're gonna carry the alchemist supplies?
I'll carry. I'll just hold it on for you.
Yeah. At least until we get into Athedon.
Who wants the rune then and the Studded Leather?
So yeah, I'll just add that to your inventory. Then it's just alchemist supplies, unless you want me to add it for you or something.
Yeah, add it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I added it.
Okay.
And then who wants the Studded Leather and the rune?
I said I thought I wanted to give the rune to Abalaba's tag.
I thought Abalaba was gonna get the. Well, I mean, it's not like he can even use this, so I guess
Wait, why
Abalaba
don't
just
you
hold on
use
to
the all-purpose?
because you have to be an artificer.
Yeah, but it is studded leather, so anybody without magical studded leather could probably get a use.
I mean, I already have a +1 studded leather armor, so.
I think I'll take it because I think I just have regular studded.
Oh, yeah,
Alright, so you can leave behind your studded leather and take the. I will go into your inventory and fiddle with all of that then.
I don't.
So you leave behind your regular studded leather for runic studded leather. And I believe you can have the ward rune put onto it if you'd like.
Yeah.
Alright. So I added both to your inventory.
Nice.
Make an Arcana check.
Alright. Let me restart. I need that. Alright, Arcana check once. Not so good.
Oh.
With some time, you couldn't figure it out, but with some time, you can get the rune put onto the armor. But I did put it in your inventory.
I don't know.
So, you guys continue on from the Dwarven ruins. Now into the Kabaran jungle. So, lads. Where is your destination within Kabara? Are you going to continue on towards New Throne?
I think that's what we agreed on. Yeah, we're gonna go to New Throne, and then we're gonna figure out how to get to Athedon from there.
Alright. So yeah, you don't have super far to travel. What pace are you traveling at?
If we travel fast, we can't forage or anything like that, right?
No.
Then yeah, I think we'll just keep it at the medium pace, so we can do all of that.
All right. So, as you guys travel through Kabara, I'd like somebody to make me a D20 roll.
Diego, you want to get that?
Sure thing. Oh, man. Nice.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
What are you rolling? That one?
Yes.
Yep.
Roll me a D3.
Oh.
Roll me a D3.
Just gonna apologize now, gents.
I mean, it is randomized, so it could be good or it could be bad.
So, as you guys continue on, 1 day into Kabara, 2 days into Kabara, on your 3rd day into Kabara, about halfway to New Throne, the sun is just beating down on you guys here. It's not as hot as it was in the desert, but it's definitely not pleasant. And traveling through here is slow. It's not fun at all. You guys end up traveling. I can't do brain math, so I'm going to do calculator math. You guys travel around 45 miles. Before, out of the brush, you guys are traveling through the slick mud, the heavy trees. You start hearing through the brush heavy footsteps. Trees
I'm gonna ready
snapping.
I'm gonna ready my my Thunderbeard.
Two pairs of heavy footsteps moving towards you guys as you hear voices seemingly shouting out in a language none of you understand. You hear loud roars making their way towards you, very similar to what you had seen within the Talenta Plains.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Guys, run. Run.
Mistakes have been made.
Are you guys gonna run?
I'm a run. I remember you told me, like, whenever you see a tentacle monster, whatever you do not fight it, just run.
But we don't see anything, we only hear footsteps.
I don't know.
I think the best choice of action
You guys-
is skedaddle.
Okay, you guys start kicking it into gear, and Fosco says, "Yeah, that sounds like a much better idea." And he just snaps the reins on the camels as you guys start rushing forth, trying to go as fast as you can, until eventually you see up around 100 feet in front of you guys 2 massive T-Rexes break out into the path in front of you guys, seemingly swarmed by lizard folk
Oh boy.
that are attacking them, trying to take them down. You see they're throwing javelins into their sides with ropes, trying to pull them to the ground. The T-Rexes, in one bite, eating 2, even 3 of the lizard folk at the same time. These are massive, wild beasts. As you see, there's this immense battle going on in front of you guys. You watch as the dinosaurs seemingly are fighting an entire tribe of lizard folk, and they are now blocking the path in front of you. And Rhythm won't play the music. Rhythm, do your job.
Is it time for a fireball?
Yeah, I think it's time for a fireball. Let's just
Alright,
ditch and get the fuck out of here.
So you guys see this happening in front of you. What are you guys doing?
I want to tell Abalaba, throw a fireball. Let's get out of here.
All right, Abalaba.
Shoot and run. Shoot and run.
Yeah,
you guys are going to have to make your way off into the jungle, off of the main path. They're currently in front of you. The path is covered up by these two T-Rexes fighting this tribe of lizard folk that now seem to be turning around and seeing you guys.
Well, yeah, now we gotta fight.
It's too late. Alright, fuck it. Fireball it, bitch. Nuke. Tactical nuke incoming.
Also, everyone would have been long rested like 3 times now, so no one would have.
Alright,
Abalaba points over, and at 3rd level, just you see this eruption of a fiery explosion in the middle of the trail. As some of the lizard folk start to peel off towards you guys, but are incinerated by the fireball from Abalaba. The T-Rexes takes some brunt of it, but they don't seem to be intelligent enough to recognize where the spell came from and continue to tear into the lizard folk. Is anybody doing anything else?
I'm running a Thunderbeard shot and shooting.
We should start sniping them.
Yeah, Longbird. Put how many I need?
They're a decent bit away. I think you would have to use every single charge.
Oh fuck no then.
I can try casting Spike Growth.
Alright.
Via T-Rex and see if that helps.
El Simpiníto, you cast Spike Growth over the area as you see brambles start to tear out of the ground. Jungle fauna obscuring the ground. And as you guys are preparing for combat with these 2 gigantic T-Rexes and the tribe of lizard folk going after them, you all hear, further out in the brush,
oh no,
heavier footsteps.
Oh god. There's always a bigger thing.
The stride of whatever this beast is so massive that there is an interval of a second or 2 between stomps. Almost
guys, I think it might be
it sounds like almost entire sections of trees and brush are being smashed under this thing's grasp. Immediately, the lizard folk start shouting and disperse around all of you guys.
Oh boy.
Let's skedaddle.
The 2 T-Rexes.
Tactical retreat.
The T-Rexes look frightened.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's hide. Let's hide. Fuck it. I'm not saying.
Where do we
You guys
hide
see,
every part
you guys see now making its way. You guys see what looks like a snout over the treetops, looking to the side of the path, and flailing through the air around the mob, this massive creature. There are 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8 tentacles flailing around through the air around
Jungle
this
Kraken.
massive, seemingly Tyrannosaurus Rex.
What
But
the
it's
fuck?
gigantic, stories tall. And where are the tentacles coming from? And you see, as it bursts onto the path, one massive bite tears one of the T-Rexes in half. As you see,
no.
8 tentacles from the torso of this beast wrap around the bottom half of the remaining T-Rex and pull it into a seemingly 10-foot diameter mouth at the chest of this creature. It pulls
Alright,
it into
U-turn. We're going the
it
other way.
pulls
We're
it
going back
into
to
the
Charlotte.
mouth. It pulls it into its second mouth, and in Revelry games, this is what the creature looks like.
Oh,
The
We're
tentacles
going back.
pull
to Charlotte.
half
At
of the
least they had
T-Rex
normal
into
dinosaurs
the maw, the second maw of this creature. As it starts the chest,
That?
it's a horrific sight as this chest mouth seemingly starts to chew on the bottom half of this T-Rex as the other tries to run away, but the tentacles shoot out, grabbing its feet, knocking it to the ground, and pulling it as the mouth is chewing on the remains of the first. What are you guys gonna do?
Let's run. Skedaddle.
U-turn
Wait,
and we're running. We're out.
Yeah, I'm out.
We're running our asses all the way back to Sharn.
Wait, actually, no. I think I think if we run, it's probably gonna make us. It's gonna look at us and chase us. And
No. It's busy with the T-Rexes right now. We have a chance to get away.
okay. Then let's just get out of here then.
So
I
I'm
can
gonna.
cast without a trace, but that doesn't affect the cart.
It doesn't affect the cart.
No, it's only like us.
Can I cast a minor illusion behind it? Hold on. I'm gonna read the spell.
Wait, do minor illusion on us, so then that way it doesn't.
No,
there or
the
something.
minor illusion is you create a sound or an image of an object within a range that lasts for the duration.
It's only like a 5
Well, yeah,
foot
that's-
cube. It's very small. It's a
Yeah.
cantrip.
So can I have it like there'll be like another like T-Rex or like all the way like somewhere that's away from us.
It would be a tiny 5 foot by 5 foot T-Rex.
I don't think the volume matters because it says it can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, beating of drums, or any other sound that you choose.
Oh, a sound. I thought you were making it a picture.
Yeah, no, not an image. Feed the baby T-Rex to it.
Throw a sound. Okay, make a check with your spellcasting. Make an ability check with your spellcasting modifier.
So that's just a D20 plus my spellcasting modifier, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my
Plus, I'd
spellcasting
say
modifier.
proficiency. So, like, as if it were a spell attack, I guess.
So roll 1d20 plus 3. That's 21.
Good fucking roll. So, you guys, all of you guys hear as Thelgun starts to weave signs with his hands, a roar of another T-Rex out in the distance. I'm gonna open up this sheet.
Oh god,
Let's-
he's opening the sheet.
Let's hope I don't have to use it. And you see, as the gigantic creature looks around, it turns over to where the sound was. Oh, okay. It turns over to where the sound was and starts sniffing. And you guys see, as it looks over, it doesn't even need to look, but the 8 tentacles just almost like whips, grabbing lizard folk as they run and throwing them into the central maw, and it's the center of its chest. They're just being devoured whole.
What the hell is this
It
thing?
is the lizard folk are screaming and spreading out, and it turns over towards where the sound was, and it lets out this deafening roar. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, there's a Constitution saving throw.
That is a success. Thelgun just barely succeeds. Abalaba succeeds. Damn, you guys are good at this.
Oh right, the other character sheets.
I will roll Bramgrim.
I guess I'll get Ralrut up.
Bramgrim fails. Dave fails.
Okay.
I will roll Ralrut as well.
Oh boy.
Ralrut just barely succeeds. I need Fosco and Danon now.
Alright, Danon's still here.
He indeed is. He wishes he wasn't.
Mistakes have been made. What the hell is this thing?
That art is gnarly though, isn't it?
It is.
Fosco
What the
fails.
fuck is that?
Danon fails. And
It
you
looks
hear...
like something straight out of Godzilla vs. Kong.
Alright, so literally everybody who's here succeeds, but everybody who wasn't here fails. And you see, as it yells out, the thunderous roar is so loud. Everyone who failed takes 11 points of thunder damage.
Oh,
As you see, it's almost as if their eardrums are bursting from how loud this roar is. And you see, they're seemingly deafened as they clutch their ears and are just shaking their heads, looking towards everybody, but there's nothing but a ringing sound left over as they're they're almost stunned, just unable to get a grasp of what's going on. They're all disoriented as you guys start booking it where? Into the forest? Back the way you came? Where are you going?
Back the way we came. We'll backtrack.
You guys start charging back, just running down the path, and you see the two Maws. It's gonna decide whether you guys are the better
God, this is the two Maws thing. Oh crap.
You said you wanted to see it, didn't you, Matt?
Shit.
Joey said, what the actual fuck happened?
Mistakes have been made.
The two Maws is gonna... And you hear Fosco yell out, holy shit, run, run, it's a goddamn two Maws! And you see he starts booking it backwards, turning the camels around. As you see, his ears are bleeding from the deafening roar. The two Maws turns. Thelgun, are you gonna continue with the sound, or are you gonna... What are you gonna do?
I mean, I think I can only get like that one roar off because it's like only like a 30-foot range.
All right.
So if so, it would keep trailing us.
All right. So the two Maws you see looks around after its roar, and just you guys continue to turn back the way you came. The two Maws does not follow, as the tentacles continue to shoot out, eating lizard folk, finishing off the T-Rex in one fell bite. It is probably going to eat through the entire tribe, and if you guys don't get far enough away, probably you.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, no, we're booking.
So how far are you guys going to travel in the opposite direction?
I guess we just keep running for, what, a long while.
A day's worth. A day's worth.
A day's worth of running.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I guess we'll probably, like, run or, like, just keep moving for, like, an hour or two, right?
An hour or two?
Yeah, just to really clear out of there.
Alright. Okay, so you lose another 4 miles for this interval of 3.
Fine.
And are you guys, like, camping out? Looking out for the two Maws? What are you doing?
I think we're just gonna keep running until, like, we at least stop hearing the sounds, right? And then we'll just, I guess, wait it out for a little bit. I think that makes sense.
Alright. So you guys go back, and as you run, Danon yells out, "The hell is that thing? I hadn't seen a monster like that at all last time I came here."
No idea. I don't want to know. Just keep running.
Well, shit. I just wanted to get to civilization. I don't want to get eaten by a fucking... What'd you call it, Fosco? A two Maws? And Fosco says, that thing's a monster. It's like, oh, Jesus. We need to get moving. There's no way we're fighting that thing. There's no way we'll live if we're anywhere near it. You guys continue on for 2 hours. You post out. Everybody make a... well, you guys can decide. Are you just going to try to, like, stealth hide out? Or do you want to try, like, camouflaging yourself? Like, hiding out in the jungle? What are you going for?
I mean, I can pass. I could pass without a trace on this.
Alright, so you'd prefer... Yeah, would you prefer a group survival or group stealth check?
I think group stealth, that's just better overall.
Alright, so everybody make a stealth check.
Dave can do the magical terrain or something where he like hides us or something like that.
It's okay, we're just trying to hide now, or illusory terrain actually.
He will do that as well. So it is plus 10.
Yeah.
Two Maws continues to search.
Oh god, it's searching.
It does find you. It does follow you guys for a bit, but then you start to lose it. Let's see if you continue to evade it.
I'm so scared.
It's still on your tail.
Uh-oh.
It's getting a little closer, but then it draws back.
Don't we have a +10 to all of the stealth checks?
Yeah.
That's a 35 on stealth, baby.
I will roll for everyone else.
Who's my Juan?
Juan's at Nyx.
Is he gonna be yelling at the snow again?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I thought I was muted. My bad.
No,
That's
you're
a-
good. You're good. We're
That's
just
a
giving
31 and a 30, respectively, from Fosco and Danon.
you shit. Ooh, pretty good. Pretty good.
It's what you need. I will roll for Dave as well. Oh, 16 acres. Bramgrim. 23. Ralrut. 27. Much better.
Let's run. It's Godzilla.
It looks like something straight out of Godzilla, dude.
You guys continue to run, and you do, over the course of, it seems over the course of 2 hours, you might need to push a bit more to get out of its grasp. You're losing it, but it's still looking for food. So how much longer do you want to keep pushing?
Yeah, we just got to get away from
I'll
this.
say, you give it another hour, it's still on your tail. Yeah, it's getting closer too. Do you give it another hour? It's starting to get a little far away. You're losing it. Yeah, and by the fourth hour of turning back, you lose another 6 miles. But it seems to have lost you.
We ran for 10 miles because we saw a scary dinosaur.
That thing would have ended you.
I mean, if I saw something looking like that, I'd turn the other way.
So how many miles did you travel in those 3 days?
We lost 10 now. I think you said we covered like 20.
You did 40.
Like
you did 45, I think.
Okay.
And then you lost 10. And then how much else did you lose?
That was just 10. It was 6 the first time and then 4 by turning around.
Alright, so you've got an additional... So at the end of this first roll, you've got another... it seems at the pace you guys were keeping. And Fosco does continue to search for food. Water at this point will not be much of an issue. If you are continuing to forage and get water, you guys can subsist off of the land without rolls. Finding stuff in Kabar is not that hard.
Then yeah, we'll do that.
You guys have another about 4-ish days to New Throne, I believe is what it was called, yes.
Please
And,
no more nat ones.
somebody else roll me a natural, or not a natural 20. Someone else roll me a d20.
The roll me a natural one.
A natural 20 would
Command.
help you quite a bit. And
Yeah.
try
Alright,
try
I
to
got
roll it a private roll.
Ooh, private roll.
Yes, sir.
So private GM roll.
Yeah. So if things go well, ooh, roll a d6.
Ooh, a D6. Sure thing. There we go. No, that way I can't even see it.
Sorry, roll me another d6.
Nope. Right.
It's all good. Oh, sorry, a d8. I'm an idiot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
D8.
Alright. You guys continue on the next day, finding clear travel ahead of you.
Oh no.
Traveling at the pace you guys do, there are... So you traveled 45. Within the next 3 days, you guys come across clear travel, easy terrain to cross. The path was helping you guys quite a bit, and now that the two Maws is gone, you guys get accelerated travel, which lands you guys in New Throne by the end of the 3 days.
Oh.
Yeah, this new travel system is a lot more forgiving.
Oh gosh, I'm still scared about the dinosaur. It can come back at any given moment.
It can.
Oh no.
And while you guys, around the second day of this 3-day travel period, someone roll me a perception check for keeping watch.
I think that would be either Diego or Ralrut.
Yeah. 1 sec. Oh wow. That's
Oh wow.
Makes up for that in that one.
Yeah.
El Simpiníto, while you travel, you see, you hear in the brush what sounds like something heavy running towards you guys. Not large like a T-Rex, but it's definitely something big, and it's running towards you guys, like beelining it straight towards you guys.
Oh boy. Alright, well I'm gonna let him know.
What the hell? There's Hydras, there's these mutated T-Rexes, there's actual T-Rexes in this jungle. What the hell is this?
And you look around, and you swear you see what looks to be a humanoid form running directly towards you guys. Dead sprint.
Uh-oh.
And it's maybe...
I'm already a Thunderbird if he comes too close.
It's maybe 150 feet away right now. It looks almost brown, entirely slicked with mud, directly towards you guys. It does not seem to be slowing down either.
Move out the way.
What?
I mean, it's just one human.
Move out the way.
It's not a humanoid. It's
Humanoid.
it's got a humanoid shape. It's
Oh,
maybe
God.
around 10 feet tall, running straight towards you guys.
What the hell?
Yeah, already a sharpshooter attack for
Then,
one.
yeah, let's move out of the way.
Alright, it gets within 50 feet of you guys now. Running. Its movement uniform. Straight towards you guys. It's not stopping. You see, it's slicked in mud, dirt, rock. It is... Whatever this thing is, it's filthy. And it's not slowing down. So, does anybody want to let loose their shots?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Alright. Alright, so anybody who wanted to. Ralrut, how many charges do you want? Juan?
When is he gone?
I'm gonna say
Shoot it.
do you want to do all charges but one so it doesn't explode on you? Or what do you want to do? All but one?
Yeah, I think he said yes to that.
Alright, so that's 9d6. Or that's actually 10d6. Alright, so it's gonna make a dexterity saving throw, which it fails. Alright, so make your attack rolls, everyone. Whoever's readying them.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just looking over the revised sharpshooter, so no one changes.
Yeah, so it's minus. Now it's minus proficiency bonus plus twice proficiency bonus. It takes a chunky 32 points of damage.
Okay.
The shot hits it, blasting off a bunch of mud. That hits.
So I think it's a plus 12 now, right? Instead of a plus 16.
Yeah. That hits. You can make another attack because of your multi-attack.
Okay.
Thelgun, do you want to attack at it?
Screw it. Everyone, the entire gang's doing it. Might as well.
So you aim. You can make an attack.
Yep, I guess Abalaba would probably throw
The
like
second
those,
one sinks into
firebolt.
the mud and just sticks. It doesn't hit it. That hits.
Hold on, I'm also gonna roll for Abalaba. He would probably attack.
What's he doing?
I think just a firebolt, something small, not a fireball. The cantrip.
A firebolt. Okay.
Yes.
Alright,
He's
so
gonna yeet
he chucks
the
a fire.
fireball.
I can roll that. He chucks a
Yeah,
firebolt.
okay.
It goes wide. So Thelgun, you can roll again to try to crit.
Yep.
And then roll damage.
Is it with advantage? I mean, I'm not hitting it.
You could have aimed.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. Okay, I'll do that then. So I'll roll again. I'm fishing for that crit. Come on. Here we go.
Okay, so yeah, that is... Yeah, and you don't have to do private rolls anymore. Yeah, so roll damage with sneak attack.
Ooh.
The fire...
Sorry.
Yeah, the firebolt missed.
Why isn't it letting me roll damages? What the heck? Roll damage, please. What? So confused. Oh, that's so weird. Hold on, I'm gonna reload my page.
Alright. Alright, and then I'll see. Does anybody else have any attacks they would have done? Dave would have just Eldritch Blast, I guess.
Bramgrim probably would have also done the same.
One of the Eldritch Blasts hit for 8 points of damage. Bramgrim does the same thing. So they stand side by side. 2 Eldritch Blasts go out. One of Bramgrim's hit. So that's another 4 points of damage. Alright.
Why isn't it letting me roll damages? What the heck?
I can
Must
try.
be it roll?
I can try rolling it for you if you like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. What are you attacking with the short bow?
Yeah, the one that was 24. I mean, it shouldn't really matter.
Another 19 points of damage. As the creature rushes towards you, all of these blasts, blasting the mud and the dirt and all of the garbage off of it. You see, it runs straight towards you guys, getting up in front of all of you. In the next turn, as it just it runs up straight towards Abalaba, and then stops and just stands there. And you see, looking at it, through all the blasted off mud and dirt, you see metallic armor underneath.
What?
Wood as well. They're standing before you.
Is it the Shield Guardian?
Is the Shield Guardian.
Oh my
Days
God, we're
of
so stupid.
days of travel under its belt,
Why
non-stop
didn't we think of
sprinting.
this?
It is just standing there, massive next to Abalaba.
No, why didn't we think of that? Oh my gosh. We just lit it up. Oh my god, we were just so paranoid about the T-Rex.
And then it transforms into the 2 months. No.
Oh god.
I got you now.
You fools. Well, at least he's back.
So yeah, you see the unnamed Shield Guardian is standing there amongst you.
Alright, Abalaba never got around to naming.
Yeah, none of you guys gave it a name or anything, but he's back. And he's dirty. Very, very dirty.
It's okay, there's a river, we'll wash him off.
Alright. So, as you guys go down to rest for the night, Danon calls over towards all of you. as he goes to bed down. Oi, lads. I understand you're coming to Kabara to do something, right?
That would be correct, yes.
You think you finally want to tell me what you're doing down here in Athedon, in Kabara?
I mean,
You two have been the nicer folk in this group, so... And sorry again. He looks over towards you, El Simpiníto. Sorry again for having to do that. A little bit of a charm. I need to get that scroll back, you see, and I didn't exactly like my property being taken from me. So...
Can't say that I blame you, but can't say that I'm particularly forgiving of it either. It's alright.
Well, I'll make sure to make it up to all of you. But what are you doing down here?
oh, I'm trying to think. Would Bramgrim want us to tell him?
He's taken you guys apart from everyone else,
okay.
actually. So it's just the two of you. Ralrut is not there. He does not like Ralrut. He's brought you two guys in, and he motions if you'd like to go into his dome.
I guess we'll step inside. Well, I'll step inside. I don't know about what else Simpiníto is going to do.
You step towards it, and you just walk into the solid dome. You just hit your nose. Just, oh, shit. And he says, I'm just fucking with you. Come on in. And then he grabs he grabs your shoulder and pulls you through. El Simpiníto, you walk through without an issue. And you sit down in the dome. And you see he seems to be making drinks, coffee late at night in the jungle. It's warm. You have no idea why he'd be making coffee right now. Like, you guys are burning hot outside, but he's making some brew. He says towards the two of you. Would you like a cup of joe?
Pass. Not right now. Well, what did you need to talk to us about?
Well, I was just wondering if we could, get to that nice peaceful conversation that we were going to get to back in the mountains before the rest of your group kind of fucked it up for us.
Right, about that.
Yeah.
Just wanted to see if you were interested in a fair share of information. The two of us, or well, the three of us, making trade, talking shop, maybe trusting each other a little bit before I have to part with all of you the next day.
Right. So I'm guessing you want to know where we're going or what our goal here in Kabara is, right?
Yeah, I've got a very good bullshit meter, and everything you've told me so far didn't seem very true. So, I'd like to actually know, what are all of you doing down here in Athedon? You tell me, and I'll tell you what I was doing out in the desert, what I was doing out down here in Kabara, and what all the crazy tales I've been saying in my sleep.
Right. Well, I guess there's no more point in hiding it anymore. We are currently trying to find, what would it be? Would it be a town, a city? We're trying to find the place that's known as Athedon, right? We don't know exactly why. It's just that our golden friend over there, right, Bramgrim, he says that it would. I don't know why. What did he say? How would I tell him this? He's just saying that it's important that we find Athedon. That we need to make it there. Something to do with. I think he mentioned yeah. I'll just say that it's important that we need to make it there. Athedon specifically, we're trying to find this. Not many people know about it, so I don't know if you would.
Huh. What a funny twist of fate.
Oh.
I, and the rest of my crew, were sent down here to Kabara just to find a city in the jungle. One of Dragonborn folk and Draconic folk of all kinds. People who are rumored to exist but have been forgotten. And we were hired by a group who partitioned the house to get us this job, have us come out here and do this. And we think we very well may have found it.
So you actually found Athedon. You know where it is.
Let me see. He reaches back into his coat and pulls out a rolled up scroll. No longer in the scroll case, as Abalaba still has it. Yes. Well, we found it. Well, we, as in my compatriots, I was a little busy in town when they found the place, and, you know, as the house does, we keep things like this a little bit secret. Try to keep it under wraps. And the people I was traveling with decided, as the house typically does, to leave the scroll in a bit of a code. Now, as I am not a master code breaker or writer, that was Dina's job. I do not exactly know what the hell the scroll says myself, but I have it, and I know. I think I can help figure out what the code is, or however the hell
When we
to
have the true sight,
transcribe this.
true sight scrying thing. Just saying.
You're not there, Ralrut. He has.
Yeah.
He did not invite you into the dome.
Have the ball.
You see, he pulls out the scroll. He says, and you know, I wasn't lying to you when I said I was doing a good job for good people. Who are you hired by? What exactly do you need to go to Athedon for? If that's the name of the place. I didn't even know what it was called. We just were told to search for a city in the middle of the jungle with righteous Dragonborn folk who are, we'll say, buyer told us they needed help from.
Do you know who his buyer was?
I do.
I imagine you won't share that with us.
Well, I'm willing to share if I know if you lot are of good faith.
Well, I mean, I couldn't even tell you that much. We're part of the Vanguard, but we're not currently on task right now. And we're going to Athedon because our friend Bramgrim said it was important. So he didn't exactly give us a reason for it.
The Vanguard, you say?
Yes.
Huh. It's interesting. You know, we know those folk. Kept tabs on, you know, even small groups. The house likes to know. Just to keep tabs. You see, he just stops and he stares over all of you. As well. It is my neck. Need some help figuring this out. I've been trying to do it for the past few weeks, but to no avail. I'm a bit of a... I'm a genius, but I'm not a super genius. Of course. But I wanted to see if you lot could help me out. You see, he opens up the cipher opens up the scroll in front of you guys. And what you see is 3 phrases written on the paper. There is what looks to be the mostly erased but faintly visible remains of a triangular shape, like a triangle. And at each point of the triangle, there is a phrase.
Oh.
And this is what the phrases say.
More riddles. Alright, Juan, get in here. We need you to solve it.
But it's not language. At least not one you recognize.
Oh, Jesus
As
Christ.
it seems to be encrypted. These are the 3 phrases. I'll put it in for anybody watching back. The Vanguard says, Lisak is yeah. There are those three phrases. You see the triangle, and you see Danon says to you, "You see, we encrypt all of our messages, the important ones. Typically use a bit of a cipher." And you see he pulls out another piece of paper from his coat, and you see he shows it to you, and you see what looks to be like a grid. Looking it over, it seems to be a 26 by 26 grid. Almost like a graph, sort of, except all along the top there are spaces for like something would have been written there, almost like a multiplication table, kind of like where you would go from top to something, or like battleships like that, where you would cross and find something. Right. So it's a 26 by 26 grid, and you see he looks at you. He looks at all of you guys and he says, "Well, there's a bit of a..." Yeah, and I will recommend drawing this out. This is a bit of a complicated cipher. We're cracking codes. We're cracking codes, baby. Juan, you can also help me if you want. I know you're busy. I don't think you can. But if you can, you can try to work it out as well. So there's a 26 by 26 grid. And he just says, "I don't know how the cipher works, but I know it has some form of keyword that's used alongside of it. That you filter a phrase through, and you get to the encoded message at the end. So these three phrases, I guess these are the encoded messages. They've got... I know the keyword, it's just Phiarlan. Phiarlan. He says, somehow you get a phrase, you filter it through the word Phiarlan, and you get to the encoded message. And somewhere in all of that, you use this table here. I don't know how it all works out myself, but it's what I've got. What I've got. Not good.
Well, I mean, I guess we can try and help. Well, I mean, you're helping us, so we'll try helping you figure this out, but this is probably going to take a while. If you can't crack it and you're in the organization, then this is going to be a tough one.
Well, I never quite liked paying attention during all this mumbo-jumbo about codes and all that. I mostly liked the field stuff, the actual agent working part. This was definitely not my cup of tea.
Alright.
So, you have the table in front of you. I will say... yeah, so you guys can... This is your lead on... this is your primary lead on where Athedon is. A cipher you guys would have gotten quite a long time ago.
Oh god.
But are now given little time to figure out. So
I guess we gotta get to work.
So try. What do you think? Try working it out.
So I mean, it's not a specific grid, right? It's just a plain 26 by 26. So
yeah, it seems like there was something at the top of each. Like at the top, there was a top row and a side, almost like a multiplication table where you would cross, right?
Gotcha.
But whatever was once there, it was gotten rid of. So, and Danon says, "Oh, we probably got to try to figure out what the hell this table is. I think the table's a bit of a tool to try to find out, to figure out what all of this means. You see Danon's got the little, like, almost cheat sheet with a table on it. Says, don't exactly know.
Right, so hold on. Fjarlin is the keyword, right?
Fjarlin is the keyword, yes.
So we take these words that make no sense. We have to somehow put it through Fjarlin and get it to make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And I will say both of you make intelligence checks.
Ooh. No, this is gonna take a while.
I know. I think I already failed my intelligence check IRL.
Thelgun.
Right. Ooh.
Yeah, this one's tricky. I meant you guys would have had it a long time ago. Had a long time to work it out. Alright.
Nice.
El Simpiníto, you're looking it over. You as well, Thelgun. The 26 by 26 seems very specific. It almost does seem like a multiplication table. Or... Huh. It's 26. That number's important. 26 of something make the table.
Yeah, I think I have an idea.
So 26 of something lines the top and then on the side.
Dang, I'm gonna need a few pieces of paper.
It does seem like it is almost like a multiplication table. Thelgun, you're looking at it. 26. Maybe numbers? There are 26 letters in the common alphabet.
Yeah, so I'm guessing we have to line them up on the sides.
Yeah.
And then somehow make Fjarlin within that table, and then figure out how that relates to.
Something like that, yeah.
It's almost like a coordinate
works.
plane.
Yes.
Yeah, and as you guys write it out, Danon says, yeah, that looks a little bit right. Yeah, if you get the common alphabet, you start at A on the top left, you go to the right, typing out A through Z, and down. Huh. And I guess if you fill out all of the table, it gets you. And you see he just keeps like staring down at it. And you look at it, and the way the table is perfect, the way the table is drawn on Danon's sheet, there are lines drawn. There are like diagonal lines scratched, like faded diagonal lines scratched from across, where like you guys write the words in over his table, and it fits, and there seems to be lines drawn. Like you look at it and you see the A and the A connect, and it goes over the top leftmost box, and the B and the B connect, and that fills in 2 boxes, and then the C and the C connect with a faded line. That's 3 boxes, and you see this repeating pattern of lines drawn from the letter on the top to the letter on the side, connecting them. And it seems like you see Danon So he's gonna make an intelligence check as well. He looks down at it and he fills in the top left box A. And then the box to the right of it and the box below it B. And then there is he seems to be filling in diagonals of of letters, starting with A, B, C, D, E, and just on and on. And then once he gets to Z in the middlemost line, he starts back at A, B, C, D, E, all the way until there's one Y in the bottom right corner and one A in the top left corner. And then there's the lines of letters across. So, what are you guys thinking?
Currently trying to draw it out. So
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
that's taking a bit. But, I have an idea, but I can't really try to execute until I have this graph.
I'm trying to think back because I remember in 8th grade, I think we had we did something with shifts and codes and things like that. And I'm trying to remember, but that was ages ago.
Yeah. So in Revelry in game, I can put a screenshot. That's what the table ends up looking out like. So you can open that up.
Alright, that makes it easier.
Yeah.
Nothing like code breaking with the boys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's a shame that there's some more people here. He could have used their brains. Is this for Kelk?
Yeah, but those are letters, dumbass. So, and Danon...
Alright, we can do this.
Danon just sits there staring over at it, baffled.
Very helpful.
So, look over this.
This is gonna suck, but if we do manage to figure it out, we're gonna feel so smart.
I figured it out.
Oh.
I figured it out.
Juan, did you actually?
Wait, hold up.
Is Juan doing it right now? Are you fucking with me?
I mean, he solved the first one really quick. Why does that J look like a 5? What the hell is wrong with my handwriting? Think.
This is
Code breaking with the boys. Hell yeah. I'd rather do this than calc.
I'd rather do this than calc as well. So Danon looks. Both of you make an intelligence check again. So what are you trying right now?
That's an O. I'm supposed to write it down.
Oh,
An intelligence check, you say?
my brain just stopped.
Danon is also giving you guys bardic inspiration for this. Oh shit. Well, I'll say he's helping you because he's looking
Diego
over
just
this.
eats the paper.
Fuck your code, brother. You guys can add d6s to this. He's giving you bardic inspiration if you'd like, or you can save it for checks going forward. Yeah, Simpiníto, you can roll
I'll save
again.
it.
He's giving you helping.
Okay. Just had the largest brain fart in history. Right.
So Simpiníto's just like, look, bro, I hunt. Look, homie.
Diego just had to install the software update real fast.
So you look at it, and you're like, huh. So the letters on the table are probably, if you're crossing a letter with a letter, maybe write out the encoded phrases and then line it up with Fjarlin. So you write out the first one, the WSAKZRIWHS.
Wait, did Juan just stop talking? I thought he said he figured it out.
Oh, he was super bullshitting.
Oh god.
You see, you write out the first phrase. Hold on, I'm getting my legal pad. I'm doing this with you guys. You write out the first phrase. Well, Joey's coming in here. He's gonna act like he understands it.
Is he actually?
No, he fucking didn't.
We're gonna be sitting here for 2 hours just trying to figure it out. No matter how much we beg, don't tell us the answer.
All right.
I want to figure this out.
You write out the encoded message, because that's what you end up with, right? And then
I'm still trying to copy the table down.
Oh, I sent a picture of it in Revelry and game.
Yeah, I know. It's just that I like to copy.
And then you can, if you line up Fjarlin with it, over top, you can line up the letters, because it seems one letter with one letter on the table makes a third like final encoded letter on the table if you cross them.
My brain hurts.
Yeah.
Who had to make codes tough?
So wait, you're saying line up the code word?
Yeah. So the encoded word at the bottom. Because if it's like a multiplication table, you would cross like 2 at the top times 1, and you're fine, or like 2 at the top, 3 on the side. You end up with 6. So if you write out the code for, if you write out the encoded message.
Hold up.
And each...
How is Fjarlin spelt again?
Phirlan. And after you write Fjarlin, you're like, it doesn't fit the whole length of the coded phrase. But I mean, if you just repeat the word Fjarlin starting at the end of it, you have the letters lined up. So, what you're missing now, the unencoded phrase, would be the top row that makes the encoded phrase, matched with the side row, which is Fjarlin. Fjarlin is what's getting put in as the side value, and the top value is whatever the... Yeah, the letters of Fjarlin is what the side value is, and the top value is whatever the unencoded phrase is.
Little less know about Ralrut. He's an expert at puzzles.
Ralrut's an expert code breaker. Ralrut's an expert code breaker. He just wasn't invited to the party, so he's like, he's just working on this exact cipher in his bunk, but nobody has gonna come over. So just like,
he's already solved it. He's like, idiots.
I mean, give me like 30 minutes. I could probably figure it out, but I'm working right now.
I like how Joey said, if you guys are still going, like, this puzzle's gonna take us 2 hours. Get out of here.
I mean, This was intended to take weeks. I'm giving you guys hints because you have a day. You have a few hours.
We'll be fine.
So what are you guys thinking? What's going through your heads? Brainstorm.
Yes, I'm trying out what you're saying. I think I'm doing it wrong though, but I'm
Oh man, if I figure this out, I'm gonna feel so big brain.
So I'm going to. So here. You see, when I say I'm doing puzzles, I mean I'm doing code. I'm writing complicated ass code.
Oh man. You're so hoping that this doesn't become like a consistent thing that we have to do a lot.
Oh hell no. It's because you're messing with spies. What do you
Every single week we're gonna have like a different one of these codes to solve, and by the end of this campaign we're all gonna be master code
Goddamn,
breakers.
we would be geniuses. We would be fucking we would be genius.
Okay, so
This is gonna be the most stirring recording as well. It's just us sitting here like, brain melt.
This is true content right now.
dude, the people at home must be at the edge of their seats right now.
Bro, I am. Are you not?
Riveting.
So this is the kind of in Revelry games. It
You guys
lines
are
up
fighting
sorta
dragons?
Like this.
Oh yeah, well me and my boys are solving puzzles.
We're solving
We are not the
code,
same.
bitch. You are geniuses. Absolute massive brains here.
The first 3 letters I got are HAP.
So it's like it lines up like this. Whatever would have gone in the red column is your encoded phrase.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I think I.
So are you saying if we were more nice to
We would have had more time to
whatever
work
his
on
name
this.
is?
You
You
would
would've had
have.
more
You
time
guys
to
would have
work
had
on this.
months to work on this, like out of game. But now you only have time within game to work on it.
Take that, Mr. DM. You'll never make us.
I mean,
do
no,
it.
this is
Take that,
screwing you
Mr.
guys
DM.
over.
You try to bone us, I'll bone us.
You try to mess with us, I'll screw ourselves. We'll screw ourselves over.
Take the L.
You won't fuck us over. We'll fuck us over.
It's gonna be hard to mess us up when we've already messed ourselves up, you buffoon.
It's fine. You guys will feel very smart once you get it right.
Where's the?
I just want the brain to make the happy juice.
Where's the screenshot?
Juan's supposed to be like at work, and he's like, to like his manager, whatever. He's like, "Shut up! I'm solving codes. Get out."
Shut up! I'm solving the code to find a secret dragon civilization.
That's fair.
We have demons to hunt, brother.
Demons to hunt, brother. I like that. Should that be the title of this this episode? We have demons to hunt, brother.
We've got codes to break, brother.
Hell yeah.
The title's just gonna be brain hurt.
Can we just
The
submit this?
title is gonna be brain hurt. I like.
Do you think
that.
if we just submit this video to College Board, they'll let us pass all of our AP exams?
Nah, dude. College Board is just a scam.
They are a scam. I
I
hate
had to
College
check the
Board.
table to see which letter came after E.
So what do you have? What do you have so far decrypted for?
So far, I only have like the first 3 letters, which I think are H.
Where's the screenshot?
What do you mean, Juan?
You said you sent a screenshot of the puzzle, and I'm trying to look for it.
There is. It's no. Okay, so under the picture of the 2 moths are the 3 encoded phrases, and then the table you can use to
Z, D, E, F,
unencrypt
G.
Oh, there you go. It just wasn't.
And they said games can't be educational.
It's fine, lads. We're super geniuses.
I'm gonna feel like a super genius after this. Okay.
So what letters have you gotten so far?
H A P.
H-A.
He's like, that's not even close.
Like, what are you on?
What the hell?
I will. H. Alright, so how are you working it out? Are you...
I just have, okay, so like at the top, I have the scrambled phrase, right? And then A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all the way up across like that, right? Left to right. And then A, B, C, D, all the way down on the right. And then I just wrote Fjarlin a bunch of times, and I'm matching it like that. So I go to, like, the first letter is W, so I go down to where the W is, and that would be an H, so that's how I figured it out.
Alright, so you go down to where the W is, and you line it up with the P of Fjarlin.
Yes.
Alright, and then with the H, you line up the H with the H of Fjarlin. Or is there an H that lines up with the H?
Oh god, yeah, there's an H.
Yeah, with the H
That's
with
an
the
A.
Yeah, with the H with the A.
Yep.
Alright, and then
S.
find the S that
Double
matches
down
with the
P.
I. You did the 3rd letter wrong.
Oh, did I?
The I.
S.
The S. Yeah, so the I going to the S. And then up to.
So you're saying S is not P?
The S is not P.
Oh my gosh.
How are you doing, Diego?
Like I'm doing pretty much the same thing. I think what I'm struggling with is whether what's called the encrypted letter goes on top or whether it goes vertically.
So how I think the way to figure it out the easiest is starting with the letter of Fjarlin on the side. So if you're trying to find the first letter, go to P on the left.
Yeah.
And then find the W and line it up with the W on the table, like in the actual table, and then go up from there and you'll find the unencoded letter. So like if you start with the P at the side, and then you keep going right and from the P on the grid until you find the encoded W. Then go up from the W, and that gives you H matched with the P of the Arlen, gave you the W. Oh god, Juan, are you pissing?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
No.
No, Juan just has to clean another one of those toilets where someone shit on the wall.
You see, this code isn't even worth my time. That's how big brain it.
You would not be able to figure this out by yourself.
Yeah, probably not. Who am I kidding?
It shit is...
But I'll take a look at it on my lunch break.
Dude, it's gonna give you brain damage, I'm just saying.
Alright, so I will confirm the first 2 letters. Did you find a new 3rd letter?
No.
I feel like once...
I think it's the 3rd letter. I think I know.
A K?
Yeah.
That seems right.
Okay, yeah. So then I think
So
I
it's HAK.
Once you find the method, it seems easy once you figure it out.
yeah.
But you
Just
gotta
wasn't
find.
sure how we.
Yeah, so you start. So then after the K, you start with the A of Fjarlin, match it up with the A on the table, and then you go up, and it seems the next letter is also an A. You see? So it's that. You just got to repeat that method over and over again. Fjarlin.
Wait, so hold on. The first 3 letters are HAK, you said?
HAK, and the next letter also seems to be an A.
We have to hack the mainframe.
Okay, I have something for the first. Now I don't know how sure.
The first word?
Yeah.
What were the letters you got?
So it's HAKATORVHAK.
Make a history check.
Alright. Seems like a name, but we'll see.
Does it seem like a word?
History, you said, right?
Yeah.
Decent. Okay.
It sounds like a name of Kabaran origin. The name of something. Ruins. Maybe it's on your map.
Oh my god. So wait, Diego, you got the first word down,
So yeah,
right?
so maybe if you check your Corvair map.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Tovor hack.
Yeah, because I think I remember seeing that. Let's see.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, right there by
Yeah.
the Flame Brow clan.
Yep. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. And that's the first word, right?
Yeah, I'm working on the second one now.
Okay. The next one is long and I don't like it. It's very long. And it's got spaces.
Yeah, you're not sure how the spaces work out. Like if it skips the letters in Fjarlin or not. So
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it just a Hall of 1,000 Mirrors? Because if you're looking at the map, that's the only thing that fits.
make an intelligence check.
Oh, baby. We're so big brain, Diego. We're so big brain.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
The letters match up. The size.
Yeah, I mean, the first word is hall too when you
Yeah.
encrypt it. Let me get the last word just to be sure.
So
And
it's
you see,
3 locations.
The triangle. The triangle is like if you draw a triangle, flip it upside down. So the point is at the flat side is at the top, and the point is at the bottom. The hall is at the top left. The third phrase that is to the right of that, along the straight line, and then at the bottom is the first word that you guys decrypted.
Just out of curiosity, how much time did you spend making this?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but, that's why I said just out of curiosity.
I spent a lot of time looking around for different types of ciphers, and
Right.
then I learned a few. I wasn't sure which ones would be too complicated, which ones would be possible, and then I found one that didn't seem horribly complicated. Well, no, I saw one that seemed horribly complicated, but would be possible, and
Oh, God.
I was like, okay, yeah, this works.
Oh, man.
And then I had to teach myself the cipher, and then I encrypted the words, And then, yeah, I did. It
Nice.
took a bit of time.
Alex is a man of sheer dedication, bro.
Honestly, man's went out of his way to learn and create ciphers for us, just for the immersion.
I mean, yeah, you're dealing with spies. You're gonna come against some tricky shit.
That's fair.
And this takes some time. So you guys might lose a bit of sleep.
That's okay.
It's all good.
So, how's it going with the... And Danon asks... well, yeah, I'm just gonna use my voice, whatever. How is it going with that last phrase?
We're still working on it. But we think we figured out the technique to solving it.
Seems so. Yeah, what should I call this? Just code breakers? Deadass.
I don't know.
Figuring out the name of sessions is so fucking difficult. It's just like hours of shit that happened, and I had to think, okay, what was significant? And then what can I call it without spoiling things? And then I gotta be clever about it. I want the title to have multiple meanings.
Alright.
Like I called the episode where Bramgrim got his Hexblade and you got the mind blank.
Yeah.
I called it Hexed Memories.
Hexed Memories. Right,
both because of your cursed memories that are blocked off, and because of the Hexblade curse that Bramgrim took on from the blade, as well as his own cursed covered memories that you guys didn't even know about at the time. So it had like 4 layers of meaning there.
Wait, you guys could cheat the puzzle. See, Alex said that they lined up with a triangle with the upside down. So I'm imagining that there are going to be 3 points, and at the center of that triangle, that's where you're going to find Athedon. So just find the last point wherever the triangle is. So, you know, I'm just saying.
Alright, I think the last one is just the sun scale climb.
Do you guys get what I'm saying?
I mean, gives us a triangle.
Hold up, let me send a picture of what I mean.
Yeah, and you sit there looking at it. You encrypted the first word. It definitely said Hakatorvak. You encrypted part of the second phrase. It did seem to... At least the first word was Hall. From what you encrypted the third. It seems to line up with the Sun Scale clan hold. Diego, since you are proficient in navigator's tools, make an intelligence check with proficiency.
Okay. So intelligence just plus the proficiency bonus, right?
Yeah, plus intelligence plus proficiency.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Wow.
Danon would help.
Sleep
And
deprivation.
you still have
bro.
that bardic inspiration you can use.
Yeah, he is. You do also have the bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Ones are only truly automatic failures for attack rolls.
Yeah, I mean, it's still just not a good roll. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Yeah, right.
but Danon is helping you, so you can roll again, like he was
Yeah,
helping
it's-
earlier. Not much better, but
Oh no, it's good. It's an 8.
all right. So you can add.
It's a D6 for bardic
Oh shit!
inspiration.
Yeah, so
right?
you can add 6 on top of that, and then your proficiency. Yeah, I rolled a 6 on the bardic inspiration.
Okay. So
So that's a 14, I think.
14, yep.
14. You look at your map, and you have the 3 points: the Hall of 1,000 Mirrors, Hakathorvak, and the Sun Scale Clan Hold. and you draw lines between the three of them. You get a nice little triangle. And it reminds you of a sort of navigation technique. It's just triangulating the position of something. So you draw the triangle and put a dot right in between, right in the center of that triangle. And if one were to, this seems to be the steps of triangulating the position of something. And that something could very well be Athedon.
Nice.
So, as you all sit there, Danon, scratching his head, seemingly very confused, is just staring at you guys and your notes. And he just says, well, it seems we've found the elusive city of Athedon.
Seems so.
No.
Yes, we will.
Now, a little bit of a warning. The jungles of Kabara are quite fucking dangerous. I believe you already saw that with the Tumors.
We figured.
It's not a very welcoming place. Watch yourselves. Something's been moving around. Not been too happy, to be entirely honest. When I came here, we were hired on part of the Brailish military. An order of General Courier Wynorn.
Oh.
Part of his Slayer initiative, I believe. He wanted some information on a rumored city that he'd heard very little about. Wanted to see if it even existed. Sent out a small skeleton crew with House Bjarlin. And we actually found it, I suppose. To be entirely honest, I remember traveling all of Kabara. And at some point, and you see he points at the dot you guys placed on the map. Somewhere around there, I just don't remember anything. I found myself in Karashan town, a few miles northwest of here. Just walking through the city. I couldn't remember a lick of a thing that we'd gone to do.
Oh. Oh.
But I kept having nightmares of a city. Dragonborn. And once all of you started talking about it, bringing up Athedon, sort of made me think something was up. So I guess it's real.
I guess so.
Whatever was there did not want me to find it.
So wait, you were gonna bring its location back to General Courier Wynorn?
Well, I'm still going to. We were still hired.
Did he tell you? He probably didn't tell you what he needs it for, right?
No, the house does its scouting. We assumed it's for the Slayer initiative. Dealing with all the pesky abominations and threats from other realms, other planes. We weren't told a whole lot, but we were told enough. So I guess this is it.
Yeah.
You see, he sort of just sits back. Well, hell, I couldn't be one to try to figure out a code like that myself.
Right, it was not fun.
I mean, it was pretty fun.
You would have had a lot longer to do it.
Yeah, right.
Once we reach New Throne, I think I'll be taking my leave. I'm gonna be making my way back to the city of Sharn. Turning this in. See, he takes this. He rolls the scroll back up.
Well, before you do that, just so you know, currently the general is missing in Sharn. No one knows where he is. He's just gone.
Yeah, a lot of stuff went down, Sean.
Yeah, Sharn's been through a rough couple months.
Say so. Well, I've been out here for quite a while. Guess it'll be interesting seeing the city coming back. It's whatever's changed.
Well, I imagine civilization must be a nice change of pace.
Won't you tell me? I'm tired of all the hot and the cold and the not having food and the having to eat cinnamon sand and I mean it was
Right.
delicious though. I won't lie.
So how are you gonna get back?
I'll just be taking a ship from New Throne. Nothing crazy.
Right. Okay. Makes sense.
Got a bit of a way. It's been interesting traveling with all of you lot.
Yeah, interesting is an understatement.
I've had my life threatened. I've had my life try to be taken. You know, you're not a very welcoming group. At least most of you aren't.
Right. Well, you know, you can't really blame them. We've been through some stuff.
Well, I'm a spy. I understand. This type of thing. It happens.
Although I'm pretty sure it was nothing personal, so, you know.
I'm sure it
There's
wasn't.
that.
You know, it's just a job. You get paranoid. You gotta worry.
Right.
Always look over
Yeah.
your shoulder. And do look over your shoulder. I don't know what exactly is going on down there in Kabara, in Athedon, or whatever it is. But
Yeah.
whatever it is, it seems to be big.
Yeah, it seems so.
And I will say, be mindful of all the kobolds that are going to be, and the lizard folk that are going to be living in these woods, the jungle. Especially don't go anywhere near Hakador Rock. It's a dangerous place.
What's wrong with Hakatavor Rock?
It's a bunch of ancient ruins, back from the Age of Demons, carved into the side of a volcano. It was the site of a massive battle between dragons and fiends during the Age of Demons. It was once the seat of an overlord, apparently. And now, I guess, it's the seat of a, let's say, an emissary of that overlord.
Oh, that's pleasant.
So, if you'd like to not have your flesh melted off by the acid of a black dragon older than you and your entire bloodline, I'd suggest not messing with it.
Oh, it's a black dragon. Well, okay, then yeah, I guess we'll steer clear.
Yeah,
I mean, you did fight a dragon within the Temple of the Sapphire Eidolon, but
Yeah, but I doubt that one was
this type of
nearly as old as this one.
this dragon is Rashok, I believe, is its name. Ancient black dragon resides within this cursed city, deep within the jungles of Kabara. She's got lizard folk claiming he's a god. He's only an emissary of I forgot what overlord. It's mostly ancient history, but because of just how powerful this beast is and how well known his lizard folk are, he's quite a deadly threat. So beware the black scales.
Right.
yes, sir.
Watch out for poison. They like poisoning people. They're a bunch of right fucking assholes.
Right.
And in general, just stay away from Hakadorvak. You don't want to get melted to bits.
Right. Doesn't seem fun or safe.
Yeah. And when we reach New Throne, I'd suggest figuring out a lot about this place. There's a lot. Knowledge will help you get very far. I've learned that lesson quite well. As my job.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, it's
Alright.
been fun.
Yeah, it's been a trip.
Well, I guess we'll be traveling the rest of the way to New Throne. We'll be parting ways.
Yeah.
He stands up, finishes the last of his cup of coffee, just kicks the rest of the tin over into the dirt, and he puts his hand out for a handshake for both of you. It's been a pleasure. An interesting ride.
Listen.
It's been a pleasure indeed, and I'll, give him the handshake.
Alright. Easy handshake. You guys make your way over to your own bunks, having lost a few hours of sleep. You all go to bed. And I'll say, that is where we can take a bit of a break. Joey said he'd be back in like 2 hours. That was like an hour ago.
And that was like an hour ago. Yeah, so probably
So,
around 5 or 6, something like that.
yeah, like
5:45.
5:45 we come back. Everyone get lunch.
Yep.
I've got to pack my bags for my trip tomorrow.
All right.
I don't want to not play D&D for 2 weeks.
Well, what can you do?
Except.
It is a shame, but we'll figure it out. It'll give me
Yeah.
time to plan for the next arc.
It's gonna be like that one time you were gone for a couple of weeks and you had everything planned out,
And you're just gonna
the
shit
first
on it.
session
All
back.
of you are gonna just shit all over it. The first session I get back, you're gonna be like, fuck this, we're going somewhere else.
Dave died first session back and completely threw off the story.
Yeah.
I mean, that wasn't even intentional. That was just an unfortunate series of events.
Yeah.
Oh, well, good times. All right, I'll see you boys in like an hour or so.
See, lads.
Yes, sir.
We
See you
just
guys.
cracked a code.
So he can't.
No, we're gonna be like able to like come back and kill the 2 Maws because that would be a pretty pretty big flex. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, we killed the 2 Maws, no big deal.
The Tumas
You're
was
welcome,
one of
citizen.
the Tumas was one of the Continental contracts.
That's a
what?
continental contract.
That's crazy.
Someone
Yeah,
wants
but
to
you
eat
never
that thing?
you never asked. Yeah, but you were the person saw that you weren't
Yeah,
too
no, no,
confident in
no,
your
it's
abilities.
not that, it's
So they
not
were
that,
like, yeah.
we want to hunt it. I'm just like, someone wants to eat that thing.
Fuck yeah, dude! If I lived in a magical world like this, dude, you eat that shit, you get magical powers, bro. Fuck yeah, I'll eat that shit. I'll eat
I don't want to
dinosaurs.
grow tentacles out of my stomach.
Yeah, but you become a badass.
Listen, I don't
I
need
wanna
to
be
eat
a
random
Tumas.
stuff to grow tentacles. I'll just sell my soul to another patron.
Another one.
This
Fuck
time
it.
is gonna be one of the great old ones, so you can get that Cthulhu thing going on.
Listen, okay, I'm not good anymore. I'm not bad anymore. And you know what?
I'm just neutral. I'm just.
Bramgrim
thought
is
about this.
Bramgrim. He has
I'm
to.
I'm actually changing my alignment to neutral.
Bra-
neutral.
Bramgrim's
I'm changing mine a lot.
Bramgrim's alignment
Neutral.
is Bramgrim.
Yes.
Well, no, I feel
Right
like
now-
Only
I
plays
feel
for
like the
himself.
lesson Bramgrim should have learned throughout his time with patrons is, I'm not going to entirely listen to what people tell me to do and do what I think is right.
And they're all
I mean,
shiesty
technically,
twats that are trying
that's
to
what I'm chaotic good right now, but now I'm gonna be
Chaotic good.
true neutral.
Well, I would say lawful neutral.
That's also
Because you
fine.
believe in law, you're not absolute chaos. Fuck the government.
Yeah.
And I do chaotic neutral.
I mean, no, I think we should
What
probably
would
get into
Thelgun
it, but I don't
be,
give a
honestly?
shit. There's an interesting like advanced alignment chart that I've always wanted.
So we're saying Bramgrim's
you
gonna be
wait
like
till
a
I make an
lawful
evil
neutral,
character.
right?
Mm-hmm. Until I become evil.
Yeah, right.
Because
That's a work in progress.
there's like a table. I forgot what it was. It includes like 2 additional things as opposed to in between law and chaos, which is like, oh yeah, it's rebel and social. So there's lawful good, social good, neutral good, rebel good, and chaotic good. It makes sense.
Ralrut. What would Ralrut be? Probably chaotic neutral, I think, or chaotic good. One of the two.
I would say, because here's the thing, chaotic is your stance on like whether there should be law or not.
Yeah.
So like Ralrut believes there should be law. He's just like he's just not on a pure good or pure bad moral compass. I would say he's lawful neutral as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But 5e alignment really doesn't matter.
It really
I
does.
know, but
Not
it's
as much as it did in the past games. The past games, it was a big
Oh yeah, in the past games, dude, it was a mechanical thing. Like you could only get certain powers or things if you were certain alignments, which was stupid.
That
Dumb.
makes sense. Yeah.
Same thing with the paladins. You could just, if you disrupted one thing, you just lose everything.
Yikes.
Like even accidentally. It's just like, nope, you don't get your powers anymore.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think it should be the DM's job to say what is good and what is evil. That's dumb. Anyway,
I mean, you could kind of guide us towards it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
it gets muddy. It gets weird.
Like, if I kill someone to save another life, am I bad because I killed, or am I good?
No, you
because I
saved the
life.
life. That's good. Who cares?
Well, yeah,
about
but
that
I also
other guy?
killed someone. I also.
But who
ended up
cares
with-
about that
but
other
it's like this. It's like this scenario. You guys are
It's like
are
the
fucking
train thing,
raiding
right? Where, like, you have to,
raiding
like,
the
divert it.
compound of
Trolley
a.
problem, yeah.
You're like
Yeah, the
raiding the
trolley
compound
problem,
of a fucking evil government official. Like the people who work there as guards don't realize bad things are happening. They're just doing their job as guards for their country. Is it okay to kill them, even though like they don't know what's going on, but they're guarding something bad?
It's the greater good. I don't know, actually.
Exactly.
It gets muddy for sure.
It gets muddy. Yeah.
But like,
So-
I'm just saying, you could probably guide us.
Well, you can. It just sucks when, like, in past editions, when the DM can just say, "Oh yeah, I don't think that's good," and
It's like,
then
yeah,
you lose
that's
everything.
not good. You lose all of your paladin levels. What, motherfucker? I'm level 15. What?
Repeat?
What? Come again.
It's like, yeah, you're a level 1 adventurer now.
Hold up.
What the?
Oh no.
My
You remember
god.
that one person you made fun of ages ago? Yeah. That was evil.
My god just yeeted everything from me? What the fuck? Anyway.
Why must you hurt me this way?
Getting back to it. Oh yeah, also the Shield Guardian is back with you guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we almost
yeah.
killed him.
What?
Well, we thought he
Yeah.
was gonna kill us, to be honest.
Yeah, no, we just heard something charging through the forest at us, and this was right after the 2 Moz encounters, so
That's fair.
we kind of lit him up. He's fine, though. He's a tank.
If the rest of the party was here and also attacked, you might have killed it. I will.
Yeah,
I will
we did
say
a
though,
bunch of
if that
damage.
Shield Guardian is going to be a permanent addition to the group, I might tweak that regeneration ability, but we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, you could always just make it like a bunch of like
Oh
indoor
yeah, it's fucking
encounters or something
broken,
like
right?
that.
Oh yeah, because that's the thing. I'm not worried about the Shield Guardian. Like, sure, whatever. You have an extra help. It's just the regaining 10 hit points at the start of each of its turns is ridiculous. That's so powerful.
Yeah, that's especially broken.
Yeah, no, balancing is
Especially
actually
if
gonna be
has-
an issue.
This guy, this guy's stronger than anybody in the party.
He actually just has resistance whenever this guy's around too.
Yeah. So it's like, whatever. As long as you give him a funny name and a funny hat, I'm okay with it.
Oh, we should get him a hat.
He won't last forever, but like, it'll be
Aw.
great while he's around.
What if we just use him as like a pack animal?
Give him a
Can
nice.
we keep him at the mansion at the manor.
Oh,
I mean-
that would be cool. He could help Reggie.
Yeah,
or something.
give Reggie the ring.
Dude,
and
get
then
him a
have-
nice butler outfit. Dude, Reggie would kick ass.
my
Okay.
god, that's a genius
That's a good
idea.
I mean, here's
Holy
the
crap,
here's the
that's
thing. I will
amazing.
say, you guys have already made enemies, and some of those enemies already know where you operate out of, and Reggie's by himself in that house.
Exact. That's why we give him.
If the Emerald Claw
What are we
decided
naming
to
this?
storm that place again, Reggie would fucking die.
No, Reggie's like a level 80 gunslinger.
Mhm.
What?
That's
Back
what
in
I
my
remember.
days.
He just has an AK at the manor.
Okay. Anyway, we need to get into it. We need to wrap this chapter up, lads. Okay. So, as you guys come back to the final day of travel, for shits and giggles, give me a last travel roll.
Joey, it's your job. You do the honor.
Oh.
Make it a
okay.
private roll, please.
Make it memorable.
Full on private.
Yeah, or just, I mean, yeah. Just so I see it.
Oh god, I don't like that.
Let me reveal it. Let me reveal it, please. Let me
double
reveal it.
Timos.
Roll a d4. Actually, yeah. Roll a d2. Groovy.
Oh god. Mom, I'm
Guys, new
scared.
campaign.
God,
As-
just
as-
when we were getting places.
El Simpiníto, and Thelgun, as you guys walk back to your packs, at night.
Oh god.
Get my dice.
Oh no, I don't like the sound of that. What have you done, Joey?
I don't know. I just rolled.
Mistakes have
You
been made.
guys, the two of you see. Make perception checks, actually.
Alright.
We stayed up all night cracking this code. It better be right, or I'm gonna be upset.
Oh,
Uh-oh. I mean, you are very tired. You guys will probably have a point of exhaustion tomorrow morning. Not that it will matter much, but I mean, unless you're doing anything fun in New Throne.
Another arena fight? Who's gonna die this time?
oh no.
He's like, fuck adventuring. We're just settling here in the
We're gonna become
frontier.
gladiators.
I mean, yeah, we gotta
Hey,
make our farm.
Thelgun, roll a perception check.
Yeah, I know. For some reason, Foundry is no.
Yeah, you're not in game.
Yeah. Oh, the baby. There we go. Roll.
This is so dumb. I'll roll. You rolled.
you know
It still hasn't rolled. What
Okay,
the hell?
there.
We're-
Jesus. Thelgun, as you walk back, you start rubbing your eyes, and El Simpiníto, you don't see this as you go back to your pack, but Thelgun, you see a flash of yellow.
Oh god.
As in the dark Kabara night, all you can see is the Cyberus ring around the planet. It's beautiful. And you see
Meteor storm.
you see a streak of yellow coming straight from the ring, and just you hear a slight like and then somewhere away, not super close to the camp, a bit of a walks away, you hear a light thud in the distance. Just
Oh.
something impacting.
Oh.
I'm a call Rel Simpiníto and I'm gonna ask him if he wants to go check it out with me. I'm not going by myself.
It's a bit of a walks
Nice.
away, so if the two of you do go, you will probably lose out on tonight's night of rest.
That's fine. It's a meteor rock.
Sounds good to me.
We'll be fine as long as we
What
don't get
wizard
into
is
combat.
inside this
tomorrow.
rock?
Alright, so you two go out. Make a survival check, Thelgun. Try to figure out where you saw the rock fall. And I will be right back really quick.
Alright, please be good to me.
Decent.
Hey, that's pretty decent.
just like an ancient dragon that.
Oh,
Dude, can we raise a dragon?
Oh,
That'd be
that
so
would be
imagine.
awesome.
And then we let it live in the manor. In the
With
base-
Reggie and the
yeah,
Shield
with
Guardian.
Reggie and the Shield Guardian. Dude,
Oh,
Amazing.
we
Our
also
manor's
learned
gonna
about
be
like the existence of like an ancient black dragon that's like working with like a demonic overlord or something like that.
Yeah.
It's in the Hakatvorak like location.
interesting.
So yeah, we don't want to go there.
Oh, what are the items you found? Alex, you got a shit ton of stuff.
Oh yeah, right. We got like 3 different crystal balls of scrying, a bunch of crap. Hold on, I'm gonna go find
Because I
my
know we
notes.
got the crystal balls. I was there for the...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you guys could have been trying to scry throughout this entire time.
Oh, did you ask Joey if he wanted anyone to scry on? Because I don't think he
no.
got a chance to last time.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Well,
Because there were a few people you guys tried scrying on, but that it failed because of the last few days, because of just the first try. You could have been scrying, like on the lady, I forgot what her name was, on the lady to talk to her, who hired you. You guys tried Morvrax, that also didn't work. I think you tried somebody else and it didn't work.
we actually saw Core.
Yeah, you saw Core.
Yeah, we saw Core. I scryed on Menta and I saw things. Diego scried so hard that he broke Alex's internet.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Breaking
that's
that recording.
that scry was like, no, my computer shit. I needed to restart it. Diego broke my computer with that scry.
You know
He
what?
needed all of your internet.
I have 2 people we can try.
All right,
Nice.
who do you want to try to scry on?
First one, my father. Warcraft, Daardendrian.
Warcraft Daardendrian. All right.
Also, the music is going on right now too.
Let me get all of my shit set. I've got a lot. Okay, so Thelgun's here, Ralrut, Abalaba, and Dave. I have their sheets open. Alright. Alright, so hold on. We'll do this little encounter first, and we'll get back to that.
Yep.
Alright, so you guys walk out into the desert. Not desert, the jungle. Guys, my
We
brain
walk
is
all the way back
my
to
brain
the
is
desert
clearly here. You guys
for shiny rock.
You guys walk out. Now both of you make a perception check or investigation check with disadvantage.
Save me +9 to investigation.
Oh,
Or investigation, not perception.
There goes a 23
So
on
you can
investigation,
keep the roll,
baby.
just switch out the modifier. So there's a 16
yeah,
plus whatever.
yeah.
Rolled a 16 and a 19. Damn.
So,
So yeah, what's the new number?
it's a one sec. +7. It's the same thing. It's the same modifier, actually.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Because the DC was very high. You look around. And what did I roll again? Oh yeah. You guys walk around for a while. And eventually, El Simpiníto, you find what looks to be a small crater in the ground. Like, seems... and a hole in the canopy up above. And you look over into the hole, and you see 3 rocks. So just to make this more fun and interesting, we are going to... One of them I have already generated.
I'm back.
The
We
other...
have to fight the rock.
Come at me.
Cancer rock.
The others we are going to roll for right now, just for shits and giggles.
Decent.
So the
Is it
first,
another aspirin
so
rock?
both of you roll investigation checks. You're checking over the
At disadvantage or just straight roll?
just straight.
Yes, sir.
So
Normal
22.
roll.
Oh, nice. Okay, so Thelgun, you look over the first rock you find. It's about 1.5 pounds. All 3 of these are Cyberus dragon shards.
Oh,
Very
yo.
valuable. Very, very rare.
Here I thought this was just gonna be a cool piece of meteor or something.
You
like
look
that.
at you look at the chunk. It's around and you know gems decently. You don't have like jeweler's tools proficiency or anything, but you've been around jewels enough and you've taken your fair share to know like
I don't know what he's talking about.
you can calculate values. Immediately you look at this, it's got an included clarity, it's cushion cut, Cyberus dragon shard, anywhere upwards of 450 gold pieces just for this one chunk.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh. Dude, we're making some serious bank over in New
Alright,
Throne.
so El Simpiníto, you get to roll the cut and the clarity of the second chunk. So roll 3d12 for me and tell me what the number is.
Alright. Say 20.
20.
929 if you need that.
No, I just need the total. So it's a Cyberus dragon shard as well, radiant cut, and then roll me a d20.
Alright.
I don't know if that's better than what we got.
It's not.
Fuck.
Yo, we should make some serious
what's the number?
jewelry out of this.
2.
And then the clarity, it's foggy just like the other one. It's an included clarity, so there's no additional value from the clarity. This one isn't as valuable. It's around 215 gold pieces.
Still crazy good.
215 gold pieces. Like, that's not more than, like, some...
Yeah, it's more than some people get. A long time.
And then, actually, hold on. Sorry, I forgot to roll for the weight, guys. Oh yeah, so it's just 215. And then Thelgun, you can roll for the third shard. So roll me 3d12.
3d12, you say?
Yes, higher numbers are better. So. Alright, what is it?
Why wouldn't it tell me what I rolled?
16.
Yeah, 16.
Also radiant cut.
Ooh.
And then roll me a d20.
Ooh. That's a 4. Aw.
Ah. Same value as the other one.
Yikes.
Unfortunately. Yeah, that last d20 roll by far has the biggest impact. You can get up to a 10 times value multiplier.
Damn! So, okay, we
wow.
have one that's worth, how much?
You have one that's worth 450 and then 2 worth 215. That was a natural 20 on your random encounter roll.
Oh,
Shit! Hey, you guys are saying, what did I do?
Hey, man, you know.
Listen,
almost
come back to the
1
session
million
late,
gold
and I
pieces.
make us bang.
I mean, we already had bank with the freaking cinnamon sand. We're gonna be
Oh, yeah,
rich
no, we're
just
gonna...
off of that.
We're gonna be so rich, bro.
Oh, we're gonna have to find somewhere to sell all of it.
It's almost like adventuring
Yeah,
makes you a
well.
lot of money. But you almost die a lot.
Yeah.
And you do die. Ramio killed you guys.
Two of us,
Well,
excuse
he almost.
you.
Well, yeah, he did kill 2 of us.
So,
Some of us just barely managed to escape.
you guys come out with those beautiful Eberron dragon shards. And it's strange, because literally the cut, it's almost like, looking at these, it looks like a jeweler cut these. They're not just chunks of rock. They are perfectly cut. It makes no sense. 2 of them are in a cushion cut, and then 2 of them are in a... I forgot the name. One of them is in a cushion cut. The other 2 are in another cut. It genuinely looks like somebody cut this gem into shape.
Yeah, we should make some jewelry out of these. We'd be blinging.
So, you guys return to camp. You lose out on the opportunity to long rest, but you can short rest if you'd like.
Yeah. I guess we shall.
You come back to camp exhausted, but you got some shinies. You got some real shinies.
Yes, sir.
And these pieces aren't even that big. They're like a pound each, maybe.
Damn.
It's
That's a pretty big gemstone.
Eberron shards are just that, or Cyberus dragon shards are just that valuable. They're immensely valuable.
Eberron is just doing Eberron things.
So, you guys wake up the following morning, continue your travel for the last day, and late in the evening, nothing else in your way, you arrive at New Throne. A sprawling port city on the Adder River. It is the capital of Kabara, and also the seat of government for Kabara.
Really? No more.
We
no
did
more
it.
Travel until
It took
like,
so
the next day,
long.
but no more travel.
It took so long.
It is a heavily fortified city because of the immense amount of lizard folk attacks. And as soon as you guys walk in, you see most people here either have reptilian or just straight human heritage.
Mm-hmm.
Walking through, you see a lot of dragonborns, you see a lot of lizard folk, less so. You see a lot of humans. Bramgrim, you know, since its founding, New Throne has seen its share of attacks from the Valinor, the lizard folk, the Lazar, and the Dragonborn at times. But even with those attacks, New Thorn just grew, and it has been built in the architectural style of Old Galifar, attracting various dragon-marked houses which have established enclaves in the city, the largest of which is House Tharask. And you know, there's also House Tharask. I'll say make a history check, actually. Yeah, let's make a history check.
Finally, civilization again.
17.
Yeah, House Tharask, with their mark of finding, they have a rather large dragon shard mining operation out of New Throne.
Mm-hmm.
You also know House Galanda has a lot of houses here, and House Jarasco, the healing house, has a decent place here. So you guys can get anything that's ailing you off you, and finally have some nice beds for the first time in months.
Ooh, let's go.
Alright,
also
so
know
before we do anything,
this place
we're
is
paying
host-
Costco here, right?
This place is host to various Lazar and
we only
Rager
have like
merchants.
the money to like pay him for like the rate was that he charged at first.
Yeah, how
I'm
long?
thinking maybe we like buy him
How
like
long
a hotel room
ago
for today.
did? How long did you guys travel?
Oh
That's a
God.
great question.
Like a month and a half, right?
Was it that much? We
I
had money
think he
set aside
originally
for
said it was like
35.
21 days or something.
It was
like that.
originally you guys landed somewhere around 30 to 40 days.
Yeah, I think we put enough money to the side for like 35 days.
Yeah, but that was the that was projected. You guys took
Yeah.
longer than that. Not super long,
Yeah.
not much longer, but
I mean, what was his rate? It was like 10,
his rate
5
was 10
pieces.
gold pieces a day, but you can tell he hasn't said anything about it, but he's expected that rate to go up, seeing as you fought fallen angels,
no.
worms.
I'm thinking we like buy him like a hotel room for tonight, and then like in the morning when we like sell all of our stuff, we'll pay him, and then send him on his way.
Yeah, sounds good.
It's the least we could do for the shit we put him through.
You guys arrive in New Throne. Bramgrim, you know this place is host to many Lazar and Rager merchants seeking trade within Kabara.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we have those Rager.
You even know the Ragerans possess a small ward of the city, where only Ragerans and Inspired are allowed to enter. So you know to keep a fairly wide berth around that area. But it's not too large.
Mm-hmm.
I will also say some important things Bramgrim would know about Kabara in general. There are lots of lizard folk tribes, and you want to stay away from most of them. They
Mm-hmm.
like the only ones that are fairly decent are the Cold Sun. But the Black Scale and the Poison Dusk will fuck your shit up. And eat you.
That's a cool name.
You do also know the Poison Dusk are operate out of Hakatorvak, the one ruins you heard about. And Bramgrim, you know, having grown up in Kibara, of the legends of Hakatorvak. The ancient ruins from the Age of Demons in central Kibara, carved into the side of a volcano, the site of a massive battle between dragons and fiends during the Age of Demons. It was the seat, and I'll say, roll a history check, Bramgrim. See how much more you know about this place.
Oh, come on, please. Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Damn! Dude, what the hell? Joey's going crazy.
It was once the seat of an overlord known as the Cold Sun, whose influence affects the creatures that slither and crawl across Kibara to this day. A reptilian overlord known as Masvarik, Masvirik. He is known as the Cold Sun, an overlord from the Age of Demons with dominion over reptilian creatures that has mostly been forgotten by those outside of the lizard folk tribes. But with the particular lifestyle Athedonians live, you are well studied in this regard.
You see, we're in my home territory. It just...
And you know, he was once an entity that claimed dominion over all of modern day Kibara. But has been almost all forgotten outside of the dreams of lizard folk and the plagued mind of Rashak. Rhashaak. Rashak is an ancient black dragon who resides in the cursed city of Hakatorvak, deep in the jungles of Kibara.
We just heard about that guy.
He acts as both guardian and servant for Masvarik, and he's been bound since the Age of Demons by the Silver Flame. You know, he is more ancient than your entire bloodline, and stepping anywhere near Hakatorvak, if you manage to get past the many lizard folk that revere him as a god, he will surely melt you with his many acid capabilities. You will not.
We should go pay him a visit.
You guys will not.
Annoy him with more of his
He's
puns.
resistant to acid.
You missed it, yeah, because Juan Ralrut decided to scry on Da and Justice, right, with the ball that allows him to talk to him. He was just bullying them with puns while they were in prison.
He's bullying them with hand puns, and Justice almost broke out of captivity.
Yep.
You know, that sounds about right with
they want
both Juan and Ralrut.
They want to kill you guys very badly.
Who would have guessed?
Alright.
Yeah, so you're not sure because they're varying depictions, but sometimes you read that black dragons have guarded Hakatorvak for 1,000,000 years, and that Rashak is merely the current guardian. But there's also claims that he's been the sole guardian for those 1,000,000 years and is immortal. So you don't know what to believe, but either way, he will utterly and completely fuck your shit up if you are to encounter him at all.
Alright.
So the jungles of Kibara are not forgiving, gentlemen. So
Who would have figured?
So, you guys make your way into the city of New Throne. And immediately you see there are 2 Dragonborn. You can't tell the color as they're completely covered up. Their bodies are completely covered up in armor. And as you guys make your way forth, they look towards all of you. Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Oh boy. I don't like the sound of that.
Alex is telling me about this.
Oh god.
I haven't practiced this enough. It's not at
it's
all
an
what you think
accent.
it sounds like, Joey.
Whoa.
It's not even an accent. God damn it, guys! Don't put me on the spot here.
Wait, so what are you gonna like romance Joey or something?
No.
I'm down.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, Jesus.
That's after the session.
That was
okay?
ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
my.
Oh. They let you guys pass. I'm just not gonna deal with that right now. You guys make your way in, and they give you a bit of a suspecting, untrusting glare as you guys walk by. They don't seem entirely like they're gonna murder you, but you guys are a motley crew of individuals. Better safe to just not cause a scene here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, that's a good idea.
as you guys make your way into the city, what are you gonna do?
They're just gonna find a tavern, right?
So this is what it was. Because of the shape of their skull, they always would talk if like a human had a broken jaw.
Well, it's sort of like that. I don't know how I could possibly explain it.
So it was like okay.
Because of the shape of... Okay, because pretty much because of the shape of their jaw, there's no fucking way that Dragonborn talk normally, right? They don't have lips, their face is elongated, like... It's a mess.
I always imagine that they would be talking more like, kind of like in a snaky, like snake
Well, because
voice thing.
Draconic is...
It's very sharp.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
every word has just... Like, they're hissing.
Yeah, that's what I was always. Yeah, that's how I always imagined it. I'm just like, that would probably be a pain in the ass to do.
Mhm.
Hold on, I'm gonna fucking do the voice. Just give me a second.
You don't have to do it.
I want to. I just haven't practiced it in a while.
Well, you can save it for Athedon. Easy.
Right, there's gonna be plenty of Dragonborn talking there.
All right. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
He's gonna go prepare
What's
himself
the-
mentally.
Bring himself in. What's the value for the cinnamon sand again?
Gold a pound, I think, and we have like a couple hundred
Jesus.
pounds.
I didn't realize it was that much. I thought it was like a gold a pound.
No,
Super.
no, it's way more than that.
Alright, so we have about 3,500 gold of cinnamon sand inside the bag of holding.
Yeah, I have
What's-
100 worth just in the gloves because I use the gloves to store it.
You didn't store your weapons anymore?
No, I just put the
Stand inside your
gloves.
gloves.
Hey, man,
We
you
got
gotta do what you gotta
500 gold in the bag of holding.
Yep.
So that's 4k just from the bags.
do. Yeah,
Plus your 1,000. Who's gonna buy all this, dude?
That's a
dude.
very good question.
There's gonna be a buyer somewhere. Someone's gonna be like, like they have a sweet tooth for cinnamon sand or something like that.
I hope so.
Selling it to a bakery
If
or
it's
something.
this valuable, there has to be a market for it, right?
Probably. Dave
I think Ralrut
has
might have
another
some or
20
something.
pounds of cinnamon sand.
Yep.
Ralrut. Does Ralrut have any cinnamon sand on him? No. That's okay. Because that's still like
A
five
buttload.
I am back.
5,500 gold cinnamon sand.
God damn.
Honestly.
Matt Colville's Dragonborn voice is so strange. I love it though. So, welcome. What are you guys doing as you enter New Throne? It's late in the day. You guys just got here. You guys barely got here without an additional roll because of the clear travel you guys rolled earlier. So what do you want to do?
We should probably get an inn, and then
Yeah.
is it still light out or is it like dark?
I'm pretty sure it's dark.
It's sunset. It's not entirely dark, but it's getting dark.
Yeah, we're not gonna find any shops open. You know, we can splurge a little bit. How about we go to like a really nice inn?
Right.
Like you might find some stores open. Places, especially trade hubs like this in port cities, they're not gonna close
Oh yeah, they're probably
down
gonna
that
be up
much.
like
They're not gonna stay open all night long, obviously, but they're not closing all the time.
Can we ask around to see who would buy all this fucking cinnamon sand off us?
Roll an investigation check.
15.
You look around. You guys look around for a bit, and you find what seems to be a spice trading section of the market. And you see there is a lizard folk. You're not sure gender behind a little stall. And they seem to be starting to pack up as people are starting to go around, aren't super interested in buying spices in the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
But they do seem to be open for business. And they have a little sign up. They're buying, selling, or trading.
Ooh.
Alright, so well, let's walk
I hear you
up-
like cinnamon sand.
Hello, friend.
He turns over to you, and he just starts scanning up and down. You see, it does seem to be male. They've got these red and blue paint lines down their body every once in a while. A breastplate on, it seems. No hair, as it's a reptilian folk, I guess. And they turn around from their seat. They just say, "What do you want?"
Hey, that's pretty good actually. Not even a cap.
Well, I see you're buying and selling some spices, and we have just the right amount of spice for you.
Tinos Zarvath, shop of spices. What do you have to offer?
Have you heard
Dude,
of
that voice sounds
cinnamon
like something
sand?
straight out of Star Wars. That's badass.
And he looks you guys up and down, sort of sneering a little bit at some of you. But overall, the eyes just keep bouncing around all of you, almost like just base instinct is don't trust anybody.
Okay.
Listen, we have a lot of cinnamon sands, and we were wondering if you were interested in buying.
Buy, sell, and trade whatever you have. So, how much cinnamon sand do you have? Roll a persuasion check, and then let me know how much cinnamon sand you have, and that will determine, because it was a price range I gave you.
Yeah, alright, add up
yeah.
the cinnamon sand. I'm gonna be using my forceful presence for my advantage on persuasion.
All right. Oh, time to go back into the notes. Jesus Christ. This was ages ago.
26.
Oh.
Alright.
A lot better than an 18. Or 17, whatever.
Alright, and then what was the price range I was offering? That was being offered.
I think you said 10 to 20. Don't quote me on that, though.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I just want to make sure.
Alright.
He looks you up and down, and he says, "How many pounds do you have to offer?"
Hold on. Let's take a second here. Let's see. Dave has 20 on him. Matt, you have
I have
100
10
on
in
you?
my gloves, yeah.
You have 10?
I'm just gonna empty the gloves in front of him.
You have-
bunch
you
of
have 10.
cinnamon sand.
10.
Yeah, 10.
Okay.
10. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
426 pounds of cinnamon sand.
400 and what?
26.
15 gold pieces per pound
Holy fuck.
is my offer.
You have yourself a deal, unless
That's
I
a
don't-
deal. That's
Yeah,
a deal.
no. Yeah.
You have my blessing to make that trade.
No
Holy
complaints.
fuck.
So he hands over 7,668 gold pieces.
Oh,
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
we're rich.
He hands over bag. More bags.
Fosco's
As
about to get a big.
He
tip.
takes all of
Yeah,
the cinnamon sand off of you and just scoops some of it up and just eats it out of his hand. Just
Hey guys, we finally have space in the bag of holding as well.
Yes.
Should I just add the gold to just my inventory? Just to
Yeah, that's
streamline
fine. Just to have a exact value.
it? Yeah. All right. How much was it again?
7668.
7,668.
7, 6.
I believe you also have Tarloka honey to sell.
Oh,
we do
right.
have
we
honey.
do.
You guys have lots of. You guys have a lot of money worth of shit, guys.
Wow, and we still have like a bunch of like random jewels and things from like the desert. Holy crap!
Yeah, we have the mind witness stuff in the bag too.
Wait, did they just let us into town with the shield guardian?
That's actually the reason why they didn't go talk to you. They were gonna go up and be tough, but then they see the big fucking 10-foot tall shield guardian. They didn't say a thing.
I like to imagine Abalaba just riding on his shoulders.
Yeah, no, that's how
That's
I
my
see
head
it.
canon.
7668. That's 7,668 gold, right?
Yep.
Sir.
Dude, that's more than we got for the Sharn job. Screw this. What the hell? Right. How much Tarloka honey do we have? I think I wrote that down somewhere.
I don't know how much honey we have. It wasn't in the bag, so.
Yeah, no. Well, that's back from when Ralrut was still a rock. No, I'm just talking about my notes. Like,
Yo,
I'm
remember
looking
when you
through my
were a
notes
rock?
and like, there's like some stuff about like him still being a rock and such.
It's like, yo, homie. No, that it was later in the desert. It was after the sand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you here?
because Fosco did give you guys a bit of give me a second.
That's a bunch of random notes.
Yeah, we made so much money. No, with the gems too.
Yeah, no cap.
I wasn't even gonna risk bargaining, dude.
Yeah, no, that
Dude,
was, that was
18
great.
gold. That's like as good as it gets.
Mm-hmm. You see,
16 pounds of it. There we go.
I am back. And then
16
what was
We
the
have
price range?
16 pounds
I believe
of
Tarloka honey was 15 to 25 gold pieces.
Yeah, we have 16 pounds of it.
Give me
so.
a roll, Grim. I'll say with disadvantage here, because he's already cashed out on you pretty fucking hard.
14.
So we 19 gold pieces a pound.
I mean,
So another
times
285.
16 pounds. That's good. I'll
Or
take
wait, we
it.
had 16 pounds?
Yeah, we have 16.
Alright, so 304? Yeah.
I'll take it.
Sounds good.
304 gold pieces.
I'll
This
take
took
it.
8,000 gold from this man.
And you see he just stops you after that and he just says, "Closed for the night."
All right, that's fair
Alright.
enough. We're up to 8,000 gold in just
Um,
my inventory.
If you,
Have a nice night.
if you plan to go hunting for more honey and sand, always come back to Altino's. And he closes up shop. He just pulls the curtain closed, and you hear him start packing up.
Just
Right?
fucking swallowing the cinnamon sand pound by pound.
He's like,
I mean,
"Oh,
that
hell
shit
yeah,
was
haven't had a
genuinely
fix
some
in
of the
a
most
while."
delectable food you've ever eaten.
Yeah. Alright, so we have gems to still
Yeah,
sell
we have just a
probably
bunch
tomorrow.
of gems and I think some sorted pieces of gear. But we could figure that out tomorrow morning because I'm pretty sure places are going to start closing up now.
Oh yeah. Well, let's find that for a nice inn then, and then we can pay Fosco in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if Danon's gonna stay with us.
Danon is walking around with you guys. He just says, "Well, I suppose I could spend the night with all of you, but after that, I'll be making off on a right pirate ship, probably." Oh, I'm not ready for the seas, but it's been a nice ride, gentlemen. And then he looks over to you, El Simpiníto and Thelgun, and he says, "The two of you, some nice work we did last night.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a trip.
Hope it turns out well for you. Don't get melted.
Same
Would be
to you,
fun.
my
You know, we'll try our best."
After all that travel, we deserve a little bit of revelry. It's in your name, isn't it? Let's spend the
That
night.
is true.
Enjoy yourselves."
Hey, who wants to pop open the garnet wine? We haven't
Oh yeah,
had
we
any
could finish it.
Oh wait, we had a little bit, didn't we?
Yeah, I think we did.
Well, it's not empty yet because I haven't taken it out.
Well, let's get to it. You guys look around, eventually coming upon a House Galanda Inn. As anywhere there is settling to be done, there is House Galanda to make
Yep.
money. As with most of the dragon marked houses, as you know, the Dosh do be calling.
It do be calling.
Ruh-roh. So yeah, let me see. I don't believe they have a particular price. So you guys are looking for nicer places to stay?
Yeah, we can spend a little bit of money. No
we
point in
don't
penny
wanna
pinching.
Spend like 1 million gold here.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you're just getting a place for the night?
Yeah. Because we're setting out.
Do you
tomorrow
each want
morning,
your
right?
own
They're
rooms,
not-
or are you looking for to share?
We could still probably share, right?
Yeah, we don't need. Okay, we don't need to spend that much.
Yeah.
We can still be reasonable here.
Well,
We're
if you're
looking for a little bit of a step.
if you're looking for wealthy rooms, you can get 4 gold pieces for the night.
4 gold pieces for a night?
For a wealthy lifestyle, like living style. That's
Really? That's pocket change.
All right.
if you want to go aristocratic, it'll be a 10 gold minimum. It goes higher from there.
Okay, 10 gold isn't even that much, but you know, we'll go 4 gold. We'll go.
For most people, that's a living, bro.
Yeah, I know.
They're like 10 gold. What the fuck? All
Just
right.
paid once, and now he's just
So you guys go. What rooms are? How many rooms are you getting?
one
well,
for
there's
Danon, one
what?
for Fosco, and then
I guess the rest of us could just buddy up.
The camels.
5 rooms.
The camels also require an additional two gold pieces each to be cared for over the night, or however long you guys decide to stay.
I think
so
it'll
I mean,
just
we're
be
not
a
taking the
day.
camels with us, right?
I mean,
They're gonna die.
then how
like-
are we gonna get to Athedon? It's still a ways away from here, no?
Yeah.
You can
it
go
is.
on foot at the same speed. Like the speed won't change. It's just your carrying capacity without the cart will.
Because we also won't be able to like. It'll be easier to maneuver around the trees and stuff.
Yeah, we've been able to live off the land just in Kibara, so
Yeah.
we should be okay.
The only upside to having a cart is carrying capacity. It doesn't
Yeah.
increase your speed unless you decide to push it, in which case animals do increase your speed. But other than that, no. They don't increase your
I
speed.
mean, yeah. In this case, I would think that it would harm it more so than.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
no,
do-
we are going into a jungle.
Yeah,
Might
because
as well,
it's in the
like-
two Maws situation. You guys were on a path. It would have been impossible with the cart to go into the jungle.
Yeah, no.
So yeah, it all depends on what you guys want to do.
But I think so, yeah. The camels have been through a lot, you know.
They
They're probably
deserve to
gonna die.
rest.
Yeah, like the donkey.
Are you gonna sell them, or are you gonna just have them stay? Are you gonna pay for them to have stables for you to come back?
I mean, I don't think we're gonna go back on foot, right? We were talking about pirate shipping it back.
Well, we're gonna have to head back to New Throne.
Yeah, New Throne is the port city you'll probably be leaving from if you want to.
Well, yeah, but then we could always just go on foot, right? If we're going to Athedon on foot.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying when we head back on the ship, we're gonna have to head to New Throne. Because
Yeah.
that's the port.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the plan anyways. We're going to go to Athedon, do whatever we need, and then
Mhm.
either we work from there or we go back to Newport.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
So, are
Maybe
you,
we do just sell them,
Yeah,
I
I
think
think it's best if we just sell them. We're not the
Because-
best owners.
especially if it takes a little bit. Like if we stay in Athedon for a little bit, we're just gonna
Yeah.
be putting money down for like
Senior Hump
something.
and Gust, you guys have served us well.
well, you
Yeah,
guys can go out and sell them tonight if you'd like.
Well, say your goodbyes, gentlemen.
I'm gonna miss you, but you know what? We still have horse.
Yeah, we do
Yes,
have the
sir.
cat. The cat's coming.
Horse the cat. So, you guys go out to sell the camels. At this point, they have grown a bond with their owners. They are not happy to go. You don't get your you don't get your money back. You only get half, so you get 50 gold total back for them. You have the cart with you as well, which you could also try to sell.
I think we do sell it.
Yeah, I mean, what else are we gonna do?
Oh wait, we've had those
You get like
canvases from
you
the
get
temple,
like
didn't
7
we?
gold for the cart.
So wait, so how much gold do we get?
57 in all. 50 for the camels,
For the-
7 for the cart.
And then for the barrels,
More?
well, the barrels go in as a lump deal. You don't get much more for the barrels.
Mhm.
I'll say sure. It rounds it off to a nice 60. They take the whole
Cool,
get
so
up.
60 gold.
They take the whole get up off of you.
Hey, take good care of the camels.
No. So they take the camels, the barrels, the cart, and you guys are now left in New Throne. So you guys go find a house Galanda Inn. How many days are you getting how many days are you getting your rooms for?
1 day.
I think we'll just get it for tonight, right?
Yeah, we're heading out tomorrow after we sell shit. At
Oh.
least that's what I think, so. Unless you
I
guys
think
want to
that's
stay
the
here
plan.
another day. But
Alright,
We could probably do
Danon,
some shopping around, see if we can find
Danon
any better-
encourages revelry, drinks. Are you guys going to partake?
We do have that garnet wine, so I guess might as well use it, right?
yeah, I'm not gonna drink. But I'll cheer you guys on while you do it.
We'll cheer you guys on.
Yep.
I mean, we might as well go, right? Even if you're not going to drink.
Mhm.
Just stick together.
Oh, of course. Just I won't be drinking. That's all.
Right, so I guess let's do this.
So, taking some drinks, you guys end up finishing off the last of the garnet wine. It is great. You guys truly spent the night, both Danon and Dave playing some songs separately, sometimes together. It's been a long journey, and it's nice to finally get some time to just sit back. You guys wake up the following morning. Wait, Ralrut gets back 6 charges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And New Throne is yours once again.
Alright. Let's figure this out.
So what's first?
Alright.
Gems and the shards?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see. Let's go back. That's that.
You guys
Oh, we
do
also,
also
have those
remember you
ancient
guys
coins.
were told that by the time you would reach New Throne to send a message to.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. We gotta send her a message.
Let's just do that.
All right. Well, first,
Sounds good.
before we do anything like spending money, let's pay Fosco.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright,
So, what are you guys thinking?
so it was six days have passed so far this session, then it was 3, another
And all the
8-ish.
other previous sessions, I think we've hit around 28 days.
It's somewhere in the 30 mark.
Yeah,
Well,
we've had 6, so like 34,
Rough estimate of,
35.
Like 40. Let's say it was 10 gold originally. Let's just give him like 1,000. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You guys wake up the following morning. Danon is gone. Shit, he never paid you.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
He slipped out over the night. Fosco does stumble out of his room, though. Hangover, 100%. He made sure to enjoy last night at the very least. He comes out. Morning, gentlemen. It's
Good morning, Fosco.
Morning,
I'm
Fosco.
gonna miss you.
This is gonna be
well, I
bittersweet.
guess this is where we say goodbye. It's
It's been a hell of a journey.
It has been quite the journey with all of you.
Yes.
You know, I just like to apologize for all that shit we've put you through. Like, none of it was intended.
Well,
Just stuff like that just follows us around for some reason.
I'd be lying if I said it wasn't at least entertaining.
I guess that's fair.
You know,
Yeah, that's good.
no harm, no foul. But I would like to be paid.
Alright, then I guess we'll just give him 1,000 gold.
You hand over the 1,000. And Fosco just looks down at it like, hell of a pay.
Well, you deserve it.
I mean, we felt like you've earned it, so.
Well earned.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. It's been a hell of a time. And I guess I'll be making my way back. I'm not sure which way I'll take. Don't think I feel like walking, though. That's not...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Probably not.
with this gold I'll relax for a little bit. I think
Well, you
I've
definitely have the ability to do that.
well, gotta find a way to get back together, Hold. I guess I might just stay here, find somebody to take back. I'm sure there'll be some.
That, or you could probably take like a ship or an airship, something like that. You know, you have money now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
be smarter than us.
Yeah, right.
I'll figure something out. Anyway, gentlemen, it's been a hell of a ride.
Oh, yeah, it has.
Indeed.
He takes the sack of gold, just throws it over his shoulder, and he just chuckles walking down the street. If we ever see each other again, he just walks down the street of New Throne, a little bit of a skip in his step as he continues down and out of your sight.
Yeah, that was totally worth it. I mean, he told us to take the cinnamon sand. And that paid
Yeah, no, for
salary
sure.
8 times over. I mean,
That's like, yeah, no, for sure. He earned that stuff. It's kind of bittersweet, though. I kind of grew used to having him in the party.
it's okay. Now
Oh,
we
well.
just get easier encounters because it's less help.
Yeah, did you forget about the freaking Shield Guardian?
That's why we're leaving him with Reggie as soon as we can.
Right.
Indeed.
So,
Dude, that would be awesome. A Shield Guardian in a butler outfit.
I mean, you have the money to pay for it. You do. You can
Dude,
get
hell yeah, I'm willing to pay for
You
that.
can get it right now. You have the money.
I mean, we're not in Fairhaven yet, so... As soon as we're done with all this Athedon business.
Yep.
All right.
Alright, we
Oh.
have a bunch of ancient coins, a bunch of gems, and other stuff. Jeez.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about.
Yeah. So let's
Okay.
try lightning rounding our way through this. So what's up first?
Yeah, no, we already have the 500, it's the 500 gold pieces diamond with the weird inscriptions. I don't know if we want to sell that, because that one's still from Ramiel.
Yeah. You also have the bag of strangely shaped gems from Ramiel.
Yeah, that's worth 350 gold pieces.
I mean, would you like me to ask about them?
I guess, yeah, sure, go ahead. And then we have
Right.
3 gems. These ones are from the mummies. We have Alexandrite, we have mineral coal, and spinel 200, 100. I'll just add that gold. Why haven't I
Yeah,
done
because
that
I wanted
yet?
to talk to the sword.
Yeah, most of
mummies
those you
anyway.
can just sell for whatever price was marked.
Yeah, I just haven't added it yet because we technically haven't sold them. So I'll
Alright, so what are you
add
asking?
whatever has a
Brandon?
cost.
So I asked
Shit,
them
I
if they
think you
saw
guys
the
could buy
whole
your own
purple
shit,
veil
probably.
thing. I told them that we may have found Athedon. You want me to speed run this, right?
Yeah, they're gonna.
Okay.
We're finishing the chapter tonight. It's
Uh-huh.
happening.
And I'm gonna ask about the weird inscriptions on the diamond and the weird assorted gems.
Ramiel essentially tells you he has no idea. He was
Yeah.
like a co-pilot, and everything was foggy. He doesn't know.
Alright.
And in the sword right now, they have not left the main room yet at all. And
It's expanding, you said? Or it expanded?
I mean, when you shattered the core, it was almost like if you had, think of it like all of the walls and everything were invisible, and then you dropped paint all over it, like it revealed
So
it.
it outlined the.
Yep. So now they now see they're not just in a ceaseless void; they are in some sort of complex.
Can I check out the other areas?
It is very vast.
Oh,
So
like
you
not
can-
even worth it.
I mean, no, you can search, but that seems like something that would. That seems. I guess I'll say it seems like an adventure. That would be. That wouldn't be a quick. Hey, let's pop in and check out the other room. Guys." Yeah, no, this is.
Let's check out the sword complex.
Yeah, that seems. Yeah, and 3, Anna, Evim, and Venzel are definitely keeping their distance from Ramiel still.
Oh, I wonder why.
There's a bit of a. Yeah.
Little bit of tension.
just a
All
little
right.
bit, you know.
Slight.
He only kind
All
of.
right.
So,
He only
yeah,
kind
we
of killed
keeping
them.
those
everything.
weird gems from Ramiel.
Just sell everything.
I'm gonna keep the one with the weird
Maybe
inscriptions.
the diamond. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep that one. So then that's 350 additional gems.
Yeah, you
Okay.
go to sell those, and the guy looks at him, and he just remarks on how perfectly they're cut and the strange nature of them.
If demons attack New Throne, I guess we'll know who
It's
did
not
it.
our fault.
Not our fault. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we just wanted a bit more gold. You can't get mad at us.
Yeah. You see, more gold means more magic items and stuff, and more magic items and stuff means that we can kill those demons. So if anything, we're fixing their problem for the future.
That's how that works.
That's exactly how it works. You can't say otherwise. Anyway,
Anyway.
We have
how
a
many
bunch
gems do
of
we get
like
from the mummy?
those ancient coins from like the mummies, because we didn't
How
want to
much?
like just
How many ancient coins was it?
700 gold pieces and 30 platinum pieces.
700 gold, 30 platinum.
Yep. We were talking about like seeing if we could like find a buyer for them or something.
All right, roll a
That's it.
persuasion check.
All right,
Somebody.
Yeah. Get to work,
Tell me
Bramgrim.
what you rolled.
21.
Damn.
You managed to sell them all for 1150
Ooh.
Not bad.
to a collector.
We're almost gonna break 10k gold, gentlemen. Then we have those Ragering coins.
Those you inquired, they could just function as gold.
Oh,
They're worth their value. There's
Okay. So that's 52 platinum, 2,110 gold. Jesus, 5,075 silver, and 2,540 copper pieces.
Yes, with 10,000,
We're almost at 13.
You guys could buy a ship.
Is that the new arc? We buy our own ship.
We're gonna be pirates.
I mean, here's the thing. There's going to be a bit of a pirate mini arc traveling from Kabara back to
Yes, sir.
wherever.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right, so we're gonna also sell those Cyberus Dragon Shards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
that's
get
just 450.
yeah, you get the
gold.
value that I wrote out for him. So 450 for the big one, and then for both of the small ones,
That's
430.
550. Yeah, they were both 225, so 550.
They were both 215.
215. Okay, yeah, then that's 430. We're almost at 14k, gentlemen.
All right.
Jesus.
You guys can buy a ship and
How much is the
and a whole crew.
We could buy a crew.
How much would that be? Because how much do we have to save?
Roll an investigation check.
All right.
We should probably buy like potions of healing and such. You
Yeah.
know? Let's.
Oh no, that's what
And
I'm.
that
that's-
message. We also need that message.
Yeah, the message first, and then we can look at some cool stuff.
Then when we go,
Would
like,
you-
21.
A ship somewhere in the 10 range.
Okay.
I'm trying to see. I forgot what my ship.
how much is it to build like a
What was
stronghold?
called?
We were talking about this like.
Oh,
super
it's
earlier.
actually very cheap. We did it in the other campaign. We built our own or we were building our own tavern.
Oh no, but I mean like a stronghold because I know we were talking about like this earlier in the campaign. But a tavern would also be cool. The
Well, because
Vanguard's
it makes
tavern.
it makes
I
money.
like that.
So it's just a steady income.
Yeah, the Vanguard's tavern. We could build in like Fairhaven, and then
Mhm.
Reggie could just collect the money from it.
Yeah, dude, that
Oh, that would be cool. Oh my god, there's so many cool things to do.
Welcome to high society, I suppose.
Something about being rich. Yo,
Yeah.
let's buy an elephant.
So a stronghold. Let me look at this.
We could build our own private dungeon.
I mean, pretty much that's what it is. So a keep will cost 10k. A tower 8, a temple also 8, and then an establishment, so a business 6,000.
Dude, we could build a keep and almost a business. Jesus.
You could buy a business and take it. How much do you have?
Almost 14k, I believe.
You could almost get it to a third level. Oh wait, no, I think you can. You have 14k.
Yeah, 13,687 gold pieces.
You could.
So I guess it'd be closer to.
You could get a
13,700.
third level establishment.
The Vanguard's Tavern. Just think about it.
Yeah, that would only be 2 upgrades away from being a max level establishment.
How much is it for an upgrade like that?
Well, buying the initial establishment 6k, first to second level 2k, second to third 4k.
Oh, and then does it just keep doubling?
and how
then
much
it goes
does it rake
6k
in?
to 8k.
How much does it rake in at level 3?
Let me see. An establishment.
I think it's like it's a decent number if I remember correctly. I was looking through all the
Let me see the
base buildings.
tower. Alright, so the temple.
My gosh, so many options.
I'm just gonna go from a humanitarian group to like a franchise.
We're franchising.
It's like, we got money to make, gentlemen. I don't know, Jerry.
Like, okay,
Humanitarian.
we're putting adventuring on hold, and
We're just starting a
we're only gonna
business.
yeah, we're only gonna do the Vanguard's mandatory assignments.
Whenever we're not on task, we're gonna be in our tavern.
Okay, revenue. Each season, so every 3-ish months, your establishment generates 1,000 gold pieces per establishment level.
Damn.
So yeah,
So that would
9,000 every
that-
3 months.
that would net you 3,000 gold every 3 months.
Getting 1,000 gold a month, boys.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I think we should use this money to invest in potions.
Yeah,
other
no,
stuff, yeah.
definitely.
You guys could
potions
also buy a
and things
ship.
like that. The boat can come later.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we can do, but let's just worry about that, like you said, later.
Yeah.
I mean, why pay for fair home when you could buy the fucking ship?
I mean, yeah, but where are we gonna put it?
I mean, no,
Yeah,
you
what the hell?
you
We're
can
gonna buy
you
it
can
for, like, one
you can
ship.
buy a ship and then have it running around doing jobs with the crew by itself, passive income as well. I would say you can purchase an establishment and have it be a ship. That would be
Oh, that would be cool.
your establishment could be a ship.
We're gonna keep playing this campaign until we monopolize.
All right, okay.
I mean, yeah, genuinely, get an establishment. It's a pirate ship. Well, not pirate ship, but you could have it be a pirate ship if you want to go.
Can't
Be
you like be
bad
like a
people.
privateer where you like work for like a government organization hunting down pirates?
I mean, yeah.
See, look at it. That way we're doing good and we're getting paid for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's sit on it. Let's
Yeah,
send the
no.
message
Let's
because I
buy
think
like
message
the
is
more
expensive.
mundane things.
Yeah.
Let's not let the money burn a hole in our pocket just yet.
All right, how much is this message gonna be?
All right. Sending, it's just 250 gold.
Oh.
Yeah, getting the
All right,
sending
we'll take it
message
off.
cost. You have 25 words exactly. What are you saying in those 25 words?
All right. So what do we say? Because we're not gonna be staying in New Throne right now.
Just say like we got the stuff, right? That's 3. Or
Uh-huh.
yeah, we got the stuff. We're
Heading
in
into
New
the-
Throne, right?
Well, before we count words, let's just get our message down.
Yeah.
So, have item. Well, we have the items.
Yeah, we got the
heading into
stuff.
the
We're in New
jungle,
Throne.
You
Yeah.
can meet us in New Throne. I think that's our 3 points that we got to cover.
Yeah, that works.
Sounds about right.
Is she able to respond to it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then we'll ask her to. We'll ask when she could meet us in
Meet
New
us,
Throne.
yeah.
Because maybe if it's like a couple, I don't think it's gonna be a couple days, but
What if she's already here? That would be cool. That would be convenient.
we did tell her we were going to New Throne, right?
I think we did, yeah.
All right. So have items in New Throne. When can you meet us?
Yeah, that's less than 25. We're fine.
All right. So 250 gold pieces off. You get
Way too much.
You get the response. Essentially, if you guys spend the night, she can be there tomorrow. Be here tomorrow.
All right. Well,
All right, look at that. Everything's
Decent.
turning up aces. All right, so I guess we just, spend the day, stock up
we'll
on
spend
stuff.
the night again, even though we weren't planning on it, but that's okay.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
And then let's just wait for shopping tomorrow because we'll see what we get to keep.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but I also kind of want to find like someone that does weapons, so I can talk to them about like the flashbangs that we got like back in the Talenta
Oh, yeah.
Plains.
I mean, we can do that now. I'm talking more so if we plan on checking out like a magic item shop or something.
Yeah, right. Okay, then yeah, that's fine. Or I mean, it doesn't even make sense to do it now. Let's just wait for the next day. Screw it.
Okay. Then yeah, let's just spend the gold
Yep.
for another night. Another what? 24 gold? Or is it 4 gold for? No, it's 4 gold per room, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, not 24. 12 gold.
12 gold.
Just get 3 rooms.
Yesh's Guide to Making Things. There we go. Thelgun, so are you looking around for
No, we're just gonna do that tomorrow. I figured.
Oh yeah,
Doesn't
well
really
you
make-
guys rest, spend the same amount of gold minus 8 because Fosco's gone and so is Dayton.
Yep.
So you search the next day. No sign of the lady yet, but what are you guys gonna do for the rest of the day?
Did she
Oh,
say
we
where
can
she's
figure
meeting us, or did she just say New Throne?
She said she'll meet you. That's it.
She wants to get some high level shit. I think I'm pretty sure she'll be able to find us.
Oh yeah, right. Okay. Then yeah, let's do this.
So Thelgun, what are you looking for?
Probably either like a store that does like magic items, or just like any old like weapons store.
Making a bet. So you're searching specifically for your bomb information on like the bombs.
Yeah, so I can at least like show them like the fragments and see like what they make of it.
All right, make an investigation check.
Yep.
All right, you find somebody. A bit of a seedier lizard folk, and they tell you, I know a guy that sells plenty of fine explosives. Follow me. And he leads you into a bit of a darker back alley part of New Throne.
Oh boy.
And he's going to lead you into like an alleyway if you're gonna follow. Like, is everybody going with you, or is it just you?
Yeah, we're all going with.
All right. You go with.
We should just leave him alone, see what happens.
Yeah, leave the guy with 13,000 gold on his person alone by himself. Smart idea.
You go with, and you see, there's a, what's it called? There's a lizard folk sitting there with darker scales. Probably a black scale. You recognize Bramgrim. Snowblind eyes. And you see his hands, missing a decent bit of fingers. And you see he's sitting there over a case, and like the lizard folk who took you guys like knocks on the wall in a certain pattern, and a curtain gets opened up for him, and he walks in. The rest of you guys following, and you see the snowblind black scale lizard folk is sitting there, seemingly making something with this little kit in front of them. You see, as soon as you guys walk in, he says to everybody, "Welcome to Corvus's. What kind of deals can we make today?"
Well, I'll take out the exploded flashbang casing, and I'll be like, "What do you make of this?"
I think he's blind.
He puts his hand up, like motioning for you to throw it to him.
And I'll pass it to him.
Toss it, and he catches it out of the air. You have no idea how. And he puts it down. He doesn't move his head. Like, he sits, and his head is just staring straight forward, but he's not looking down at what he's doing. He's just working with his hands. You see, he puts his hands over it, and like almost like he's feeling them. Which ones did you give him? Did you have any of the magical ones, or just the mundane ones?
Yeah. I had the magical ones. They were the ones with the runes on the outside.
Oh no, I think the magical one, you just had a magical casing. You didn't have one of the actual.
I had exploded flashbang cases, rune.
Yeah,
Wow.
You had. I think you had 2 actual flashbangs, and then one of the rune ones. Are you throwing him the casing or the actual thing?
The casing. So
You throw him the casing. He catches it. He starts feeling it. He sniffs it. He says, Takani make quite a fine explosive. Are you here to buy? Are you here to recreate? Purchase tools, powder. What do you seek?
I mean, definitely, I'd be interested in buying some. Yes.
Buying tools or bombs?
I'll take the actual explosive.
And you see, he looks with a bit of a sour expression. and reaches over into a box. You see it's this like heavy reinforced wooden box with metal bands over it. He flicks it open, and you see he goes and he sticks, and you see on his right hand, instead of a pinky, he's got what looks to be like almost like thieves' tools in place. Or was once a pinky, is now this baby prosthetic, and he unlocks the case, just still staring forward with his head not even moving. Flicks the box open. He says, "What kind?"
Are we in Athedon yet?
Yes, sir.
Not yet. We're in Newport.
Yeah, they're gonna make their way over in a bit. You hear, they open up the box and they say, "So you want explosives, not tools?"
I mean, if I got the tools, would I be able to create my own?
Of course. Corvas himself could even teach you if you had the time and gold.
I mean, we do have time.
And you see
So-
he closes back the box and he reaches to his left this time, grabbing this flat, almost briefcase-like box, slides it over, and you see his movements are almost mechanical. They are very precise. He just puts it in front of him, slides it over towards you, opens up two latches, and opens it up, and you see inside is an assortment of measuring cups, a fine knife, mortar and pestle. You see a small pouch of black powder and a bundle of fuses. And he says, "For the mere price of 35 gold pieces, this could be yours."
And how much is training to actually use that?
Well, we could spend some time working together, but how much time do you have?
How much time would it take?
I could teach you the basics by the end of the day, but anything past that would take some more time.
I think the basics will do for now. If anything, I can always come back.
For the tools, 35 gold pieces, and training, another 50.
All right, 85 gold pieces. All yours.
Corvas is pleased. He slides the bomb maker's tools across to you. You can add it to your inventory on D&D Beyond. Just make a custom item.
Yep.
He slides it over. He says, "You will stay with me after our deal, and the rest will leave."
All right.
And he shows...
I'll just hand them all the gold just in case. And
Well,
then,
I think we assume that the gold is just it's in
Yeah.
the bag of holding. It's just you have it on there so we can keep the value easy.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he asks, "Are you still interested in buying bombs? Or do you just
Well-
want to learn how to make them?"
I guess both. Might as well stock up on some.
"What kind would you like?"
Which ones do you have? Do you have both the runic ones and the standard ones? The more mundane ones?
"Unfortunately, I don't deal in the types of bombs you have brought me, but I have plenty of other bombs."
Oh, well, what else do you have?
He reaches over. "I have concussion grenades,
Ooh.
flashbangs, flame torrent grenades, incendiary grenades, gas, healing, light shells, sonic bombs, smoke bombs, sparkle bolts, spell storing shells, stun grenades, voice box bombs, trip mines. What catches your interest?"
What do the concussion ones do?
The spell storing ones just throw a fireball.
Pretty
That would be
much.
amazing.
He flicks open the case and he says, and you see he reaches around like he just found it. "And I believe I have a few remaining healing grenades as well." and he reaches over for a concussion grenade. You see he pulls out this cylindrical bomb, similar to the ones you found, but much different in their craft. A creature standing within 15 feet of the grenade when it explodes must make a Constitution saving throw. On a fail, they take 2d8 thunder damage, and for a certain time they cannot cast or concentrate on spells, and their speed is halved for as long as they are affected by the grenade.
Hey, okay. And then
Well, if
you
you
also
wanna win a
mentioned
1v1 with
flashbangs.
Dave.
So he gets the concussion grenade, puts one down, puts another. The flashbang. Each creature in a 10-foot cube must make a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the beginning of their next turn.
Ooh. Okay. And how many concussion and flashbangs do you have?
I believe I have 5 concussion grenades. No, 3 concussion grenades and 5 flashbangs.
And how much does each one of them cost?
100 gold pieces per concussion grenade and 50 per flashbang.
Okay. So far, for now, I think I'll just get one of each, and then we can move on to the training.
150 gold pieces.
Yep.
You see, he slides forth 1 flashbang and one concussion grenade.
Yep.
Oh, and in Revelry games, this is what his bomb maker toolkit looks like. Not yours, but strangely enough, you see in his bomb maker's toolkit there is a carton of 9 eggs and a chicken sitting there in a little nest. And every once in a while, he just reaches over and pets it.
Aww.
So I will send you the statistics for these. I will need, probably remind me sometime within the next 2 weeks to add it to D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just make it a note.
So this is and there are upgraded versions. But,
Ooh.
this is the base level concussion grenade, and then the base level flashbang. Yeah, I got this compendium a day or 2 ago, because the DM's Guild, or Drive Through RPG, was having a DM's Day discount, and I was like, bruh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. How many compendiums do you even have? It's
Let's
probably a
not
whole
talk about
bunch,
it.
right?
Let's not talk about it. It's just...
Let's not talk about it.
I will also say the DC for both of those. Some bombs. So the DC, since you're not proficient yet, is 8 plus your intelligence modifier.
Oh, okay.
But once you become proficient, it will be 8 plus proficiency plus intelligence. So it'll be the same as your spell save DC, actually.
Nice. Alright, that's cool.
Yeah, and I believe you throw these as an action.
Yep.
See, he sits back. And unless the rest of the party would like to also pay for instructions in bomb making.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
The rest of you
You
go
guys
on
sure? It'll be fun.
with the rest of your day. Thelgun, you stay there for a very instructional few hours. These are all of the different types of bombs and grenades that you are taught of. You are only capable of crafting at a basic tier. So I will I will send this to you directly, because other people aren't. It'll be cooler when they see the surprising things you can pull out. But there's a lot.
Ooh.
The compendium is very nice. You can craft everything at a basic tier.
Interesting. Oh, some of these sound awesome. What the heck?
Yeah, some of them.
Buy some bombs.
Some of them you won't be able. If you were to spend more time practicing, because you can only learn certain levels. certain tiers based on your level. You are capable of learning intermediate, I believe, but you need the training since you haven't started. You didn't start out right away.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably just gonna spend this day and then we're gonna try to get to Athedon,
he can
so
teach you basic
we'll
quality. The next tier would be intermediate, and then which starts at 5th level. Then at 10th level you'll be able to learn advanced quality, and then 16th you'll be able to learn masterwork bombs.
Yeah.
We'll buy some bombs.
Ralrut wants to buy some bombs.
Oh my gosh, Ralrut wants bombs. Okay.
All right.
I could make you your own, my guy.
Yeah, Thelgun could make you some based on the.
Only the basic ones, but if you want to buy some.
So.
What can't he make?
There's a lot of stuff he can't make.
Yeah, I can only make basic things as of currently.
The things he can't make, there are concussion grenades, flame torrent grenades, incendiary grenades, ram rockets, which are very fun. I like ram rockets.
They sound awesome.
There's sleep gas, there's sonic bombs, there are spark bolts, spell storing grenades, which are very good.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
He has a.
Can the spell storing grenades hold counterspell?
When you craft, when the bomb is made, you can store a prepared spell of 4th level or lower in it. He has 2 with 2 different spells in them.
But if they were to make,
so they have the ones he has.
Grenade.
You can have him make one for you. It'll be ready by the end of the day. He'll charge you a fair. They're expensive. They're not cheap, but they're very powerful.
Store a fireball in it.
You can.
Oh, that would be awesome.
What about counterspell?
Counterspell, it wouldn't do anything because it's the effect goes off when you throw the bomb, and it explodes.
Yeah, and throwing them is an action.
What about dispel magic?
Oh, dispel magic. That you could get a dispel magic grenade.
Oh. Okay. I want to buy concussive grenades. That makes them prone, right?
No, that one's for like they move at half speed and they can't cast spells.
Half speed, they can't concentrate on spells. They cannot cast or concentrate on spells.
Yeah, but they're like 100.
People to go prone.
They're like 100 gold though.
I don't believe there's one. I mean, there might be one that causes them to go prone, but these are an action to throw. It's not an attack.
Ralrut will buy. Spark grenade that just sets them on fire, or what?
Spark bolt. So it shoots out 3 bolts of lightning. So it explodes, and then 3 creatures have to make a dex save, taking 4d6 lightning damage on a fail, or half as much on a success.
And then ram rockets, the ram ranch ones.
Ram ranch grenades.
Ram ranch grenades. I like that.
He also has trip mines. So ram rockets. When the bomb goes off, 2 smaller rockets fly out of it. They target random creatures within 30 feet. The targeted creature has to make a dexterity saving throw. On a fail, they take 3d10 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
Give me that. Give me that one.
How many do you want? He has 3. There's 75
How much are
gold
they?
pieces each.
Yeah, before we do this, let's get the price for all the grenades you want to buy.
There's 75 gold pieces each.
Oh my god, no, never mind.
We have like 14K.
Yeah, okay. I will say before we do anything, we did get 13K from selling a lot of stuff.
Give me 3.
So if you want to spend it on...
You're buying all 3? Alright, so mark off 225 gold pieces.
Yeah, I mean, that's less than Thelgun spent and all this stuff, so...
It's okay. I mean, let him have his fun, right?
I don't know, I'm not
You
saying
guys are probably just
anything
gonna
against
go
it,
stock up on potions and such.
Yeah.
You fools, you don't know how powerful Ralrut is gonna be. They're gonna be like, "Ha! You have no more. You have no more actions." Like, "Oh yeah, bitch, take a fucking rocket to that fucking face."
I have a fucking grenade. I have a goddamn grenade.
You're coming down with me, bitch.
Alright. So, what else would you guys like to do?
At the time of Thelgun finishing his training, would it be too late to go to like?
I mean,
any
you
other
guys could go
crafts,
do
or-
other things. I'm just gonna do the training, so you guys could
Yeah,
go get
he's doing it by
potions and all
himself.
that.
Everybody else, he told everybody else to leave.
Yeah, I know. I just
Can I also upgrade my beard or no?
The
Your
Thunderbird
house-
is magical. I don't
It's
think you can
magical. You can't upgrade it.
No. Okay.
Mhm.
Can I buy potions?
Yeah.
That's what we were gonna go do. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, before we get potions, Diego, do you want the Ring of Warmth? I kind of want to open a 2-minute slot for later on.
What are you planning on attuning to?
Nothing yet. I mean, I don't have anything yet.
I mean, I can take it there if you want to sell it. I don't know.
I don't think we sell it. I think it's
No,
very
I
good.
think it's gonna come in handy for sure.
Alright, yeah. I mean, I can take it. It's fine.
And especially because you're the one that's like scouting and stuff. I think it would help.
Alright, so Bramgrim, you can take it off of yourself.
Alright.
El Simpiníto, I am adding the Ring of Warmth to you. I will also say you have to attune to the studded leather now. So he doesn't.
Yeah, I was
Yes.
gonna plan on doing that.
So yeah, he doesn't have space for the Ring of Warmth unless he wants to deattune from the Bracers of Archery or the Valkyrie bow.
Oh, are those?
Yeah, because you put a rune on his studded leather.
Well, I haven't put the rune on yet. But...
Oh, you haven't?
Oh, you can get it put on in town.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go there.
Alright, so I'll say easy enough for 25 gold pieces, you get it done.
Sounds good. That's good.
I'll go take it away.
I didn't realize that. Then does Thelgun want it, or maybe Dave?
I mean, right
If
now
you
I don't
want
have
it,
any
I'm sure Dave
slots.
would fucking yoink it.
Yeah. Dave
Check
has
if
so
he
many
has any
magic items.
slots.
I don't think he has
No,
any
because
slots.
I don't have any slots open currently.
Yeah, no, he doesn't
because
have
of
any
the-
slots either.
I mean, we could just keep it on our inventories for now. So
Yeah.
I guess if no one else wants to hold on to it, I'll hold on to it for you.
I mean, I can hold on to it. It's not like it's.
Heavy, right?
Wait, Ralrut was gonna see. I was gonna buy something. Wait, can I? I'm pretty much stacked on every armor and everything weapon.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
just vibing, dude.
Yeah,
Right.
dude, you're fine.
I
We're
guess-
just gonna get some potions and we'll be chilling.
El Simpiníto,
Right,
I'm
right,
adding
just
to your
gonna be-
inventory the runic studded leather armor.
Alright.
Alright, so unless there's anything you guys want to do, I guess you'll be making your way.
I mean, just potions, right? And then I guess they were gonna go take a look in those stores, probably like for like magic items and such.
Alright. So you guys go to search around. Give me a second, I'm adding this to El Simpiníto.
Buying magic items is fun.
It won't load. Where's the runic? I just added it. I guess not. Okay, so
I will say, I think to get the runic, you also have to get the armor proofing one. I think that's what the armor is like. If I remember correctly.
Wait a second. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up. That's strange. Runic. I just added it. Piece of shit. Anyway, I'll add it whenever it pops up, Diego.
Yeah, I mean, it's already.
Alright, so you guys are looking for magic items, you say?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright, so you look around. There's not a whole lot.
Didn't we also want to buy that scroll so Abalaba could copy it down? What was it, remove curse?
That could also be
If
done.
you could find one, yeah. Although if it's over like, I don't know what's a good price for it.
Yeah,
If it's over
I mean,
a
it's up to you
couple
guys.
thousand
I'm
gold, I
not
don't think
even
it's
there.
worth it.
So, yeah.
It's 1,000 for the 3rd level spell scroll. And then I think it's 50 gold per spell level, so 1,150, and he'll be able to copy it down over the night.
Alright, well, just subtract that then. I'd rather have the spell.
Wait. Actually, can we have what's it called? Does Abalaba have remove curse or dispel magic yet?
They're
That's
getting.
what we're
He's
doing.
Getting remove curse. Right?
He can also. You guys can also buy dispel magic for the same price.
So, 2,300 for both.
Yes.
2,300. Okay.
I want to buy a sword that has a counter spell prepared.
See, it would come out
How does
to.
that even
It
work?
would round up to 25.
Okay, so just take 25.
Yeah, stuff is.
I
You're
yeah.
you're noticing stuff is pricier up here. This is.
Yeah.
It's like going out to a frontier town to buy things.
It's fine. It's worth having these spells prepared.
Oh yeah, that 100%.
Yeah.
Spell magic, clutch your shit. Remove curse, clutch your shit when you need it. These things will save your lives.
I mean, two of us almost died to curses in the desert, so.
So
Does anyone want to get Revivify?
you can get Revivify scrolls. None
yeah,
of you can prepare Revivify.
Yeah, we can't actually cast it.
There's no divine caster, which is a shame, but it's okay.
All right, so what do you guys? So here, I'm just gonna do a quick rundown of the items.
Yeah. Speed run.
All right, so there are. There we go. I need a burp. There are 3 vicious weapons: a vicious spear, vicious battle axe, and a vicious short bow.
What does vicious mean?
I believe it's a crit with an extra die.
When you crit, it deals an extra flat 7 damage. Also, Juan, could you mute yourself?
I am very sorry about. I'm so sorry about that.
It's all good, my guy.
I did not.
I mean, at least nothing embarrassing happened, right?
Yeah, so there are those 3. There's a +1 sling, +1 whip, +1 war pick, +1 light crossbow, and a +1 hand crossbow. There is a set of elven chain armor.
Oh, what does that mean? Well, I'm not there, so.
It's chain armor that can be considered, when you wear it, you can be considered proficient in it. So Abalaba, for instance, could put it on and still be able to cast, because it gives him proficiency while he wears it.
Is it magical? 'Cause
It is.
It might be too big for him.
It is magical. Magic items actually switch to shape.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Because I was thinking if it's not magical, then it's gonna be too big on him.
Yeah, it is
You
magical.
should have seen earlier when we tried to get some boots for a cat.
Earlier.
Wait, you guys tried getting boots for a cat?
Yeah,
that
because
was
the
earlier
cat was
campaign. Chris was a cat.
A cat.
Like Tabaxi or like an actual cat?
No, he was a cat.
Like
Custom race.
Oh my
like
God.
He
like
wanted to
Puss
be a
in
cat.
Boots
He was a
cat.
cat. Yes, he was a cat.
damn,
Alright,
your
so-
guys' early D&D
so-
Can I be a
campaigns were
fly?
something else.
So
Can I be a fly?
with the elven chain, he would have a 14 plus Dex modifier AC, which I think would get him like 1 higher than he is now-ish, maybe.
It's honestly pretty decent.
It is a fairly decent AC upgrade. There's also a +2 glaive, chain shirt of psychic resistance and a chainmail armor of force resistance. And then there are a handful of crazy expensive armors of items, but they are way out of your price range.
I will say this: he cannot carry the armor without dropping something because he would be over encumbered.
Yeah, we're all super encumbered for some reason.
I mean, you guys can start putting stuff back in the bag of holding. He grabbed he grabbed a ton of shit from the bag of holding. Abalaba grabbed a lot. He has 2 bedrolls weighing 14 pounds.
Yeah.
Ralrut is not encumbered because he is Ralrut.
So yeah, whatever you guys are thinking.
Wait, wouldn't the Elven Chainmail give him a 17 AC?
Something like that. I don't know. What's his dex? His dex
3.
is +3, so it would be
14.
It would be 16.
Or 13 plus 1 plus 3.
Yeah, 13 plus 1 plus 2, because max dex modifier is +2.
Oh, with medium, yeah.
So he'd get 16. Still much higher than he currently has.
Because he's getting +4 from the robes.
Yeah, if his intelligence, once his modifier hits 20, he'll go up to 15, but then that'll be the cap for that robe. The robe caps at 15 AC.
I mean, then maybe we get him the armor.
The Elven Chain is 6k.
How much would the... Because he can't wear the robes and the armor.
I mean, the AC bonus doesn't stack, so it's like...
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can't. All it does is the AC, and you can change its color when you cast a spell. Okay.
Yeah, he can change what it looks like every single time he casts a spell. So, like, in-game, I haven't been describing it every single time, but every time he casts a spell, his robes change to look like the effect of the spell.
No, that would be awesome. Drippy.
He got drip, bro. Abalaba got drip. Yeah,
like, I don't want to...
I'm gonna start moving stuff off of Abalaba into the bag of holding while you guys talk.
I don't want to, like, trade out the robes. I don't know if he would want to. I mean, I think he would want to probably for the AC bonus anyway, but I don't want to just say, oh yeah, let's trade out this item for that item.
I mean, that's the thing. Maybe we could just, like, you know, leave it, like, for, like, next week if, like, or well, damn, we can't even do that because we're not having a session next week. I don't know, maybe someone text him?
I think he would probably want to keep the robe for the drip and get the armor.
Can't he wear the chainmail under the robes?
Yeah.
Like, that's not uncommon. Like,
yeah, that's not uncommon. He could do that.
Yeah, people, like, would wear chainmail under their, like, actual clothing.
Yeah, I mean, if there's nothing else, then I see no issue with getting that.
Alright, then it is 6k.
Is there anything else, or is that the last item?
There are some crazy expensive items if you wanted to, like, fork over all of your money plus maybe the rest in your pockets.
Let's save some. Let's save some for a rainy day.
Of course.
Yeah, there's some
I think
immensely expensive.
I think we just...
There are also healing potions, however many, like, how much do you want to get?
How much do we want to get?
6k first.
Alright, so 6k, take it off.
Chain.
Okay. Goodbye.
Wait,
6K.
I just noticed Joey was here. Welcome back, Joey. We almost
just noticed.
I've been here for a while.
Just noticed. Look at Abalaba with that 16 AC, big boy.
Yes, we're back down to 4,444 gold, guys.
There goes the business.
Right.
That chain was equal to one
item.
business. That chain was one whole business there. Right there.
Yikes.
No, don't worry. It's for Abalaba. It's for Abalaba. We protect Abalaba at all costs. See how much we care for our wizards.
I mean,
You could
of
put
course.
You could put a down
He could
payment. I mean,
incinerate all of us.
once you get paid by the lady, you could buy a ship. 2,000 gold each.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Ralrut has grenades. He is fine with that. As long as he can kill something even better, he's fine.
Ralrut has grenades. He is fine.
All right. Well, I think that's all we're gonna do today. Oh,
I
wait,
mean, hold on, potions
Yeah,
and such,
potion.
right?
Yeah. How many do you want to buy?
How many
How many
potions
do they
are there?
have?
They've got 7 regular healing potions. Actually, no. It would be 5 regular, 3 greater, 1 superior, 1 supreme.
Alright, we just buy all like the 2d4 plus 2 isn't even that much health, to be fair.
How much would it be with everything except the supremes?
The supreme. So how much did I say? It was 5, 3, 2,
I think, yeah.
or 5,
that
3,
way.
1.
5, 3, 1, 1. Normal, greater,
Yeah.
superior, supreme. Because maybe what we do is if we buy out all the potions, we can give the heavier potions to like myself and Ralrut.
That would
Yeah.
be around 2,375 gold pieces.
And how much would it be to just buy out everything, including the supreme?
The supreme would chalk on another like 2,750.
Jesus.
Alright, let's
by
not. Well, we
itself.
can't do that.
The supreme
Um,
is essentially one. It's 8d4 plus 8. That's a whole
Yeah.
restart.
Maybe we just buy the normal and the greater, because I know we're gonna
Yeah,
get paid
normal
right
and
now,
greater,
but
I think. Well, I'm not even there, but
let's say something else, like something bad happens where we missed like a tiny item that she wanted and we don't get paid. Let's still just save some gold.
yeah. I mean, no, I'm pretty sure we got everything.
Mm-hmm. It still hurts to spend that much, but it's good to spend
It's
it.
okay. Alright, cool. Now I actually have inventory
Oh,
space.
Pedro's gonna lose his mind. We spent 10 gold.
Hey, dude, he has like so many magic items. I don't know why he's complaining. He's got like the ever-smoking bottle. He's got like 4 potions that he hasn't used.
Ralrut would like some magic items if the DM would be
We-
so kind.
hey,
So
we blew
that
our
comes out
entire
to
shark paycheck on getting
1,500
you
gold
that
pieces.
Thunderbird.
Mr. DM, please spare magic items.
One
Alright,
Magic
let's
items.
look at your crystal ball of true seeing.
So that's
your
1,500 gold pieces for the 5 and 3.
1,500 gold pieces? Okay.
15. So who wants? Yeah, just add. Whoever wants them, add them to yourselves.
Alright, how are we splitting it up? We're back down to 2,940 gold.
Let's give maybe a greater to myself and Ralrut.
Yeah, just one a normal one.
How many graders do we have? 2?
3.
Oh, so we have one more to spare.
I mean, you can. I don't know.
Maybe just, I don't know.
Because
Give
if
it
you're gonna stay
to-
with the range that you've been doing,
Yeah, and give it to El Simpiníto. I think it'll be fine. I have plenty of ways of just escaping, so I'll be okay. I'll
Yeah,
just take
with
maybe a
with
couple of the
mobile hit
smaller
and run
ones.
with the melee, that works.
Okay.
All right. And come the end of the day, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
So wait, how are we splitting up the potions?
Dave gets
Like
an
the smaller
additional 200 gold pieces for the ammo he bought, or he took. Actually, no, it's not 200. I told him there's no bad news bullets. He had cinnamon sand. Dave had 20 pounds of cinnamon sand. Did you guys add
yeah,
that?
I added that. Yeah.
He has 2 sticks of dynamite. Oh shit!
No,
He still has that fucking badge.
Explosives, you say? Ralrut would like to take that dynamite off his hands.
He's not trading.
I mean, maybe you
I'm
could
gonna
buy him
go
up.
up to him and be like, "Listen here, you little shit. Give me
You
that
don't even know he
dynamite."
has the dynamite.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh, yeah, you don't know.
Because it was just me, him, and El Simpiníto that found it, and he
Yeah.
decided to grab it.
So what else are
Listen,
you
guys,
guys?
Ralrut is going to be the USA in terms of oil, but in this case, oils are explosives.
So, what are you guys doing?
God.
Alright, I don't think we're doing anything else. We're just waiting
So
to...
wait, do we split up the smaller potions yet?
Just hold on to it. We'll split it up next session.
Alright. Okay.
Really
Yeah,
quickly.
that's fine.
I mean, next session will be in like half a month, and we're not gonna
That's
remember.
fine. Five potions we need to split up.
I mean, yeah, we're just trying to get through this and get to.
Or no,
Athedon,
it's
so
8.
Go, 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 go.
Well, greater is 1 to Ralrut, 1 to El Simpiníto, and 1 to Bramgrim.
All
Yep.
right, I'll add a greater to Ralrut. El Simpiníto, can you add it to yourself?
Yeah, I got it.
Potion.
And then we'll worry about the 5 potions afterwards.
Yes.
Potion
yes,
of
yes,
healing,
yes.
greater.
Alright.
Alright.
I'd also like to buy a gold's worth of oil for the lantern.
Yeah,
right,
you
that's smart.
you do that.
Alright, I don't know how much that is.
Come the
Probably a
end.
lot, actually.
Come the end of the day, you guys go back to your rooms. No sign of the lady, the Kalishtar, and you make it back to your rooms. And standing in the hallway when you go up to your rooms in the Gold Dragon, you see a familiar cloaked female Kalishtar standing at the end of the hall. She says, I see all of you have done quite well for yourselves.
Well, it was definitely an
Well?
adventure.
Yeah.
You did very good. I was watching. Quite interesting. All of you. Well, let's make our exchange. You see she walks into your room, Bramgrim.
Oh boy.
Alright then.
Oh,
This
Bramgrim
stuff
getting
is
his
spread
freak
around
on.
like 4 different
No,
people.
Ralrut.
Does she hear that?
What did you say, Ralrut? I didn't hear.
Nothing. If the DM didn't hear, she didn't.
What'd
hear.
you say, Juan? You soggy bitch.
I said Bramgrim is getting his freak on.
Oh Jesus.
Oh,
Okay. You don't know if she said that. She walked. If she heard that, she walked in. What are you guys doing?
I actually want to try using the Shrine Radio, see if anything happens.
Sharn radio. You click it on. You hear a very nice low jazz. It's a little the signal is a little crackly, but you do hear a little bit of a smooth late night jazz.
That's what I'm talking about, alright?
I would
Yes,
I would play it, but fucking
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah,
God.
sorry.
YouTube's
Copyright.
Fuck you, YouTube. You can't copyright this. Go fuck yourself. Okay. You guys go into the room, and the Kalishtar is sitting there. She says to you, "Oh, in the past few months I've watched. I've done a lot of research. I know who all of you are, and from what I've seen, you seem trustworthy enough. God, I almost slipped into that Danon. You seem trustworthy enough. My name's Tovildi. I know you have a bunch of questions as to whether I am of who I am. I kept myself ambiguous for a purpose. And should our dealings end with this, well, it was good doing business with you. You see, she starts pulling out some sacks of gold. And she says, don't worry. Not Danon. Fosco will make his pay. He was part of the agreement. And
all right.
she puts 6 sacks out. They seem rather light, surprisingly. She opens up each one. She's just sitting on one of the beds. The rest of you guys standing towards the doorway. She opens it up. You can see.
Before she gives us the money, can I add something?
Sure.
No.
She's not giving. She's not giving it to you guys yet, but she shows you. She opens each bag individually, and you see, seemingly, a bunch of platinum.
Well, as soon as she does that, I'm like, wait, hold up. Let me ask something. What are your plans with whatever you're gonna retrieve?
Why don't we find out what she wants first?
Exactly.
Yeah, so let her tell us what she wants.
I'll wait.
Well,
hold up on that count too.
Put forth all the items you found at the temple. And you see, she's... You don't know... You walked into the room, and it wasn't there, but as she says it, and she points down to the floor, there's a perfectly laid-in, just like, sheet, almost like a picnic blanket.
Alright.
You have no idea
where
it came.
You have the list of all the items.
You have no idea where it came.
So we don't miss anything.
Okay, let's find my list. Okay. I don't know if this is everything, but this is everything I wrote down. The Ring of Telekinesis, the Brooch of Shielding, the Psi Crystal, we have the Aptitude Shard, we have the 3 crystal balls, we have the Case of the Crystals, we have the Quarry Embedded Shards, and that's all I got written down. I don't know if there was any more.
That is all of it.
Yep.
So you put everything down until Vildi looks it over. She says, "You're truthful as well." She starts going through everything. She looks over the Psi Crystal, and she chuckles a little bit. You see, flying out from under her hood, you see a similar looking Psi Crystal fly out. She says, "I've already got one of my own." She tosses it over to you, Thelgun, and she says, "I believe this would be most useful to you. With your human eyes."
I'll take it.
She tosses the skill shard case onto the other bed. She tosses the spell shard, the brooch of shielding, and she looks at the 2 quarry embedded shards. It's very interesting. A little dangerous, though. I'd be mindful of what you do with these. Whether you keep them, you use them, or you sell them. There's powerful magic in these. Powerful quarry in these. I'd be careful. She throws them onto the bed as well. And then with the 3 crystal balls and the ring of telekinesis lying flat on the sheet, she starts to wrap everything up in the sheet and ties it off at the top with some cord. She says, "Well, it was good doing business with all of you."
So she took all 3 orbs and that's it?
The 3 crystal balls and
ring.
the ring of telekinesis.
Okay. Can we do those 2 scries before anything?
We'll say you could have done them the night before. Oh
Well,
yeah.
no, I mean,
we'll get back to it. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna ask that question. You know, if I can be so bold, what are your plans to do with these balls? Not like that. But you know what I mean?
Oh god.
See, she gets
If
a
I
little.
can be so bold.
She gets a little smirk across her face. She says, "I know what to do with them. I have, let's say, research to do." See, she throws the sack over her shoulder and then lets go, and you see it doesn't hit the ground. It just seemingly disappears behind her.
Fuck, we need to get rid of those.
And she just looks over all of you. She says, "Well, it's been nice doing business with all of you. If you're ever interested in another job, you can contact me." And you see, she just goes to walk out of the room with little words. She exits. And you hear her footsteps leave into the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then nothing.
Well, that was interesting.
And on the bed is lying 6 sacks of seemingly platinum.
Ching.
So you said they feel like lighter than normal?
They seemed light, as in like typically it's not weight in gold, it's weight in platinum.
Okay, so it's not like it's some dimensional space that if Thelgun reaches in is gonna create.
No, I was getting across the point that it's a 10th less coins since it's platinum, not gold.
No, I just want I wanted to make sure I don't want to create a giant.
I mean,
wait, hold on.
Thelgun, are you reaching your hand in there?
I'm not sure I want to.
I'll just pour it into the bag of holding after.
So that's another 1,200 gold, or 12,000 actually.
I was gonna say 1,200. That's small.
Like we spent that just on potions.
Okay, cool. Now we're back up to 15k. That makes a lot more sense.
Like, we spent that shit today. What the
More than that.
We spent that much today. What are you on about?
And 10 times
I think we just got
today.
finessed.
That is everybody's. That was the money everybody was being paid individually. So some people might be opposed to their pay being taken from them. That's up to you guys to decide, though.
Also,
Whatever.
we got
we
those.
can subtract it after.
All right. So you have.
Also, we got that all-purpose tool and those 2 rune smithing sets. I don't know if we want to keep those because we found those in the Dwarven ruins.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. When did Abalaba get that all-purpose tool?
Yeah, okay, I guess that one's the Abalaba's, and then we have just a runesmithing set of runesmithing tools and a pristine set of those. So I don't know if we want to do something with them, like sell them.
Maybe we just keep it right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Honestly.
All right.
All right. So you guys have the rest of those items to yourselves.
What's the brooch of shielding do?
Brooch of shielding. While wearing this brooch, you have resistance to force damage and immunity to the magic missile spell.
We haven't met that many casters, but
Not yet.
Not yet. I mean, does anyone want it? I guess it's probably attunement, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Abalaba?
I'll
Does
take
he
it.
have a slot
if
for
no one
it?
wants it.
Abalaba's gonna take the spell shard
Oh yeah.
because it's like a spell book.
Yeah.
So whoever, there are also the quarry embedded shards.
I think we sell those. I don't like the fact that it subtracts max health.
I mean, what they do?
I think Diego seemed interested in them.
I mean, if you want
Yeah,
it,
they
you
raise
can
your
use it.
stat,
Just-
right? They raise
Yeah,
your
Diego.
stat,
So you would lose
at the
2
cost-
max HP, but you gain 2 wisdom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was
Never
thinking
mind,
this
I thought it was
decent,
more.
because it's like I have a ton of health, and I really don't like do frontline fighting.
Yeah. Does it raise it past 20 or no?
No, it would be like exactly 20 if I use.
Yeah, it would give him. It would. Yeah, so he wouldn't. That's essentially another ASI he doesn't have to spend.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And it's
Is
just
it- is it
wisdom, right? You
attunement or
can't
no?
raise anything else.
No, it's not attunement. He just loses the hit points.
Okay. That's,
There's
okay,
there's
I thought it was-
also there's also the aptitude shard which he could put in as well, which would give advantage on insight checks.
No,
Yeah, I mean,
no,
Anyone could put in and could embed either of these.
I mean, putting the wisdom one inside Abalaba would be pretty good, right? 'Cause
No.
Is he an intelligence-based caster?
He's an intelligence caster.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
Yeah,
El
wisdom is
Simpiníto's
all
wisdom.
Simpiníto.
I think he's the only wisdom caster
Mhm.
in the party.
Yeah, rangers, clerics, druids.
Yeah, for some reason I thought he was a wisdom caster. My bad.
Yeah, that
Well
would.
then, yeah, you might as well just take both.
Yeah,
Shards.
I mean, I'm
if
fine
you don't mind the hit point loss.
I mean,
No,
isn't
I
he
mean-
like one of the tankiest characters?
Yeah, I'm at 80 hit points. So,
Jesus Christ!
yeah, so I
I'm
can
barely
take,
at 58, dude.
I can take
And Juan, if you want the Roach of Shielding, you can have it.
All right,
Yeah.
so El Simpiníto, I will add both those to your inventory. You will need. Also, who has the Ring of Warmth with them right now? Because
Yeah, I'll take the brooch.
I think.
Shielding.
I mean, I can just hold on to it.
oh yeah, okay, so you hold on to it. Ralrut is gonna take the brooch of shielding.
And I guess since there was nothing,
El
I
Simpiníto,
wouldn't have to
you will
undo it.
you will need assistance from some of your party members. It is a 1 hour horribly painful procedure to embed this underneath your flesh.
Are we just gonna do this in a hotel room? Like people are just gonna be trying to sleep,
Alex,
and then they're
if there
gonna
was-
hear screams.
If there was nothing else than what we already got, I'll just keep the attunement to the ring.
Oh wait, I will. Oh yeah, I didn't notice this. The quarry embedded shards, they require you to be either an Alan, a Kalishtar, or an inspired vessel. Actually.
Oh,
Ah,
so we can't even do that.
Yeah, so you could probably sell them.
yeah. Awesome.
It would have been cooler if you could put them in anyways, but whatever.
I mean, you could try. You don't know what would happen.
They'll seem beneath it just
I'd rather
pops.
not.
All right, so
Well, then we stay the rest of the night here because it's already dark. Sell them in the morning and we head off.
and then who has the Psi crystal?
I have that one.
All right, so
He said it might become of use to me, so I guess I'll take a
yeah,
word
so you
for
can
it.
add it to your inventory. You can choose whether or
Is it
not.
just a custom item or what?
Well, I'll add it right now. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can choose whether to attune to it or not. What's your
I guess
intelligence?
my intelligence is 17.
So you get the max benefits out of a Psi crystal.
Oh.
You get 120 feet of telepathy and 15 foot, essentially a constant torch.
Hey, that's a pog.
Okay, I mean, I guess. Man, fuck the lantern.
Is
then.
it like light that people actually see, or what?
Yeah, it's
Or
light.
Like light to myself. Oh, okay, cool.
So it would help Ralrut
Is it
as
just
well.
like constantly, or what?
The crystal, yeah, it always glows a purplish light.
Oh, so I guess if I want to put it away, I can just like put it in my cloak or something like that. Cool.
Yeah.
No more need for the lightsaber, I guess.
Well, the lightsaber was never coming back. I don't have the light spell. The light
Yeah,
cantrip.
who needs the light cantrip? Am I right, gamers?
All right. So,
Sorry.
you guys go to rest for the night.
Wait, is this Psi Crystal the aspirin rock?
Yep.
Hey, I got that aspirin rock.
He did. So, you guys wake up the next day easily enough. I'll say roll a persuasion check, Bramgrim.
21.
The only person offering to buy it from you is a shadier Kalishtar individual towards the Ragerin district.
That's okay.
All right, they no problem. They buy it off your hands for both for 300, not each, but together.
I'll add 300 to our thing. Oh, I could also remove the crystal ball.
Indeed.
Hey, we're
Wait,
at
hold up,
15K, boys.
Before we leave, I want to see if anyone's selling something that would allow me, would help me out and to see in the dark or something like that.
We literally just got a Psi Crystal that does that. It gives us light in 120 feet.
No, 15.
Yeah, but
Or 30.
what if we don't? What if you guys aren't there for me? Come on, guys.
I mean, okay,
Well, the
fine.
only time we wouldn't be there is if you go off on your own.
Exactly.
You
Oh, I
can
have
purchase.
good telepathy.
You can purchase goggles of night for 3,000 gold pieces. It gives you dark vision.
I think we just get that for him.
I mean, I'd like.
I'd rather our
can I-
frontline
can-
fighter have dark
You
vision.
have to get them crafted though. It'll be ready in a week.
All right, you're not. I'm sorry, you're not getting them. We can't waste any more time here.
Let's just
Oh,
buy some
no.
torches.
I mean, by the
It's
time you
okay,
guys
we have
get
the
back,
Psi
they'll
Crystal,
hold it
just
for
stick
you.
together.
Will it be passing by here again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to
I
come
think
back.
that's the
Here.
plan.
Oh,
yeah.
okay then. Can we do that?
All right.
So
Alright,
you can
great.
either pay it in full now or pay it off half, whatever you want.
Let's
They
pay it in
they want
full.
at least half up front though.
Can
let's
I
just pay the
have
entire thing
them
up front.
imbue it into my helmet? So then,
If
like,
you-
you know,
yeah, if
like
you
when
leave
I have
behind-
the Kaiden head,
If you leave behind your helmet,
and- Yeah, can
it
you
might
do
be a little tricky to take the goggles out later if you're to switch armor.
That's
But
fine.
they can make it happen. Alright, that will
Yeah.
come at a bit of an additional cost though.
Never mind then. Just it's fine then.
Not a
Just,
ton,
I
just a
wanted to
bit.
be
You guys are
cool.
kind of loaded. This is D&D. Spend money to look cool.
Right.
It's worth. Yeah, this is fancy.
Fine, whatever.
I'm
Dude,
so
it's-
happy I get to keep asking.
It's an additional like 100 gold pieces just to get it.
Alright, so 3,100.
yeah. These are fun.
All right, well, there's
Juan,
no
are you
Ralrut's
doing it
payment.
or what?
No, subtract it from the party fund. That's his payment. That's the 2,000 gold he got paid.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm asking. So do we subtract like the 3,100? Because I want to know if he's actually doing the putting it in his helmet or whatever.
Just say it. He's not. He's busy.
Okay.
Yeah, screw it. It's happening. Sorry, Juan. Take the L, buddy.
I mean, he still loses all his pay anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
So you guys continue towards
All right. We went
Where-
from 15k
where you project
to
Athedon to be.
12k.
It is around uh so hold on, give me a second. It's a decent bit away. So like 100. So at this traveling speed, it's around 100 miles-ish away.
Damn.
That seems. So it'll be around. It's around a week away.
So that's like 2 rolls. Of
That'll be.
encounters.
That'll be. Yeah, because because Fosco's not with you anymore. It's 3. It would be 4. El Simpiníto drops at 1 because he's a ranger. You guys don't have a guide or a map anymore. It's just you guys. And
Why can't Bramgrim guide us? Or
I
have
don't
the sword
remember
guide us?
anything.
he doesn't remember the area.
Oh, did Ramiel or any of them ever respond to my comment on the purple veil or whatever in my memories?
They don't know. They don't know anything about Athedon. They only.
No, just if they noticed anything like the veil.
No, they haven't noticed anything. They've thought full well you were gonna lead them straight to Athedon.
Oh, that's where we're going. Don't worry, buddies.
Roll a d20,
Don't worry,
lads.
imaginary friends. I'll get this first one.
I just thought of the coolest idea, okay? When I
Alright,
get a
let's see.
really nice custom shield, what if I get a slot inside the shield where I can put the handle of Dawn Slicer?
Oh, that would be cool, actually.
Oh, shit.
All right, roll me a d6.
Oh, yep. I'll make this one private. So private that I can't even see it.
Wait, Alex, can you right click and make the rolls private?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's about 8 days to get there. So write that down, and we roll every 3 days.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and we will be done here soon, so don't worry. So that's 2. That is 5. That is that
What does it count?
7. That is
How many T-Rexes are
7.
gonna jump us?
You guys come across fairly rough terrain, slowing you guys down. Within 3 days, you manage to travel 47 miles.
Does El Simpiníto just ignore?
No, that's
is
favorite
that
terrain.
something?
He's got separate stuff because of the
Oh.
the class feature variants, which are better. So you lose so you go only 47 miles.
A lot.
Yeah, it's over 3 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're rolling every 3 days now. Ish. So roll me another d20, somebody.
Diego, Joey, this one's up to you guys.
I guess I'm going.
Yeah. You know what, Diego? You get this, I'll get the last one, so I can fuck us at the very end.
Oh,
Oh.
that's 2 in this session. Oh my god, I shouldn't have made that.
All right. So you guys travel 54 miles, seemingly without.
Last time we got an hour.
Seemingly
came out.
seemingly without incident. Could somebody roll me another d20? You're in the last stretch here.
Before we get kidnapped and murdered by Bramgrim's parents.
Roll me a
parents.
d6.
Oh, actually, parents. Yeah, I have a stepmother now.
Right.
Wait, I think. Maybe.
I
I
think-
don't remember.
I like that. I think.
You guys end up continuing. You guys end up coming across some thick mud pits. I need everybody to make a acrobatics check.
I'm gonna
Oh.
get dirty.
I wanna get dirty.
Oh, I don't know what that is because it's blind.
Everybody, I will make the acrobatics checks for those who are not here.
Oh,
I'll roll for Abalaba, so.
I will roll for Dave. Oh, Ralrut got a natural 20, my boy.
If the page would load, that would be great.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm hearing the jungle ambiance in the back.
Alright, Thelgun, El Simpiníto, and Bramgrim, I need you to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, crap.
Oh,
Roll.
stupid disease. I'm immune to you after next level up. Suck my dicks.
Con save, you say?
Alright, well,
Jesus Christ.
I got 9.
Alright, you guys crawl out of the mud. It's fucking gross.
Wow.
Like it is.
Why must you
They're
hurt me
slick,
this way?
thick mud pits, and you swear something at the bottom of the pits is pulling at your legs.
Okay,
You guys
nope.
Climb out as quickly as you can, and continue on.
You know, I'm just gonna spend the lay on hands to cure any diseases or poisons.
On yourself. I
have
mean, you
2.
feel fine.
I feel fine.
You feel fine.
I don't believe.
I don't feel fine.
I mean, you feel disgusted. There was something pulling at your feet. You feel like that could have gone very poorly if you didn't get out of the mud.
I'm just gonna prep for one of the days we're traveling. Detect poison and disease.
Well, this is coming to the end of your travel. You guys are getting close.
Oh, alright.
Just pop it on whoever.
Alright.
Well, it's a 30-foot sphere around me. Or
Alright. The next day, you guys continue traveling. Sorry, lads.
So
Yep.
Let me just. You guys continue on, and you're traveling, and you're like, we should be getting pretty close to where Athedon is. And you hear just a bunch of birds just fly up, seemingly spooked by something in the jungle.
Nope.
You guys look around. I need everybody to make perception checks. And you look around, and there's another. Just a
Yeah,
flock.
Alex, I'm gonna use 5 points on myself.
All right, use 5 points on yourself.
I'll take the L.
Oh, Thelgun, are you also suffering? You want?
I think so. I got a nat 1.
I'll also use 5 on Thelgun.
Hey, Pog.
All right.
I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but I'll try.
I appreciate the gesture.
You guys continue on. El Simpiníto.
Yes, sir.
You swear the ground is shaking a little bit. Every
Jungle
few
worm.
every few seconds.
What if the mud's what makes you forget?
It's almost like something far away is impacting the ground very hard.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Thelgun, do you still feel familiar?
And then eventually,
Familiar? Yeah.
all of you hear, far off in the distance, another flock. A big part of the ground and trees getting smashed. Maybe,
Okay.
maybe a bit of ways away. Closer. The ground now shaking even more so as you guys continue to travel forward.
Is it the 2 Maws?
Just pass without a trace and just hide.
It is getting, whatever the slamming sound is getting closer.
Yeah, I mean, I can go ahead and cast it.
You casting Pass Without a Trace?
Yes, sir.
Everybody make a stealth check.
Do I turn invisible? Do I just say I'm owl?
Ralrut's gonna put a bolt into his lightning beard.
All
and
right,
also,
hold
be very
the
stealthy.
fuck. We're not
It's a
fighting
bird.
this.
Lightning bird. Thunderbird.
We are not fighting this, sir.
Yeah, no.
Did Ralrut make us a check?
I don't. I'll roll
The
for
people who aren't here
Abalaba
need to
right
make
now.
I'll roll it for him.
Me and Abalaba almost have the same amount of health. Crazy.
Groovy.
That's a 20 from Abalaba, 24 from me.
21.
Dave is the only person who hasn't rolled?
I think so.
Okay, so that's a plus 10 to everybody. You hear the slamming. It's almost like giant trees are getting knocked over and just splintered by whatever is walking. And it's getting
God.
closer.
You know what I'd also like to do, Alex? I'd like to use Umbraturgy. That's pronounced it right.
Umbraturgy, yes.
And darken the shadows around in the trees.
Around who?
Where we're hiding. Up to 2 creatures.
Yeah, who do you want to do?
Probably the
my
bigger
mask on.
ones. So Ralrut and myself.
Robert, you put you put your mask on Thelgun and you hear it's not stopping. And you hear a massive scream, a roar,
Oh god, it's
Of-
the 2 Maws.
a creature dying and screaming out. And then a familiar,
Oh no.
ear-shattering roar,
Oh
deafening
no.
throughout the jungle, and
Dear Christ.
a familiar sound of wind
Oh,
breaking,
no.
the tentacles
No,
of the 2
no.
Maws flying through the air at such a speed that they cut the air, making noise. The horrific, now closer sound of its second maw crunching bone and flesh.
Oh no.
Coming towards you guys is the 2 Maws. What are you going to do?
Can I do the illusion thing? Like another like roar behind it?
Make
If it
a...
falls for the same trick again?
Yeah, make the check.
Last time it was a 1d20 plus 3, right? Oh.
Oh man.
Ow!
It's moving towards you guys.
Can we like slowly shift to the side out of its path?
Sure, make another stealth check, everybody. I'll roll for the people who are not here.
I just think that's the best way we're gonna avoid this.
Yeah.
Unless we kill it.
Oh god. Let's not engage in combat.
I rolled for the people who are not here.
Right.
I think
I
we're
got a
good.
21 on stealth.
Even
Wow.
with that now.
Dude, my rolls are garbage.
So that is still with Pass Without a Trace.
Thank God.
As you guys
Yeah.
move to the side, El Simpiníto, you trip over the outsprung branch of a tree. I need you to make an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Oh,
He's a
God.
ranger. How does this even happen?
Bro, I know.
Dude, the dice are out to get you, my
Oh,
guy.
okay. Thank
You
God.
slip and you're right about to fall back into the pit of the thick muck, but you trip and you pull your bow off of your back and reach across towards the ground, like using your bow as a stick to hold yourself. You are now laying flat. Your entire body is laying over this pit of muck, using your bow to hold yourself up, and your feet. You're holding yourself over this pit with your bow and your feet.
Oh god.
Shift and fly.
Who's next?
Yeah.
Like your arms are not long enough to reach to the other side to maneuver, like to put your hands down on the ground. So you're gonna have to like hop with the bow to try to make it away.
I'm gonna try to help LCP.
Wait. He can fly. He can fly.
Okay, El Simpiníto. So what are you guys gonna do? The sound is getting closer. It's maybe within a couple 100 yards at this point.
Wait, or Thelgun could just use Mage Hand and help him out too.
I can only
Mage Hand
lift
can
10
lift
pounds
10
with
pounds.
I mean, I can just shift and
it. Just fly away from the dinosaur.
try to get out of here.
That's scary.
Alright.
I'll stay low so that pass without the trace doesn't leave you guys.
Alright. Alright, and it sounds like it's getting close. It's not very far off. Like you have maybe a couple seconds before it gets to you. Like at most a minute, but a couple seconds and it's coming. What are you doing, El Simpiníto?
Well, like I said, I think I'm gonna try shifting. That's about
Alright,
the
you
only thing I
shift
can do.
and you use your wings to fly. Make another stealth check. As you fly up.
Let's hope it's not in that one.
This is all you, El Simpiníto.
It's 23.
That is exactly a 23 here.
Well, if he didn't have disadvantage, it's a 24.
Lucky. You fly up El Simpiníto,
It's not bad.
and you go to the side as the two maws seems to make its way towards you. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Here we go again.
As the two maws lets out a deafening roar. Bramgrim fail, Thelgun fail,
Of course.
El Simpiníto success, Abalaba
Fuck's
fail.
sake.
I will roll for the people who are not here. My apologies, I keep forgetting to do this. Did Abalaba roll?
Yeah. Ralrut and Dave.
Dave failed, Ralrut failed.
Nice.
And El Simpiníto. Okay, so all of you guys, as the two maws screams out with this absolutely ear-shattering roar, everyone who failed takes 9 points of thunder damage. Wow, I rolled so dog shit there. So pretty much everyone failed except for El Simpiníto. Yeah, everybody failed except for El Simpiníto.
This is all going to crap.
Abalaba takes 9. Ralrut takes 9. El Simpiníto, I need you to make a concentration check. You didn't take damage, so the DC is not...
Oh god.
As the roar tears out through the through the jungle, the two Maws is coming.
Dude, these rolls are.
There's no hiding at this point. There's just run, as the two Maws you see tears through a massive tree. You see its tentacles shoot through the tree, split it in half as the two Maws jumps through.
I'm just confused. Like, it doesn't stop us from being hidden already, right? It just, if we move it.
No, but it can smell you.
Even if we're like covered in the mud.
Let's see. The people who didn't fall in, because that's a good point.
Bramgrim and me fell in.
Everyone here fell in.
Did we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I think it's just some people.
Oh, it's a +6 to its. Oh, I thought it was a +5. Oh, it should have. Yeah, it spotted you guys. Then, yeah. It was 1 away from spotting you guys. I've been doing it with a +5 to perception. I thought it's a +6. The two Maws tears through the brush, looking over all of you.
There's only.
Yeah. What are you guys gonna do? The two Maws.
We're gonna run.
Is here to play.
Alright, let's run then.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe it'll knock itself out while it's trying to chase us. Who knows?
Well, not likely.
Well, I mean, I can cast let's go. Spike Growth. Try to slow it down once we get far.
Is this thing gonna be smarter than 4 intelligence?
You don't know.
I was gonna try hitting it with the hideous laughter.
You're not
you
sure.
know what? You might as well try.
I mean, you can
Screw
make.
it.
I'll say make a nature check.
Nature check, sure thing.
So this is gonna be a skill challenge. You guys.
No.
So what's the spell say?
It says, let me read it off. Hideous laughter.
4 intelligence and below.
The target must succeed on Wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming a creature with intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected.
The two Maws does not seem like a very intelligent life form. You don't believe the spell would grasp it.
It's a hella dangerous life form, though.
It's a hella dangerous life form. So, this skill challenge, as you run towards Athedon, how would you guys like to contribute to this skill check? To this skill challenge? So, pretty much...
Everyone who has Dimension Door, just use it.
Yeah,
There's
right.
6 people, 3 Dimension Doors.
My Echo's just gonna start.
We don't need to use the Echo, we can just Dimension Door.
Just Dimension Door.
Because that's the thing. You can do something like a Dimension Door to get ahead, but unless it helps the entire group, the person who's still behind is going to be dealing with the...
there's
people go through. 2 people can go through each dimension door.
We have 3 Dimension Doors. 6 of us.
You have 3 Dimension Doors?
I have
Abalaba, Thelgun, and on the Birthright for Dave.
Oh, well then, immediately you guys all get closer and just teleport 400 feet, all of you, directly forward. That is 2 successes.
I think it's 500 feet, actually.
Oh yeah, it is 500.
Yeah, I thought it was 500 feet.
Yeah, so you guys all huddle up together and just 400 feet up ahead.
Oh, hey, cutie. Where you're coming from?
Han, mute yourself.
What the?
Look at you. Looking like a whole Harvest Moon.
Oh, Jesus, Juan. Juan, mute yourself, goddammit.
I'm alarmed.
So, you guys are...
Easy.
You guys are now...
Arrows?
You guys are now 500 feet ahead of it, but it is faster than you. So we'll catch up.
Let's keep sprinting.
You guys keep running. Is anybody going to contribute anything? Because it is slow. It is catching up, and not particularly slowly either.
Throw rations at it.
All right, so you're gonna try
I
throwing
don't
rations.
have rations. Nah, I was.
Or no, El Simpiníto, you're gonna cast Spike Growth.
Yeah, and it's like in the land where it's heading towards us. Just stop.
Yeah, what's the size of the? Yeah, what's the size of it?
Let's see. The range is 150 feet to 20 foot radius, I think. Radius or die? 20 foot radius. There.
Alright. Alright, so you place the spike growth behind you. You see a lot of the bramble of the forest starts to weave and cover and block off a path behind you. It does manage to slow the two Maws down, but only for a time. You guys are still sprinting forward. The two Maws is not dealt with.
When it gets
Can I make
within
a silent
60
image
feet,
of us running in a different direction?
What?
How close would you say it is right now?
It's a like couple hundred. You guys dimension doored. Like you're not in danger right now, but it will eventually catch up.
If it gets within 60 feet, I'm gonna just hold a Clinging Shadows and
Alright.
try and cast it on it.
Yeah, it keeps running up. What are you guys gonna do in the meantime?
Can I silent image, like make one of us just running in a different direction?
Alright. So what do
You
you
should
have?
still like run away.
What do you have
I
it
mean,
look like?
how great is its sense of smell that it can smell us from 500 feet away?
Like, 500 feet isn't that much.
Yeah, if I
No, it's
can-
not a lot, but you try
I
smelling.
mean, maybe it's
something 500 feet
kind
away.
of stupid. You know, I'm trying to help you. I get spells to this kind of scenario.
Yeah, and you're actually noticing as you guys are running forth, the two Maws tentacles are reaching for bramble and like stuffs in the surroundings and chucking it towards you guys. You're far too far away for any of it to get close,
God.
but if it gets close enough, it's going to start flinging shit at you
Noise
guys.
suppression on.
So what are you guys doing?
I already did the thing with the silent image, right? That I
Alright.
went through.
Yeah, the silent image. And it's gonna make a check.
Does it have a DC?
Oh, I rolled a 19.
Huh?
It's a dummy though. Is there a set number for like, in order to perceive it as fake?
It doesn't. Hold on. Create the image of an object. Image appears at a spell within range and lasts for duration. Purely visual. Can use your action to cause the image to move.
Oh, I'm gonna say it's gonna make a perception check if it sees
Against your
it.
spell save DC. So,
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna make a perception check. If it even sees it, then it will be distracted by it because it is a 19 minus 4. Juan, mute yourself.
Sorry.
What is the two Maws doesn't seem to waver as it continues to close the gap.
I'm scared.
It's moving in. You guys, at this point, it was supposed to be your last day of travel. You guys should be making it up to Athedon.
Just
Maybe.
keep booking it.
The Shield Guardian is also with you guys. Oh yeah, have you put any spells within the Shield Guardian? Well, I guess not because you didn't bring it up.
Yeah, no.
But the Shield Guardian is significantly faster than all of you, so yeah, it keeps up. Abalaba is slowing down though.
The shield
I mean,
Yeah.
the Shield Guardian would probably be carrying Abalaba.
Oh shit, the Shield Guardian would not have been able to Dimension Door with all of you.
Oh no!
The Shield Guardian is 500 feet back and the two Maws is chasing after it. Oh yeah, the Shield Guardian is 500 feet back. The two Maws is right on top of it as well.
We stored Dimension Door inside the Shield Guardian.
It wasn't brought up. Else, And Abalaba would have to be the one to store the spell, and he doesn't have it. So
He does have it.
No,
He does?
not the shield guardian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We didn't put a spell in him though. That would have been brought up. That's an active thing.
I mean, I
Let's
don't
see.
think it wants
The
to
shield
eat
guardian?
because it's just metal.
The Shield Guardian, I will say, it's got the same. Oh shit! No, the Shield Guardian is. I thought the Shield Guardian had like a 50-foot movement speed. What the fuck? Yeah, no. The Shield Guardian is getting. It's this. The 2 Maws is getting close to the Shield Guardian.
Oh no.
Oh shit! I forgot about the Shield Guardian. Yeah, you guys are 7 people now. This is so weird.
Well,
No, the shield
I can see in a
guardian.
good run. This is
You
a-
guys are running. You guys are running forth. The Shield Guardian is back 500 feet.
it's okay. It's his job to protect.
Oh wait, so wait, hold on. What was the dimension door situation then? Who took who?
Well, I mean, whoever was like right
Because
next to each
Abalaba
other,
can't
right?
take anybody.
I mean,
Maybe not.
Abalaba's not the one casting.
No, it has
is
to be hit. It has to be a creature his size or lower.
And he's a small creature.
He is a small creature. Abalaba would not have been able to dimension door somebody. Yeah,
Yikes.
that's why I remembered that you guys. That's why I was thinking you guys can't all dimension door because of Abalaba's size.
Well, that's unfortunate.
So who is?
Man, we're gonna have to go back and.
So who's in back with the Shield Guardian?
I mean, I have my own dimension door, and I would have taken whoever was closest to me in the bushes. So
All right.
Who
So
can cover
I
the
will.
most land. I think Ralrut can cover the most ground.
we're throwing Ralrut to the wolves.
I mean,
and
I'm
he's
not trying
even
to. I'm just
here.
saying.
I will
like-
say, okay, I'll say everybody who does not have Dimension Door, roll a d20. So who does not have Dimension Door?
Ralrut and myself. Listen, if I'm stuck behind, I'm fucked. But
This
I
is
mean, I
Ral.
can say, 'cause
this
I
is
can,
Ralrut.
Sapphire Strike.
This is Ralrut. El Simpiníto. Okay, Bramgrim. Bramgrim's the one left behind.
yeah,
We got.
Everybody reaches for people, and Bramgrim. Abalaba reaches for you, but forgetting the condition of the spell, teleports away.
all right. Well,
You were
Clinging
laying there.
Shadows cast on it.
You're booking it next to the Shield Guardian, and it is catching up to you guys.
Yeah, Clinging Shadows.
What's the save?
16 strength. It's probably gonna fail, but you know what? I tried.
It's a 24.
Oh.
You see, it just runs through the area of the shadows. It's not. It could not be fucked.
I don't have.
Oh, and then El Simpiníto, would you still have done the spike growth? It would have slowed down Bramgrim and the Shield Guardian as well.
No, because I mean that would have been. If I knew he was back, I wouldn't have done it.
Oh no.
All right, Bramgrim, you're running alongside the Shield Guardian.
What do we do?
What else to do?
The Shield Guardian is running. What?
God.
And it's getting the 2 Maws has a 50-foot movement speed. You guys each
Yeah.
have 30.
That's okay. I've accepted it's gonna reach me.
It's getting
Make a
close.
con save.
it's you reach back. Casting, well, that makes chases boring, so no, you can still move the whole 50 feet. That's boring.
What the hell do I do?
I rolled so bad. 15. God damn.
You just made the save because it's a low save.
Oh my gosh.
It takes half, so the 2 Maws take...
I don't want them to die.
I need to use a separate calculator. So it has that many hit points reduced by... Yeah, no. So it's reduced by 25. You see the 2 Maws continues running as you put the harm back. the two Maws, one of the tentacles gets a little dark at the end, and it just starts flailing wildly, even more wildly, but it seems fine.
Oh, hold up.
You darkened one of the tentacles a little bit.
Nice.
Abalaba was gonna cast banishment on the Maws.
You guys are too far away. Abalaba would have to stay
Also, he
behind.
can't because he used his fourth.
He'll
level
stay
slot
back
on-
and-
He used this. Yeah, he's used 4th level spell slot to Dimension Door.
Oh, did he? Oh, crap. Well, L. We're taking the L.
What are you guys doing? It's the Shield Guardian and Bramgrim.
I mean, nothing can
What's
do it.
Pulse Wave do? Hold up.
You guys are all too far away to cast spells on it. You're 500 feet up ahead. Alright, well, yeah, if no attempts are going to be made, the two Maws are going to start making attacks.
Oh, God. I don't see. I don't think there's anything I can do. I'm looking through Abalaba right now.
Not doing
Yeah, I can't do anything other than continuously cast Elf. Just get away, get away, get away, get away.
Mistakes have been made.
Yeah. So it keeps grabbing Bramble. And it just it's chucking shit. It's now within 60 feet of you guys. It will catch up next round. I need you and the Shield Guardian to make a make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Is
it's
it
been
just
an honor, boys.
it's throwing shit at you guys.
It's been an honor.
The Shield Guardian is making a dex save.
No.
Shield Guardian fails as well.
No.
so freaking close to Athedon. My God.
Why is it all going to crap?
Bramgrim, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone as as part of a tree strikes you in the back and you fall. The Shield Guardian as well, taking the same big chunk of tree, knocking you guys both down to the ground. The Shield Guardian takes damage.
That's it. I'm turning around. I'm gonna go back and fight.
Well then, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna get up, turn towards it, and just say, well, I hope you guys are ready.
I'm charging.
The Shield Guardian. The Shield Guard is okay. Is Abalaba gonna direct the Shield Guardian to run or fight? He can direct it to protect Bramgrim.
Yeah, he'll do that. We'll protect Bramgrim. I'm getting in there.
All right, so everybody roll initiative. Oh Jesus!
Dear Christ.
Did I add a 2 Maws character? Did I add a 2 Maws token? I don't remember.
We're doing this, boys.
I didn't. I have the token though. I don't think I have a map. Yeah, it's fine. It's a gargantuan creature.
God-forsaken creature even come to be here. No, goodness.
That's actually a really interesting story, but you know, I'll save it.
Oh my gosh, you're so boned.
Nice talk with whoever made this.
Just a nice, calm conversation.
Nice.
You know, if the spell, if the Dimension Door was stored inside the Golem, we could, or the Shield Guardian, we could have all.
Might as
escaped.
well go out in a blaze of glory. Am I right?
How about not going out at all?
Today's a good day to die.
Oh Jesus, guys.
I literally have no spells for this scenario.
Alex is like, well, there goes all that planning for the next session.
There goes.
I bet he didn't expect us to fight it.
There goes people being alive. I don't have a jungle map right now, I don't believe. I have a ton though. I'll add one really quick. Jungle.
We're doing this, boys.
Oh Jesus. Remember back when I said don't fight, run if you see a tentacle monster?
Yeah, well, they're gonna.
I mean, what are we supposed to do now?
I'm not gonna abandon them.
I don't know. Sacrifice the fucking Shield Guardian, or something.
No.
Something. This thing is hungry, dude. You're.
I've already grown attached. I'm not gonna let them die.
Oh Jesus, this is gonna be. Oh god. This is the code red scenario. This is a code red scenario.
This is not gonna be good.
Houston, we have a problem.
It's like a
It's like
challenge
Defcon
rating 20
1.
creature.
It's definitely not meant for you guys.
I don't want to lose the Shield Guardian, but we might have to.
It's definitely
No!
not. It's definitely not meant for you guys to fight. The
Dude,
not dying,
just lose
damn
the
it.
damn Shield Guardian. He's gonna kill the Shield Guardian anyway. Just let it go. It's better to
No,
lose an NPC than
we're
a damn player.
fighting
Just
now.
let it. Dude, I'm not gonna join you guys.
Today's
I
a
will
good
actually
day.
move
Okay,
on to.
fine.
it's
Athedon
so
stuff.
low opacity. It's so
I will.
Today's a good
I will.
day to die.
That's so dumb. You're so dumb. I'm moving
I'm not
on. Ralrut is
abandoning
not
my
going
friends.
back.
Ralrut's
I'm
not going
abandoning
back?
Bramgrim.
Listen, Ralrut
Bramgrim
has
is
two
prone.
things on
We
the
have
mind.
to do
The
something.
mission.
It's gonna get both
Okay,
of us
but just
dumped
just let the Shield Guardian
What do you
go
mean
back,
they're both
and
prone?
then it gives them more
I
room.
will say though, Juan, if you want to get into Athedon, I'm your best bet of getting inside. Otherwise, I don't
Exactly.
think you'll be able to be let in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, plus, I mean, if Bramgrim dies, it's just the whole mission's a bust.
Yeah,
There's no
honestly,
reason
the
to
whole
come
mission
here.
is just a bust. He's the entire reason we went out this far.
Then let the Shield Guardian die.
But he's
I'm
got them
okay
both.
with that. I don't know why they're not okay with it.
But he's got them
It's-
both. They're both prone. They're both trapped. We gotta at least
Well,
try
we let
doing
the Shield
something.
Guardian die, and we still run. We can't fight this sucker because Alex
But
has
they're
made a
both
point
trapped.
on
Are you
saying-
hearing anything I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'm saying we pick
the
up
Shield
Bramgrim and
Guardian's
get
so
the fuck
small
out of here.
compared to it. God damn!
Okay.
Look at that thing. Give me a second.
Quite the big boy.
It is. It is. Oh god.
I mean, on the bright side, if we manage to take it down, we'll make some serious bang.
Doubtful we're gonna
So
take
everybody's
it down, but,
off the map. Around. Oh jeez, I need to use another calculator. Okay. So it's 500 feet ish. Everyone is. Everyone
If
is.
we knew we couldn't all teleport, would we actually?
Everyone is
teleport,
around
though?
8 rounds away.
Oh,
8
okay.
rounds. 8 rounds.
8 rounds of full dashing. For Thelgun, it's around 6.
Yeah, just have
Single
the Shield
file
Guardian
line, gentlemen.
sacrifice. Just have the Shield Guardian sacrifice itself.
Single file line,
continue to run.
gentlemen. He's gonna kill us one at a time.
He's gonna kill us.
Exactly. Bramgrim, dude, listen.
Everybody-
I don't think he even has any teleportation. They're both.
Everybody roll initiative. Oh god.
I think we already did. I got a 15.
What's the 2 Maws? Alright.
I'm rolling for Abalaba right now.
Oh Jesus. Oh lord. I'll roll
Listen,
for
my
it.
Shield
initiative
Guardian is
rolls
gonna
in.
die, okay?
Combat
Well, we
has
have to try
begun.
and save you, otherwise we're not getting into Athedon.
Top of the round is the 2 Maws, because of course I rolled an 18.
Of course you did.
So it was like 60 feet away from you guys though, so.
Oh, why is mine? Oh, mine was a 15. Why does it keep doing that? Hate it.
What'd you roll?
I had a 15. It just switched mine with Abalaba for some reason.
I think it's because you're rolling for him, so it's getting
Yeah.
mixed up. So the 2 Maws
Wait,
moves
you can
1,
try
2,
switching
3,
with it, right?
4, 5. Is there a range on it?
I'm gonna check right now. Equipment. That's Shield Guardian
5, 10,
Amulet.
15,
Ring
20,
of Stolen
25, 30,
Alacrity.
35, 40, 45, 50.
That's covered with illustrations of a person running. Use your reaction when you roll for initiative to spin the ring and speak its command word. You can use this reaction after you know the initiative order, but before any creature takes its turn. Now you can see it now within 30 feet. Whoops.
Alright.
Take the L.
So the 2 Maws runs up. Oh, it's gonna roll to see. Oh wait, no, yeah, it would have recharged its roar at this point after all the running. So it does have its roar back. The 2 Maws is gonna run. The 2 Mods is gonna run up, and it's gonna make 1 bite attack and 1 tail attack. So against the Shield Guardian, that is a with advantage because it's prone. That's a 22 to hit.
Against?
The Shield Guardian
I'm
takes
pretty sure.
24 points of piercing damage, and is grappled and restrained.
Oh,
With
goodbye,
a tail
Shield Guardian.
attack?
What?
It can grapple
bite
and restrain
attack.
with a tail attack.
With a bite.
Oh, okay.
And then it bites into the Shield Guardian, and then it whips its tail around towards you, Bramgrim. That's a 27, and I did not crit.
What are the odds of us
Luckily
running
enough.
into this thing twice?
So that's a 27, Bramgrim.
Yeah. I hit.
You take 24 points of bludgeoning damage as its tail slams you into the ground. You feel yourself sink into the muddy ground around like an inch or two. And blood. There's lots of blood. It didn't feel good.
Alright, I'm about to start a forest fire, guys.
Up next, El Simpiníto. You're just dashing, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
You're within 420 feet.
If you Zephyr Strike, you get 60 movement.
Yeah, no.
Thelgun, are you? What are you doing, El Simpiníto?
Use a bonus action to cast Sapphire Strike, just to get there faster.
Alright, so yeah, count. You guys keep track of how much feet you've moved. So Thelgun, you're dashing.
Yep.
Abalaba's dashing. The Shield Guardian is up next. Oh, jeez. Is Abalaba having the Shield Guardian... What? Well, the Shield Guardian... Let's see. The its solitary focus is to protect the amulet's user, amulet's wearer. The Shield Guardian attacks its enemies. So yeah, it's just going to try to defend itself, so it doesn't want to break free or fight. Well, it regains 10 hit points. Oh god, the escape DC is high. There's no fucking point in punching. It's gonna try breaking free of the grapple. Which it does. It tears itself out of the 2 Maw's jaw.
Oh my god.
Shield Guardian!
And stands
Run away!
and stands up. That's half of its movement speed. It's gonna
Let's
try.
not have it run away?
It's gonna try.
Run away!
It's gonna try running away.
Oh, it's gonna run away.
The 2 Maws is gonna use its reaction to make a bite attack against it.
Well, at least now you can. Now you can run away, Bramgrim.
It's a 19 to hit. Yeah, it hits.
Ow.
It is stuck once. Holy shit! I rolled 12, 9, 7, 9. It doesn't fucking move, and it instead takes 44 points of piercing damage. And it is grappled and restrained once again. Oh lord.
Mistakes have been made.
At the end of the Shield Guardian's turn, the 2 Maws is going to use a legendary action.
Of course, it has legendary action.
It's going to use 2 legendary actions to make a bite attack against the Shield Guardian. It's going to use its Chomp ability.
No, Shield Guardian.
I wanna live. I have a cool sword now.
Oh wait,
I don't
no.
wanna live.
2 Maws. It makes 1 bite attack.
He's gonna go live with the Reggie.
Actually, oh wait, it uses its bite attack. No, it's going to use its Swallow. Bite attack.
He was so
if the
young.
if the bite attack hits, which it does, 18 versus a 17 AC. Billy Joel, fuck off. We're fighting a 2 Maws.
That was not the time.
Color outfit. You did this, Alex. You ruined it.
I didn't roll.
You
I didn't.
killed him.
Okay.
You killed him, you monster.
The 2 Maws. You see, as the 2 Maws. Oh well, no, that doesn't make sense, because it says if it hits an attack against, if it hits a bite attack against a creature, it is grappling. But flavor-wise, it's the tentacles that throw stuff into the mouth. It doesn't bite stuff and then throw it into its own stomach. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, so it just bites it then.
Would it even want to eat this thing? It's not made out of like flesh or anything.
Dude,
like
this fucking thing doesn't care. It's got a 2 intelligence.
Okay, with it eating the Shield Guardian?
The Shield Guardian takes another 32 points of piercing damage.
Oh god. The Shield Guardian's almost gone.
Bramgrim, it's your turn.
Alright,
Run.
I am standing up.
Really?
Run.
Alright!
Every man for himself.
Ralrut uses his whole turn running. Actually, at the end of
Ralrut's
Ralrut's turn.
Ralrut's not leaving though. He said
I'm not running
Yeah, he
towards
said
you.
Oh,
I'm
you're
running
running.
away.
Okay, yeah, Ralrut's running away. He could not be fucked.
Coward.
The 2 Moz is gonna use one legendary action to use its fling attack.
Oh no, Shield!
No, Shield Guardian! Get him! Make a dexterity saving throw, Bramgrim.
Son of a bitch! Oh.
It throws the shield. Both of you take.
I'm gonna go unconscious.
Both of you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage and are prone. As it chucks the Shield Guardian at you.
This
I
thing
could have
should be
missed
like
you
a
steps. I didn't want to use another spell slot. I didn't want another situation where I don't use spell slot. You should have just used it.
Up next is the Shield Guardian. Is the 2 Moz. It gets its legendary actions back.
Mistakes have been made.
It can make 4 tentacle attacks, bruh.
Mistakes have been made.
Man, this is the absolute worst scenario that could have happened.
God, this is literally the worst thing that could have happened.
The
and it
tentacles have a
happened.
20-foot reach, bruh. It doesn't even need to move.
What?
Actually, it's gonna use its. Yeah, both of you had to make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, it's not.
Worst case scenario, this is what could have happened, and this is exactly what happened.
The Shield Guardian succeeds.
I didn't succeed.
Revelry's about to die.
Bramgrim, I rolled so good. 5, 6, 4, 2. You take 17 points of thunder damage as it roars out towards you. You are also deafened.
Oh wait, I'm stupid. I could have dashed. I didn't use my action.
Well, here's the thing. You can take that movement. I'm not a piece of shit. But the roar is within 120 feet, so it would have hit you anyway.
I mean, would the throw still hit me though?
It's a 60-foot throw.
Oh.
So
Okay.
you would have been over here? It would have just thrown the...
Oh, hi guys.
So it roars. They're not on the map at all.
I know.
So you guys are... So I'm just going to shift... Oh, dude, the music is so good.
Oh my god.
I'm just going to shift this back. Simpiníto, as you're running, everyone keep track of how much feet you have. Subtract it from... It would have actually been more around 300 because of it. There was some time where it was getting closer. So subtract from 300.
Oh, so it's bonus action dash.
So last round and
action,
then this
dash.
round. So
I can cover 120 feet in 6 seconds.
Next round, I'll be on the back.
So will Thelgun, Abalaba won't be. At the
Jesus
end...
Christ, 20 feet a second, I'm literally the Flash.
The 2
I can dash 2
Moz...
times in a turn, right?
Well, yeah, the 2 Moz would have moved closer to you guys. Then... So, yeah. Yeah, the 2 Moz is going to... the 2 Moz is going to use a legendary action at the end of Thelgun's turn to use a tentacle attack against the Shield Guardian.
So, okay, hold on. I can move 120 feet, right? Because bonus action dash. So I would have moved 120 feet twice. That's 240 feet. So I'm almost there.
You're within 60 feet of the map border. The Shield Guardian, that's a hit. That's a 24 to hit. The Tentacle deals 16 points of bludgeoning damage, and the Shield Guardian is grappled.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. Thelgun's turn is over. At the end of Abalaba's turn, it's going to use another legendary action to fling. Bramgrim, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Jesus.
Son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
I used all our rolls to get us money, and now I'm gonna die.
You take 6 points of
Wait,
bludgeoning damage,
shouldn't they have oh, never mind. That's what you meant. Oh,
and
god.
you're knocked prone.
I'm already prone. Shut the
He's all gonna die.
The Shield Guardian regains 10 hit points at the start of its turn. The Shield Guardian. What the fuck does it do? The Shield Guardian.
What do we do?
The Shield Guardian is going to make a strength check to try to break out of the fucking grasp. Oh god.
God, what do we do in this scenario?
And Bramgrim is deaf. The Shield Guardian does not break out. The Shield Guardian is going to cry as the 2 Maws uses another legendary action to tentacle attack. Let's roll a d6. 4 to 6 is Bramgrim. Okay, 2 Shield Guardian. Oh, poor guy.
No.
Actually, no. How close is it to you guys? Oh, no, it's gonna tail attack the Shield Guardian then. Yeah, it's gonna make a tail attack against the Shield Guardian. That would have been with advantage. Ooh, it was a 14. You can roll better than that. You have a plus 12. There we go, 21. The Shield Guardian takes 21 points of bludgeoning damage and has to make a strength saving throw. How's
the Shield Guardian still alive?
Rolling over it
That's a 9. The Shield Guardian takes 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no!
Bramgrim, it's your turn.
I can't watch this anymore.
Fuck, man. Alright, 15. Dash.
He's crawling.
30. Oh, no, I got up.
Misty Step, I swear to God, Bramgrim, just get out of there, dude.
The ringing in your ears
Just get out of
stops.
there.
Ralrut, are you
Just get out of there. dude.
Ralrut, are you still running away?
Okay, yes, dude. Because, listen, you said don't fight it, and I'm
Okay,
thinking,
but that's
don't fight
out
it,
of character. That's me telling Juan, not me telling Ralrut. What is Ralrut doing?
If he wants to run, let him run. It's okay.
Ralrut
I'm
is
still
different
gonna
than his
run for a while.
character, and I've never seen Juan is different than Ralrut, and I've never seen Ralrut run from anything.
God damn it, fuck you, man.
I like how
Fuck
the
you.
rogue is the one charging in.
I've never seen Ralrut
Shut
run
up.
from a thing in this entire game.
Fucking hell.
The
What's
rogue
the-
is the one charging in.
What would Ralrut do?
Bloody hell, he's gonna jump in.
Okay,
I mean,
Ralrut
Today's a
continues.
good day to die.
He'd probably just
Dave
try
continues.
and get me out.
The 2 Maws gets all of its legendary actions back.
Dude, the Shield Guardian's just
Alright.
gonna get dismantled. Oh no. Just kill him already.
Just stop! Just stop hurting my boy. It's gonna try to get its roar back. That's a 1, it doesn't. Sag. Oh, did I roll to get its roar back last time? Or did it roar last
you
time? I
did.
don't remember.
You did. You roared last time. Now shut up.
Hey, don't get mad at me.
I'm gonna cry.
The shield.
Save the Shield Guardian, Matt said. Don't sacrifice
I was
the
gonna go
Shield
save
Guardian,
Bramgrim,
he
you
said.
dumb bitch. Get off of my ass.
The shield guardian. Oh fuck, bro. The shield guardian's not looking good.
He's gonna die.
What's the 2 Maws gonna do?
What do you think he's gonna do?
How close is Bramgrim?
Oh god.
Bramgrim, just get out, man.
He's gonna throw him again.
I'm trying that.
1, Alright.
He keeps throwing the shield guardian at him for some
2,
reason.
3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Uh-oh. It ran past the shield guardian?
It runs past the shield guardian.
Oh god.
Uses a tentacle attack to grab the shield guardian with a 25.
Son of a bitch.
He knows.
It's intelligent enough to understand the concept of perma-stun.
Yeah, so the shield guardian is barely alive. Barely alive. It chucks the shield guardian at Bramgrim. Now make a dexterity saving throw, Bramgrim.
I failed.
Succeed.
Hey, if he keeps throwing it, at least we might have a chance of outrunning it.
The shield guardian, as it crashes into your back, Bramgrim, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as its form shatters exactly 4 hit points it had. It took 4 damage.
No!
As its body breaks apart into pieces of armor,
Sorry,
metal.
I honestly thought it had 9, and I thought it was gonna down me.
Did I have it regain hit points on its turn?
No, you did not. You only did it once.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
Never mind. It has 10 hit points, barely. As it slams into you, Bramgrim, it's barely holding together. Oh my god! Oh, shit.
We can't even do anything. This isn't fair.
I think, yeah, that was all of its movement as well. It could barely do that. El Simpiníto, you're on the board.
Yes, sir.
What do we even do?
What do
We
we
damaged
do
it?
here?
We haven't someone damaged it. It's
I
barely
did
injured.
25 damage to it.
Good job.
Alright, so El Simpiníto, you're on the board. How much movement do you have left?
Yeah, no, I don't think I could do anything because I used my turn to dash and barely
Alright,
get here.
Thelgun, you were how many feet? You were 60 feet away?
Yeah.
So
if I
you
bonus
run
action
and then
dash-
bonus action dash, you have 20 feet of movement, you're on the edge of the board.
What's up,
You
gamers?
see Bramgrim is laying there. I'll be right back really, really quick. Think about what you guys are gonna do.
God. Do I even get closer? It's 80 feet. I don't think I can even attack it from that range. No, please.
Oh, no.
Oh, I could shoot at it with the short bow, baby. Or do I take an action to hide? Oh god.
Don't want you to die.
I'm not gonna let you die, buddy. Oh no.
Don't make promises.
No, we're not gonna die here. We're gonna live long lives as adventurers, maybe, probably, hopefully.
I just want to get to
Yes, damn it.
Athedon.
We were so close, a day away, and everything that could have went wrong has gone wrong.
I feel like he had this planned anyway, so don't feel too bad.
No, I think it was a roll. I think the last
What
roll,
did you
whoever
roll?
I don't know. Last time we encountered this thing was a nat 1, so
Oh, we
Yeah, it
also
was
got
a
a
nat
nat
one.
1.
Yeah.
yeah.
Really? Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
literally the last thing. We couldn't have just gone through peacefully. We had to go through this.
Our travel rolls have been absolutely garbage today.
Yeah, no, like, just
Okay.
overall in this entire trip. Okay, what's up?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna use my action to hide in the bushes.
You're using your action to hide.
I'm setting
So
up a
here,
sneak
just
attack.
run.
I'm setting up a sneak attack.
We're not killing
Why
it.
are you gonna fight it, dude? What the?
I'm trying to
Don't-
distract it. I don't know. What am I supposed to
You're
do?
gonna
I'll turn
die,
invisible.
dude.
I'll turn
You
invisible.
could
I'm
just
fine.
you could pick up Bramgrim and like.
I can't.
Oh,
I only
shoot
have 20 feet
fireballs.
of movement. He's 25. Actually, he's 30.
Abalaba keeps dashing. The shield guardian regains 10 hit points. Shield guardian's keeping in there.
If he survives this, he's gonna be the best shield
Shield
guardian
Guardian,
ever.
pick me up and bring.
Oh my gosh.
If the Shield Guardian can pick me up, then
I mean,
I
The
can
shield
get
guardian
Abalaba
is gonna
could probably
stand up for half of
command it
its
too.
movement. Abalaba can command it to help Bramgrim.
yeah, so he probably would have done that.
Alright, so the shield guardian picks up Bramgrim and runs.
And throws him.
Throws him.
Oh, no.
Just see Bramgrim flying across the jungle.
son of a bitch.
You know what? It throws Bramgrim. Bramgrim, make an acrobatics check.
Oh, I was
That
right.
20, he sticks it.
Hit points. I have 4 hit points.
Just survived. Oh god, how are we still alive?
10.
You land. It didn't throw you super far. And the shield guardian turns around and just braces itself for the coming two maws. Bramgrim, you land in the dirt and mud. Next
Did
to
he actually throw him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He threw him.
Next to El Simpiníto and where you see Thelgun.
This is the best shield guardian ever.
Just run.
Guys, when did you get
Run.
here?
Bramgrim, what are you doing?
So I'm still prone, right?
Yeah.
Get up and run.
Alright, I stand up. 1, 2, 3, 15. And then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Bramgrim said, run!
He's the best
Ralrut
shield
runs,
guardian
Dave
ever.
runs. Two maws. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, seeing me up, they probably
8,
could turn back.
Oh god.
10. It's gonna grab the shield guardian.
Oh no.
That's a 22. The shield guardian takes. Ooh, good for the shield guardian. Only 14 points of piercing damage.
Is it still
Or
alive?
bludgeoning damage, yeah. And it chucks the shield guardian at Thelgun and El
I'm
Simpiníto.
invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible.
He's invisible.
Yeah, you two are right next to each other.
Oh my god.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Lucky it's a dex. Oh god. Keep Bramgrim alive. What? What?
Oh, the shield guardian is at
What?
3 hit points.
What?
Each of you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone. You're still invisible, Thelgun.
Have like shouldn't. Oh. Whatever.
Dude, the shield guardian's been taking such a beating.
The two maws. I don't think it has any more. It's just gonna grab and fling debris at you guys. With its remaining 2 attacks. So El Simpiníto 2 dex saves because it sees you still.
Alright.
That's a fail, and then the second one, you take another 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and you
So
just
what's the
succeed the
save on
second
that?
one. You barely succeed the second one. Well, Simpiníto, it's your turn.
Alright. Can
Oh,
you use half of my
God.
movement to get up? So see this.
Listen, I just need to survive. I have a really cool line that we could end the chapter on. I've been thinking about this.
Is that really what we need to be thinking about
Yes.
instead of, oh, maybe how to
Yes.
survive this situation?
No, we survive, and an afterthought is I have a really cool line.
Dude, I'm gonna be so sad if the shield guardian dies. He's
gonna
doing
die.
everything
Okay,
to
he's
protect
not
us.
surviving. He's not
doing
surviving next
everything to
turn.
protect us.
That's his
Um.
job.
Alright, so I think I'm gonna use my action to cast Spike Rift.
Ooh.
Right in its path.
Yeah, so put down a circle area of effect,
Yes, sir.
and then I can resize it to be 20 feet. Just put it down.
So it's gonna be like over here.
Literally the last roll, and we would have made it to
Yeah, so
Athedon
move it wherever
fine.
you want.
Everything that could have
Really?
gone wrong has went wrong in the worst possible
Right.
way.
Oh, the shield guardian is in it.
Yeah, but he has to enter it. Or I think.
If he moves in it. So
Well,
what-
he's not. He's gonna be leaving it the next turn.
if he moves in it, he'll take 2d4.
And then just scooch it down. We don't want him to.
Yeah, just
take
scooch
too
it to
much
the
damage.
bottom left one.
Yeah. Scooch it like that then.
It's still barely in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Here, I'll say right
It's like that.
there will do it. Or, yeah, like right there will do it. He'll just be out of it. Yeah, right there. So you turn around.
Oh my gosh.
You're concentrating. You stand up. Oh Lord.
Run!
The scatter.
Oh, it can tentacle attack the shield guardian. It can tentacle attack Thelgun.
I'm invisible.
It's using a legendary action to tentacle attack. It's gonna make a perception check. It doesn't notice you.
How? I'm invisible.
What was your stealth check?
Oh crap! I didn't roll that. Let me get that for you.
Yeah, that kind of matters right now.
Whoops, my bad.
Better be
Oh, it
above
should be
a
at
21.
advantage. It should be at advantage.
Okay, you're good. It's gonna tentacle attack the shield guardian then for another.
The Shield Guardian's dead.
The shield guardian will die if it takes its hit.
It's been an honor.
Oh, man. It shoots forth at the shield guardian. I need to roll a 5 or lower.
Oh, odds aren't looking good.
You see the tentacle shoot through the chest of the shield guardian as it splinters into shards of armor, metal, and wood.
It's been an honor.
Ask in the chat. Are you just run, guys? So we're just running again?
Yeah, we got Bramgrim out. We're good. That's our good.
Alright, Thelgun.
Oh, we're not out yet. Let's.
I'm standing up, 100 feet of movement. I am gone. I am blasting off.
You have to stand up, so that's half.
Yeah, I know. So that's half. So it's 20, and then I get to dash.
Are you?
Dash
You're no
again.
longer invisible, right?
It ends at my turn. So it
Alright.
ends at the end of my turn. So
All right.
100 feet. I'm gone. I am out.
All right. Oh shit. It's going to.
Leave us alone. You killed our shield guardian. What more do you want?
The shield guardian, or not the shield guardian, the two maws wants food for both of its maws. Abalaba is within. I'm not entirely sure at this point.
I mean, he's only traveling 50. Foot. Phantom tentacles.
We'll just have to see how it goes. Alex is just finding a way how to do sex machina us out of the situation. That's it.
I don't know what to do. Maybe if you keep transferring the spike growth in front of it, however many times you can.
I don't think I can do that. Let me see.
I mean, just recasting it.
Yeah, no, because I used my last second level spell slot. It's all good. So.
That's fine.
It's all good.
Well, it's the Dead Shield Guardian's turn now. Alright, I mean, 60 off. Or 40 off. No, 50 off. I can't do math.
Oh, yeah.
So off the map. Think fuck. I think the roar would have killed me. I have 4 HP. Then it just makes us run away from it. That's what we want. Uh-oh. Stupid fucking mud. Yeah. Well, I mean, probably seeing me away from it. I don't know. I don't know if he'd start moving closer. That's what, 60 instead of his normal 30? So he would have been on the same turn as Thelgun and El Simpiníto. No, he's just in the chat.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Man, you sure showed it. Let's go, barely injured gang.
As soon as Ralrut sees Bramgrim, he's just gonna fuck. He sees Bramgrim's out of it. He's like, all right, time to go.
Yeah, that's right.
He's okay. Let's go.
Yeah, as soon as Revelry sees, yeah. Yeah.
Oh no. Please.
No.
Oh god.
That hits.
Oh no. Wait, you have that rune put in, right? What's the rune do?
It allows me to use a reaction to cast Sanctuary, I believe. Yeah. Yes, sir. Can you go ahead and do that?
That way it has to make a wisdom save before it attacks you.
Yeah.
Gives you a chance to book it. Jesus.
Oh, dang, okay. Okay.
No, that might just be... Well, I don't know. At least I disconnected from the server for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's it.
Owie.
Nice.
Run!
Can use my last
Scatter.
slot to cast Zephyr Strike as a bonus action. That lets me run.
Everyone's just booking it. Everyone's just turned into the Usain Bolt. I have never seen us run this fast in our lives.
Just glides across the map.
120 feet in 6 seconds, baby.
Yes, sir.
That doesn't seem physically possible.
Yeah.
We're scattering. We're gone. Don't hurt me. I am out.
Everyone but Bramgrim gets to outrun the two Maw again.
Damn it!
It's not, I can't do anything! I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe start screaming.
Oh god.
Please. You could pop a potion.
Let's use the B. Bug kills.
Just wait until the two Maws kills the bee.
You know what? That's gonna be even worse than if you killed the shield.
Dude, we
guard,
spent
but-
like a small fortune on that bee.
Yeah.
But I'm so sad about the shield guardian.
Yeah, but at least he was free. Let's go!
That way you can take another beating by it.
And let's not. That's also true.
But it's not the same.
It's probably super expensive too.
Can't we even... Damn it! How is a gnome outpacing him?
Because he was already ahead!
Oh god. Hold on, I'm gonna look through Abalaba's spell
He's just
list.
gonna cast a just density and then he gets to keep
Was
up.
Abalaba ever within like 100-foot radius? Can he? Oh, hold on. Can he adjust density on Bramgrim, or is it a touch thing? Okay then. Oh no, Bramgrim, you're taking the L, buddy.
Okay, soldier.
What if we just keep throwing Firebolt at him and keep moving him towards us by 5 feet? Like, oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. No.
28. I can't even shield it. Fuck.
Isn't your AC 23? Oh wait, then
Yeah,
it's right
he
on the
got a
money.
28.
There goes half of the healing gone, and he has 3
Why
more
is it always
attacks.
bludgeoning damage after I don't have fucking resist?
That 20, baby.
Ass, dude.
Oh!
17. Let's go!
Oh, he's the rage on this thing! Oh my god!
Yeah, can't shield this.
A 20-foot long tail, that doesn't make sense.
I heal. Damage. Alright, gamers.
Dude, how is Bramgrim gonna make it out of this alive? I don't know. Oh no! If I died to it, at least we would have had the cookie to bring me back.
Oh no.
No, please! Oh, how? How has this gone so horribly wrong?
Yeah, dude, it's just one over my shield. I can't.
Is there even anything else we can do? What the hell do we even do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh god. Alright.
Alright. Uh, it's 21.
It's the boys.
Either that's a godson, or that's the end of our party. Alright, well... Alright, well, considering I see people running towards us, I'm just gonna pray to God that they're here to help us, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I mean, I'm move up a bit. I'm gonna make some sharpshooter attacks here. Well, actually... first, it's just gonna be a straight attack, so... Say, wow, or as well. Can do that. I'm gonna go for just another straight attack. Much better. Alright. Decent 7. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Favorite Foe on it. Yep. I think that's it. There. Yep. So it's good. 12 damage and total. Not much. So
You do also have the Zephyr Strike advantage.
I think it would go away. Because I used it a while ago.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Even when you casted it again to run away?
Yeah, because it goes away at the beginning of my next turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it doesn't last.
I thought it was a time-based. Never mind.
I think it was just El Simpiníto. Well, I mean, I guess since we're fighting it now, I ran like 100 feet off, so like 40 feet closer. I should be able to get on the board and within 80 feet of it, I think.
Hey, think about it this way: there's an enemy, or there's an ally within 5 feet of it.
I think that's within. I think the word you're looking for is within, but you know. I mean, we got a man on the inside, right? I'll just bonus action steady aim. We're gonna get you out of there, buddy, one way or another. I won't let. We're not abandoning you just yet. That's 25 damage. Oh my gosh. I mean, I almost rolled a max damage on the dice.
Fireball! Fireball!
Oh no, I did lose it. I just have it on me, and I almost rolled a max damage. I rolled 6, 5, 5, 5. Damn, that's pretty good. And I mean, nothing more I can do. Abalaba would get closer. Would he be able to get within range of a spell?
Fireball!
Do we fire? No, I think shock does more damage.
Well, yeah, but fireball is just a save or suck.
All right, screw it. He's fireballing the bastard. Yes, sir. Blow him away, buddy.
Oh man.
Are you kidding me?
That's
2
above
damage?
average. That's above average.
Yeah, but it could do 2 more damage just in case it failed to save.
Yeah, I know. He sounds so sad, and I feel so bad. It takes full damage. Hey, we're actually making a dent in this thing.
I might sound a little farther away because I have a new mic and the thing isn't as close to my mouth.
It's okay, you're fine. We're gonna get you out of there, buddy.
I sure hope so. It won't look good if I die in front of all these people behind you.
That's what you're worried about? You're worried about embarrassing yourself?
I mean, what can I do?
Maybe
you
you
know
could try
what?
stabbing away, like cut
Can I
away
open
out.
my mouth and release?
Oh, then all the
fire
juices
breath?
are gonna.
I'll make the deck save, yes. No. You guys watch as fire just comes out of its mouth. Wait, so can I make an attack or is restrained no attack? Alright, let's go. Disadvantage. Fuck. Yeah. If only, dude. If only. He did say he loaded in a Thunderbird shot, does it? No. But also he's not going to use every single charge because with our luck it would explode and...
Yeah, I can see that.
Are we gonna have a Godzilla versus King Kong fight here?
I honestly think you would. No. No. Yeah.
I don't even know. Polymorph. I think he would just attack it. I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any benefit in polymorphing it. He can use the Guiding Tome and Psychic Blades, right? One of them. Can he use the Guiding Tome? I don't know. Yeah. So he takes half of it, right? Oh. They actually rolled under an 8. Are you fucking... Oh shit! Oh fuck! That's a lot of them.
Oh. It's better than nothing.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's see. So I can...
Not good at all.
That's over here.
It's a lot of effects on my character right now.
How badly did you have to like Deus Ex Machina this shit so we don't die? Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright.
You bastard. Did you have to take our golem though?
I'm going to channel some positive energy. It's a 16. Alright, so 1d8 plus 6.
Oh,
That's 18 plus 6. I don't know.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
You can get the 30.
Alright, there we go. That's the attack plus the radiant damage. 6 plus the
Doesn't Bramgrim still have to make a... No, it still has to make a save, right?
Yep. Gonna make a straight attack roll. Oh no. Oh, okay. Plus 6.
Oh, we might kill this thing. It's badly injured.
Please, please kill the same. Knowing it, it's gonna fucking make it.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking hit it, isn't it? +7 con modifier.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, isn't it like slightly less? Oh, or slightly more less in favor, yeah. It's a little bit under a 50-50.
Yeah, I added it. That's what the D8 is.
The Bramgrim's about to have a friend. Bramgrim's just gonna be floating around there. He's gonna be like, "Dad, is that you?" Guys, if we survive this, there's a level up for it in us. Oh no. There goes the cavalry. They're within 5 feet of it, right? Okay, Pog. So I can bonus action hide, use a charge. That's gonna be awesome. I bonus action hide, so I turn invisible.
Dude, if I just hit my attack, I would have lit the inside of the fucking creature
That's a
up.
24. Roll damages. That's 13. Wow, that's so bad. That's 21 damage. You're gonna smite this thing out of existence. And I guess I'll just move up 40, like... I mean, there's friendlies in there now, so... Yeah, then. Yeah, I'll cast the fireball as soon as my page loads. Okay. They're just gonna smite it out of existence.
Mm-hmm. Would Ralrut use everything to try and kill this?
Yeah, honestly, he was running away from it. Now he's gonna try stealing the kill.
Ralrut's known for stealing the kill. I think he would definitely do.
God, if he
Juan's
steals
not here.
this
He
kill.
left. He left a little bit ago. But knowing Juan, he would definitely try and take.
Dude, if he steals this kill, I'm out. Wall of Ralrut. Yes, he was running from it. Oh god, I hate that. What are the odds of him getting straight nat ones? Yeah, he's got it. Always. Oh, that upsets me. That upsets me. He was running from it, and he's like, "Oh, you guys are so stupid for trying to fight it." Oh God, I hate that. God, I hate that so much. I hate that. He didn't even do that much damage. Ah, why does that anger me? It's so stupid. Oh, you guys are so stupid for trying to fight it. Nye, 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 nye. Let me just run in and steal the kill real fast after everyone put in the work. Oh, God. I'm slightly triggered. He's gone. He's probably already pooped out. Uh-oh. Alright, who's going in? I guess I'll go over as well. Unless we're still doing turns.
We gotta do turns.
Alright, because you're dying. You buffoon.
Oh.
I could imagine that. No.
Uh-huh. I'll
Are
let you
you
guys
sure about
decide
that?
if that's one or two. No, I mean if I have two fails or not.
Watch him roll a nat 1 or something and just bone us. Oh god, I would hate that.
Alright, let's see. Try to get close at that.
Oh dude, this is such a roller coaster.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything. Alright.
I mean, yeah, but that's because it was already kind of injured, and then, like... I mean, we were doing decent damage. It was like 20, 20, 20.
I injured it at the start. It was full health. We killed it.
Yeah, and then a lot of the spike growth. So I think, honestly, Diego and you did most of the work. Diego and Bramgrim did most of the work, and then Ralrut just swoops.
Oh, no. Ralrut did a lot of damage to it. I did barely anything.
I mean, it was like 3 shots, and then it was dead. So that's like pretty much like what I did. All right, boys. Let Sherlock Holmes in here. I'm gonna step on Dave. I'm gonna... Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Coming right up. That should be in that one. 25. Yeah, I'm going in. I'm going in, boys. Ow. Ow. Oh god, one more hit and then I'm dead. Oh god. Why can't I do anything cool? Help me pull. Oh, clever, clever. Dude, 2 ticks of the acid damage and like from full health, I would have actually been. Dude, 2 ticks from the poison damage if they were both like 28, and I would have actually been downed like from full health. Oh god! Oh, buddy! I can't even go in. One more tick like that and I'm dead.
All right, let's go, gamers. I was at 2 fails after that last throw.
Oh. Well. We're fighting the Sentinels now.
Oh no.
God. Oh boy.
No, I'm here. I'm just listening to you describe stuff. I've returned home.
Papa? Oh. Okay, rewind. Do we level up? Damn it! Wouldn't it just make more sense for us to level up before freaking The session starts. I mean, okay. I mean, you know, we kind of just killed a gargantuan mutant T-Rex, but you know. Oh.
Know what you're gonna do because as soon as when 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks, and then it's our next session. So yeah, it's gonna be a while. Just blow it up. Can't go to North Carolina if there is no North Carolina.
Wait a second.
All right, guys. While he's gone, we have to think up of ways to completely derail all of the planning that he's gonna do.
Every single idea he could have.
Yeah, like that one time with Dave. Mans was gone for like a couple of weeks, and then Dave was just like, "I'm gonna die and mess up all these plans."
We'll just go to what's called Hakatora over there.
Yeah, this
Meet up
time
with
all
the
of us
dragon.
will die. Let's see how badly that messes up the plans.
Sounds about right.
Bramgrim's just gonna be like, "Hi, Dad,"
Hi,
and then we're all just
Juan.
gonna
You missed stealing the kill.
No way you guys managed to kill it.
You ran away, and then you managed to come back and steal the kill after we
You know,
did everything.
kinda
I'm
sad
still
'cause
kind
my
of
phone
triggered.
died at work, and I was like, "Oh no!"
And
That's fine. I was not planning on killing it. So you guys managed to kill the damn thing.
Yeah.
yes, sir.
I got a natural 20. What the hell? That's so stupid. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying the entire time because you
No,
were like,
even
"Oh,
he-
you're so
he's
stupid
just
for
doubting
fighting
it.
and then you
He's
walked
like,
in
yeah,
and
we're
just stab it.
All
Well,
right.
okay,
Well,
listen,
I gotta go.
I
but-
stole the kill, or I didn't steal the kill.
Yeah,
You definitely
pretty
stole
much.
the kill.
You got 6 attacks and stole the kill.
Yep.
All right. But yeah, I'm gonna go. That was a good session.
Yeah,
I can't
I'm
wait to see
kind
where
of
this
triggered, but at least we're alive, right?
How'd you
Yeah,
guys
dude.
manage to wait? How much health did it have?
Just you.
I'm
Juan,
thinking around like
let
200,
Alex
300.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were all like we were just doing a lot of damage. It was like pretty consistent. It was like 20, 20, 20. So we did a lot of damage, and then you kind of just waltzed in and stole the kill. Yeah, no, I'm kind of triggered, but you know, at least we're alive, right?
So
That's
we
all that
got the
matters.
loot. We got loot,
That's
I
all that
guess.
matters.
Well, dude, it's a wild animal. What kind of loot is it gonna have?
I mean, we could
I mean-
bring the carcass back and say there's probably a bounty on it or something.
Do you see how big the carcass is? We're not bringing this thing anywhere. We're not
Should we
bringing
take
this
its
boy
head?
anywhere.
Should we take its head? Or take its heart or something? We should take
The
some
head
part of it,
alone
but-
is probably. I mean, there's witnesses. If there is a bounty, they could just be like, "Yeah, they killed it."
Oh.
Well, yeah,
that-
but I'm
Very
talking
fair.
like in Athedon, maybe there's like
Oh,
a
they
bounty
saw
or a
us
reward
kill
for
the
it.
damn thing.
Yeah, no, honestly, that was kind of funny because we just saw other people charging, and we were just like, you know what? Now we fight. This is where we make our stand, and we kind of just destroyed it.
Just needed the reassurance.
Honestly,
I really
If we
really
just
just
fought it,
wanted-
we probably could have taken it. Actually,
I really just wanted to leave. I really just did not want to fight it.
that's what I was saying. I'm like, I can't believe that he was like, "Don't fight it. You guys are stupid," and then he walks in and steals the kill. That was so
It's
bad.
Ralrut, I guess. Alex really pulled the. It's what your character would do. I'd be like, God, fuck.
No, everyone was saying that. Everyone was saying that. Joey was like, "Yeah." I mean, it doesn't matter. You killed it. I
killed
don't think
it,
it
I
would have gotten like
Did you
another
guys do
turn
an
off. I think.
anime way to kill it? Come on, at least you stay true to Ralrut fashion.
Yeah, and then
Nice.
you hung it with its own entrails off a tree.
Nice. Actually,
I'm so glad
I
we're not
actually
recording.
would've-
Jesus Christ.
Well, not gonna lie, I think I would have
We
cut off
lynched
I
the
would have
tuba.
cut off the tentacles, hang it around its neck, and then just drop it and like break its neck.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. All of these Athedonians witnessed it.
Huh?
Wait, all these Athedonians are supposed to be Dragonborns, right? Yeah, because I zoomed in on the tokens because they look kind of funky, and it's just a human, I think, or like a humanoid. Yeah,
Well,
no.
It's confirmed.
Were they supposed to come charging out, or did you Deus Ex Machina that? I mean, we're not that hostile, so. Oh, so it wasn't Joey that rolled it. It's just Diego who has horrible luck when it comes to the two boss.
And knockout.
That's so
Oh,
unfortunate. for Diego.
oopsie! I'm really dumb. I accidentally had myself muted for a bit there. Yikers! Oh, whatever. I don't care.
Well, I'm a bounce, guys. My phone's about to die.
Wait, hold up,
anyway,
hold
so
up, hold up. So
Damn
it's
good session.
it's confirmed that Ralrut is Doom Guy. It's just gonna kill everything.
No.
No.
No. All right, bye, guys. Bye, guys. I don't want to hear anymore. Goodbye.
See you guys.
All right, guys. I literally just come in to hear you killed the thing. What the hell, Alex? Come on, man.
What do you mean? What? That's the dice. That's what the dice
Ralrut
said.
doesn't want to kill anymore.
Ralrut.
Says that
Ralrut.
murders.
Okay, I think Ralrut would have gone in to save his friend.
That's very pog. Oh well, I really can't say anything. You did get me with it's what Ralrut would do. And he'd be like, "Fuck me." You don't know how bad I was like, ugh.
I mean, I'm right though. Ralrut would
Yeah,
have
you
gone
were
back.
right. I hate it, man.
Hey, you got the kill.
All right. Well, and we're level up, right? Now that we're at Athedon.
Once you take your next long rest, yes.
Okay, Pog. Aberrant Dragon Mark, here we come, and Umberturgy.
Oh shit! I hope nobody watches the recording because I'm recording right still.
Oh shit, you should probably cut that out.
And recording.